Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, the What If guy, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Issei Had a Stronger Teammate. Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. It's been a few years since my parents passed away, and all I have left of them is this sword. It's long and light, perfect for a swift swing. I don't know why it feels so important, but it was the only thing I received from them. I go to school, which feels like my safe haven. Outside of that, I do my best to find food and a place to sleep for the night. Sometimes people are kind, but lately, I've been scraping by, and the church has distanced themselves from me for reasons I don't understand. One day, I stayed after school to study, and when I finally left, it was late. On my way home, I passed a girl in a bat-like costume. I took a flyer from her, being polite, and tucked it into my pocket as I continued walking. As I wandered through a park, the sky suddenly turned red. A voice called out, "You seem to only be out for a short time at night." That annoys me. Average height, HC hair, and EC eyes. You're quite charming really. Too bad I'll be tearing you to shreds. Who's there? I asked, looking around. Up here, handsome. I'm Asami, she replied. I looked up to see a woman with magenta eyes, dressed in black, with crow-like wings. Wow, you're stunning. Wait a minute. Are you trying to kill me? I blurted out. Am I the only one who hasn't tried to kill you over your sword? She grinned. It's just a family artifact. Is it really that important? Good thing you're a stray. That means your sword will become mine. Enough talk. Any last words? That's enough. She threw a spear of light into my leg, just above the kneecap. But what is this? This pain. Light burns your kind like acid. It should drain the life out of you. One more to make this faster. She giggled wickedly and threw another spear, which pierced my left shoulder. I coughed up ill. No. I can't. I have to live. My life. Suddenly, a red circle appeared on the ground, and a few students my age showed up. Don't touch him, said a girl with long red hair and a confident demeanor. What's it to you? Asami asked. I am Rias Gremory from the House of Gremory. Back down now, or my pawn or knight will dispose of you. We won't hesitate to make you regret it. Gremory. No thanks. You can have him. He's cute but such a coward. With that, Asami disappeared. I lost consciousness as they rushed to check on me. How's he doing? Asked Issei. He needs help. I'll get him to Asia. We need to keep a close watch on him tonight, Rias replied. Well, he's a sword wielder. It's not my Durandal, but it's powerful, said Zenobia. Can I watch over him tonight? He needs to be healed, but maybe you can help Asia, Rias replied. The next day, I woke up to find myself resting on a girl's lap. Hello. Where am I? I asked groggily. You're finally awake. We were worried. You're in Issei's house. He let us stay here. I had you in my room while I bunked with Asia for the night. Zenobia smiled. How long do I have until I'm out? Silly. You can stay here as long as you want. You're one of us now, she giggled. Wait, I don't have to worry about a roof over my head for the time being. I haven't had that in years. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, let's take a look at your shoulder, she said, her expression turning serious. I took off my shirt as she gently examined the area where I had been injured. Hey, now the breathes. Don't worry, you can keep your underwear on, she said, maintaining a straight face. Oh no, I'm stripping in front of this appealing girl. I can't believe this is happening. I took off my breathes and lifted my leg for her to examine. It was sore, but I tried to stay calm. Asia, can you come in? Zenobia called. Oh hi, you're awake. I'm Asia, and I can re-examine those wounds. That girl really did a number on you, she said cheerfully. Rias popped in. So, what's the status? The rest should heal overnight. No scars to be seen, Asia reported. So, tell me about yourself, Rias said, her interest piqued. Well, I mostly go to Quoll Academy until there's nothing better to do, and I find a roof for the night and some food. But I can really stay here. You may, she smiled. This feels almost like a dream. But why are you all taking care of me? Because I am your emsor now, Rias declared. You are alive and well because of me, and I'm more than happy to help my servants anytime. I had to pull many strings to get you as my pawn. Pawn. Issei walked in. Rise and shine this afternoon, man. And don't worry, I'm a pawn too. Rias had to use all 8 pieces for me. Well, Issei, I had to pull some strings and give up a pawn spot from you so FN has a place. You two are now both pawns. But don't worry, treat him as your wingman, Rias laughed. I'm cool with that, just let me build my strength first, you replied. Sure thing. It'll take a while to arrange your own room, but you can share with someone, Rias said. I'm available, Zenobia offered. Thanks. I owe you, you said gratefully. Dinner is ready, Akeno announced, peeking in. Everyone sat down at the table. So, I've seen you around school. You're in my class towards the front. You seem a little quiet. Tell us about yourself, Issei prompted. Well, I pretty much study because that's the only thing keeping me busy. After my parents passed, I didn't have a true place to go. I'm just trying to fill those gaps. Honestly, if everyone here has something exciting, I'll put down my books in a heartbeat, you explained. Well, can you swing that sword of yours? Rias asked. I can. I don't really use it. It's a family relic, that's all, you replied. You haven't got a clue, do you? That's the holy sword, Zenobia said sternly. What? You mean this thing is a piece of Excalibur or something? You exclaimed. Yes, they thought this was destroyed. Apparently, you wield it, she confirmed. Well then, whenever you're ready, in my opinion, you should start training. Kiba and Zenobia can easily help you with that, Rias suggested. Better get ready. It will be tougher than you think, Kiba smirked. All right, I'm going to finish dinner, clean up depending on who's waiting to bathe, and get some rest. It's funny because I've been unconscious for a day and a half, according to what you told me. Oh well. After dinner, you were the first in line for a shower. You quickly rinsed off and went into Zenovia's room. Glad you're all clean. Pick a side, she ordered. What do you mean? I thought I was taking the floor, you replied nervously. Nonsense. You're my guest, but I'm not taking the floor either. Do you want the left or the right side? Which one do you prefer? Fine, you take the left, she smiled. Alright, I'm hitting the sack early. I still feel a little drained. Don't worry about waking me. Alright, see you in the morning, she said, smiling as she closed the door behind her. For the first time in a long time, you felt like you found a home. Everyone went to the same school as you, and apparently, you were a swordsman of some sort. Hopefully, you get more details later. But you'd rather train hard than be the lonely kid begging for help. You would never let that happen again. At 4:30 a.m., you were shaken awake. Zenobia turned towards you and said, Time for training. Put on your tracksuit for the morning workout. Yes, ma'am, you responded, jumping out of bed. Care to latch this for me, she asked, putting on the front of her beer. Sure thing, you stammered as you clipped it. Thanks. Anything I can do for you? She asked. A slight smack in the face would do. The trick, you mumbled. Smack. What was that for? You exclaimed. You said a smack would help. Did I not help you? She replied, confused. Actually it did. I'm awake, I'm not dreaming after all. So what do we do now? Let's get out there for our workout, she smiled. Just then Issei, Rias, and Asia came to the door. Did you two sleep okay? Rias asked with a smirk. Yeah. Zenobia says I'm good to go, so lead the way, you said, still nervous about the situation. At 5 a.m., Rias chased you and Issei on a bicycle while you both jogged to the park. What's the holdup, schoolgirls? She yelled. Come on man, a little faster or we're screwed, Issei urged. You mean you replied, picking up the pace. Hey, that's not fair, she shouted. Rias caught up to Issei and playfully spanked him to encourage him to go faster. You reached the park, where Rias was making Issei scream with her playful teasing. Kaneko helped you stretch, and you appreciated her company. Thanks for helping me stretch, you smiled at her. Thanks for not being a pervert, she said softly. Yeah, sure thing. For the next 2 hours, you did push-ups, sit-ups, and other endurance exercises. Issei didn't make it through the whole session, but you barely managed to keep up, thanks to Rias's encouragement. When class time came around, you got through the first half okay, but by gym class, you were completely exhausted. You decided to head to the nurse's office for a nap. Upon waking up, you had a surprise waiting for you. You wake up and look to your right. Sharing half the blanket is Zenobia. She stirs when you turn your body toward her. "Hey, did you sleep okay?" she asks. "Yeah, I was pretty beat. How long have you been here?" She glances at the clock. "It's been about 2 hours. I wanted to check up on you. I thought being here would help the healing process." I asked Rias. "And you're not wearing a top." "I told you I can't sleep with a BR on. I just wear my panties to bed. Does this bother you?" You hesitate, not wanting to admit that you're feeling awkward. Not used to being with a appealing woman. "Man, I feel awkward." "It's okay. Help me get dressed and let's get to the club room." "Yeah, sure thing. And thank you again." "Of course. Can we walk together?" she asks. You blush. "I can wait for you." She gives you a hug. "This affection thing is new to me. How am I doing?" You gasp. You think you're getting super attached to her, but you can't let her know that. "I think you're doing very well. I'm new at this myself." "Welcome, everyone," greets Rias. "We have to go to an abandoned mansion to deal with a stray devil. I think it has something to do with Asami as well. Be on your guard." Everyone steps into the summoning circle and teleports. Upon arrival, the entrance of the mansion is a scene of chaos. A woman emerges from the shadows. "Did you come to play with me?" she asks. "Saru, you have run away from your MSTR. Surrender or we will take you by force," says Rias. "Well, let me think." Time's up. You charge forward with your sword, aiming for her midsection. "Right behind you," says Zenobia. You kick off the wall and attempt again, but miss. Zenobia, however, hits her mark. You witch. Saru screams as she begins to transform into a giant beast, towering over the room. "Eat this," she yells, aiming a strike at Zenobia. Not her. You step in front of the attack. The force hits your sword, sending you crashing against the ceiling before you fall back to the ground. You cough and lose consciousness. "He sacrificed himself for me. No matter, we still need to take her down. He's quite cute. Maybe I could have use for him," Saru laughs. "No, he's mine," snaps Zenobia. "Actually, he's my servant," says Rias. "This is making me hot. Let's get our revenge," smirks Akeno, liking her fingers. "Perish!" Zenobia shouts, cutting Saru with her sword, while Rias and Akeno team up to blast away Saru. Asia rushes to your side to heal you when the coast is clear. "FN, are you okay?" she asks, but you don't respond, still unconscious. "He's a noob, but he did good," laughs Issei. "Don't be a buzzkill, he took that blow like a champ," says Akeno. Kaneko picks you up over her shoulders. "New guy has had it for today. Let's go." She's right. "Come on, let's go home, everyone," says Rias as everyone vanishes in the magic circle. You wake up to find Zenobia spooning you. It's nighttime, and when you flip over, you see she's still awake. "Good evening," she greets. "Same to you. What happened?" "I don't remember anything." "You took a blow that knocked you unconscious. You hit the ceiling and fell straight to the floor. Asia worked on you, and I hoped you'd be up before I went to bed." She smiles and strokes your hair. "You were close to falling asleep, weren't you?" "Close," she admits. "Your hair is so nice and your eyes match so well." You blush. "Thank you. I tried to protect you during that blow. I was scared it would hit you. I know I had a bad fall, but it was worth it. You did it for me. How can I repay you?" She grabs the back of your head. "You don't owe me anything. You would do the same, right?" She inches forward and kisses you. You're taken off guard, your eyes wide open. "How was that?" she asks. "I think it felt great," you smile. "What about you?" "I don't know. I've never kissed someone before," she says, puzzled. "Neither have I. But I'm happy, are you?" "Yes. Would you like to cuddle?" She wraps her arm around you. "Absolutely. Good night, Zenobia." Sweet dreams. It's morning when the alarm goes off. Zenobia lies on your chest. Good morning. How's your head feeling? She runs her hand through your hair. I feel foggy, you reply. Is your mind okay? Do you remember anything? I had my first kiss, you smile. So you remember. Okay, great. We should get a move on. All right. I'm going to wash up real quick. I'll be quick if you need help getting dressed. You head to the bathroom and clean your face. Thanks to Asia, all injuries show no marks. It's back to the grind. You go back in the room and you and Zenobia get dressed. At the club room, tea is prepared as everyone gathers around. You look out the window towards the main building of the school. Something troubling you? Kiba asks. Wouldn't say trouble is the word. Just trying to process everything in my head. All that's happened and the injuries make it a slow process. Kiba, can I ask you something? Yeah, go for it, he smiles. Any advice for a new guy? Stay determined, work hard and never quit. He winks. Good words, Issei chimes in. So, FN, we got a few summoning requests. Can you manage one for me? Yeah, sure. I know I can't teleport just yet, so just give me the address. Can I go with him? Zenobia asks. Sorry, but I have a job for you as well, Rias replies. Okay then. Be quick FN. She lets out a sigh. Alright, I'll try and be quick. You pedal the bike they supplied you until you arrive at the house. Lights are on, but the door is cracked. Your left arm tenses. What is this? I know it's a summoning request, but Issei told me that most of the time it's just normal people. Why does this seem different? Hello. I'm FNLN. I'm here for the summoning request. Is anyone here? With no answer, you walk in. The lighting is very dim. You step into a living room and feel something underfoot. What is this? You check with your finger. BLD. This is BLD. Someone is in the living room by the source of the BLD. A man next to a body cut into pieces. You feel sick. Well, look what the BLD brought in. Like the display. The summon proves he needed to be disposed of. I've had a lot of time on my hands, so I thought I'd dice him nicely. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, are you monster? Me? Huh, you mean the House of Gremory never mentioned me? I'm Freed and I'm going to be exercising you. I work for a demon-slaying organization, and you are my next victim, Freed says. You're an exorcist. Yes. And you are some fresh meat. I'll toy with you for a while, then slice you. Freed laughs and readies his sword and gun. A sword of light. This isn't good. I don't know what my chances are, but I have to stand my ground. You ready your sword. I can't lose. But you must. You are in for a long night. Possibly your last. He strikes. You clash swords. He tries to overpower you, but you struggle to counter. With your muscles tense, you can't get the proper feel for it. When you take a step back to try a power swing, he shoots you in the knee. That hurts. These bullets were blessed by another top exorcist. Is someone doing okay? You eventually get up, but you're limping. Someone looks like hell. Proper place for a demon, wouldn't you say? He taunts. You're a sadistic BSUD. That's the most lovely thing I've heard all day. Let me give a proper thanks. He fires another round and charges with his sword. The bullet misses, but you manage to get his sword to your ribs. What a shame. One who wields the SN but not properly. Not as fun as I thought it would be. The lightest sword for the quickest swing. How terrible. Then the summoning circle shines in the room. Everyone appears at once. House of Gremory, nice of you to join us. I was just in the middle of something with this weakling. But the gang is here, so that's good, Freed says. You make me sick, Kaneko replies. Thanks for the compliment, Freed laughs. Shut that mouth of yours. Even Issei isn't that bad, Kiba says as he clashes swords with Freed. What's that supposed to mean? Issei asks, embarrassed. Take it as a compliment. You two aren't being compared, Rias observes. Issei sighs. Good point. You get up, struggling to stand, but you can't let Kiba do all the work. You pick up your sword but fall to your knees, the pain from the bullet overwhelming. Effin, it's okay, you've done enough, someone says from behind you. Zenobia, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I had you go alone. I'll bring you to Asia, and I'll take care of him, she says. She and Rias help you over to Asia, where Kaneko and Akeno are on guard. The healing process starts as Kiba and Zenobia take turns trying to strike Freed down. After a few minutes, it's clear that retreat is the only option. Rias casts her circle and teleports everyone back to Issei's house. Made it. Home at last, Rias smiles, looking around the living room. I'm going to wash, you say, throwing down your sword in frustration as you walk up the stairs. You just soaked your entire body when Akeno pops in. Dirty, aren't we, she teases. Akeno. You need anything? You panic. You need help scrubbing, she asks. I got it, thanks, you reply, feeling flustered. Okay then. Knock on my door when you're done. She closes the door behind her. Geez, she almost gave me a heart attack. You just walk in on someone in the bath and flirt with them. You quickly wash up, hoping no one disturbs you in the shower. Fortunately, no one knocks or comes in. After putting on some pajama briefs and a nightshirt, you climb into bed, where Zenobia is waiting. You feeling okay? She asks, concern etched on her face. I'll be okay. I just need to get stronger. All right, if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. The same goes for you. I'll wait up for you while you're in the bath. Thank you. I'll try and be quick. She smiles at you. You get up and enter Issei's room, where Rias is sitting on his bed. Sup effin, he greets you. Waiting for Zenobia to get out of the bath. Question for you, Issei. Go for it. What was it like being here when you first started? Honestly, I thought I was going to die multiple times. I felt like I wasn't improving at all. But hard work and confidence were key. He winks at you. And that's my Issei. He originally took all the right pawn spots, but after cutting strings, we had a free spot for you. Take this as a way to fight. I want all my servants to be happy, Rias says, hugging Issei, who clearly enjoys the moment. Thanks, good night you too, you say, closing the door behind you. He's trying, right? Issei smiles. That he is. I must admit I'm impressed. Although he may not have a ceiling as high as you, he's gifted but needs to find his edge. Let's cuddle, Rias says as she falls back onto the bed. You return to your shared room, where Asia is waiting, sitting on the bed. Oh hey, where's Zenobia? She asks shyly. In the bath. Hey, can I talk to you for a minute? You sit beside her. Yeah, is something wrong? She asks, concerned. I just wanted to say thanks for healing me. I'd be in a hospital bed without you. It's no problem. I'm so glad I can help. Everyone can tell you're upset about getting hurt. Is there any way I can help? Asia's expression turns serious. Well, would you be able to help me dodge attacks? You ask. I can't, but maybe Rosai can, she replies with a smile. Who's Rosai? You inquire. A green light appears, and a little blue dragon cuddles against Asia's chest. Then, this is Rosai, my familiar. Hey Rosai, Suddenly, you feel a zap and you scream, falling to the floor. Nice to meet you too, you say, coughing. Rosai, you naughty boy. You have to be nice to Uncle FN. He means no harm, just like Issei. Asia soothes the little dragon. He's cute but packs a mean punch. So is he helping us? You ask, still recovering from the surprise. Yeah, tomorrow morning sound good. Asia asks, can you wake me up? I don't want the alarm to wake Zenobia. I have the side that's towards the floor. Yes, I can. You know what time that is, of course. 4:30, don't remind me. But it's for my own good. Just then, Zenobia enters, wrapped in a towel, an annoyed look on her face. Am I interrupting something? She asks, tapping her foot. I was just checking in on him. He did take a bullet. Just a final touch or so, Asia says quickly. And how is he? Zenobia asks bluntly. If he's not 100%, he's close, Asia replies. I'm heading to bed. Good night. Asia slowly closes the door behind her as Zenobia stares at you. You two have fun, she snaps. My body is less sore. I feel a little better than I did minutes ago. I'm going to need it. More steps ahead. Oh really? And what would that be? What's your game? she asks, putting on her underwear. Please tell me you're joking, you respond. Well, Akeno walked in the bath while you were in it, and Asia was in here, and you two were on the bed. Spill it. Do you have a thing going on? She says, placing both hands on your shoulders. You turn away, frowning. No. It's not like that. I don't have affection towards them if that's what you mean. Oh well, so no secrets. None. So, time for bed, she smiles. Indeed it is. We both had a hard night. You lay back. Well, I think you had it worse. You best be more careful, she suggests. I know I'm a little fast with a sword, but that doesn't mean I can block a bullet from close range. He shot my knee. No need to get excited. I just don't want my bedmate getting hurt. You blush. Thanks. Cuddle time. Please. It was 4:35 a.m. when Asia gently shook you awake. You move slowly to make sure Zenobia stays rested. Getting dressed is a challenge, making sure the zipper and closet door aren't too loud. You leave a note on your side of the bed. Dear Zenobia, sorry I couldn't be by your side this morning to help you with your routine. I left 2 hours ago. See you at school. The training was at the school grounds. Asia, with Rosai in her arms, stood by as you were 20 feet away. Rosai stared you down. I hate saying this. I feel like a bad uncle, but do your worst, dragon. You readied yourself, watching Rosai's movements. He struck lightning at your feet. You jumped and barely dodged it. Running like crazy, Rosai showed no mercy. After 3 more missed strikes, you got hit in the chest and fell flat on your back. Rosai won myself 0. You slowly got back up. All right, buddy, let's go again. This time, Rosai started flying around. You had to predict his movements and dodge his close strikes. After a few more attempts to shock you, Rosai shot a bolt of lightning right to your lower back. You fell flat on your face, your whole body paralyzed for a moment. Thanks, you do. I think we're good. You got up and limped to the bench where Asia was sitting. Good game, little buddy. Maybe next time I can keep it interesting. Rosai flew over and wagged his tail against your face before disappearing. He's not supposed to like other males, but you must have taught him something, Asia smiled. Let me heal you up. Class is in a few minutes. Small time skip, you were one of the first ones in class, your white school shirt unbuttoned over a black t-shirt. You fell face first on the desk until Issei, Matsuda, and Motohama walked in. Hey, where the hell were you and Asia this morning? Issei asked. Oh hell no. You going to just take that, bro? That's cold, Matsuda said. Explain yourself. You've got 3 girls targeting you. What did you do? Motohama asked. You looked up. I'm tired and smell like a burnt steak because Asia and I went training this morning. I'm sore, so I'm going to rest here for a while. You planted your face back down. Zenobia walked over. Hello, anyone home? You looked up. Hey, Zenobia, good morning. A little late for that. Come on, really. I left a note. I'm sorry. I suppose. But why? She sat on your desk. I was training. Oh, that's all then. Sorry if I thought something else. She walked away. Dude, what the hell? Something is seriously up with her. You hoped she didn't think you had a thing with the other girls. That would be awful. When classes were over, you crashed on the club couch before anyone else showed up. Rias and Akeno came in together silently. Akeno sat next to you, grabbed your hand, and placed it on her chest. How do they feel? She said playfully. You woke up a little annoyed. Tired? Can I get my hand back? Did someone not sleep? She asked, jumping on top of you. Yes, not well. I got up early and trained. And Asia can't heal stamina. True, but maybe I can help some way. She liked her finger. Leave him alone, Akeno. We have business to attend to, Rias said, sounding grumpy. You're no fun today, Akeno giggled. Then the others walked in at once, including Rosai. You feeling okay? Asia asked. Ask him, you pointed to Rosai. The sprite dragon was about to zap you, but Asia intervened. Rosai, we're not training like this morning. Be a good boy. She smiled as he cuddled against her. Oh, dude, you got toasted by Rosai as part of morning training. That explains why you aren't feeling so hot, Issei said. Thanks. Same time tomorrow, Asia. She nodded. Aren't you running yourself into the ground? Zenobia asked. Debating that. No matter. One day it will pay off, I promise you. Promising what? Zenobia asked, not knowing what to think. Getting stronger and knowing how to fight others with all my might. Dodge strikes and cut off his head if that's what it takes. I have a legendary sword and might as well use it properly. Then could you do it at night so the room isn't empty in the morning? Waking up today next to a note wasn't the best thing, she frowned. Asia, we can do nights, right? I think that's better for both of us, she nodded again. Anyways, if you're done, I have a job for us. At the church, we need to deal with a fallen angel or two. Issei, FN, this means you would have the ability to get promoted. Choose wisely and don't get cocky. For now, you two, Zenobia, and Kiba take the front line. I'm summoning us half a mile away from the church. Everyone ready? As soon as you were all summoned, you were the first to run toward the church. Everyone watched you in shock as you ran as fast as you could. In their minds, this didn't seem like you as you surged ahead of everyone. Everyone watch out for FN. His head isn't in the right place right now. Please watch his back, Rias said. You went into the church alone. Standing by the altar were two fallen angels. Hi, I'm Maki, said one. And I'm Mao, said the other. And we're the ones living in this church, they said in unison. And I'm to give promotion to a knight, you yelled. You drew your sword and exhaled. From a visible standpoint, you vanished. Once they gasped, you struck and slashed Maki's back wide open, clipping her wing. She screamed in pain. Hey, what the hell was that for? Cried Mao. You stared her down and didn't say a word. You pulled back your sword and struck again. This time, you faked attacking Mao and went after Maki instead, cutting the rest of her right wing. She screamed in extreme pain. While she was crying, Mao stepped back, holding a spear of light, trembling with fear. You monster! How could you have no reaction to this? Asked Mao, dreadfully nervous. 13. You jump up and finish off Maki by cutting her head off, ending her suffering. As soon as she disappears to the afterlife, you then towards Mao. It's Devil Beach, you said calmly as you thrown your sword at her. She takes flight and bursts through the stained glass window and goes out of sight. 7. When you knew she wasn't coming back, you pick up your sword. You sit in front of the altar with your legs crossed, holding your shoulder with one hand and having it rest on your shoulder. You close your eyes to gather your focus. Suddenly the door opens. The gang's all here. They looked at the destruction of the place, including the black feathers on the ground. 3. Did you do this? Asked Issei. You stand up and turn. You put your sword away. Half the job anyway. There was 2. Asked Rias. The other got scared and flew off. It was ages ago. How'd you do it? She asked. Promotion to knight, shutting up, and pain. They shivered. What did you do to the other one? Asked Kiba. Slashed her back, eventually cut off her wing, and off with her head to end her pain. I tried to attack the other one but she ran off. Sounds hot, said Akeno. 14. You shook your head at her. Zenobia comes over and hugs you. Is this why you've been working so hard? I guess. Look at your results. You have dramatically improved. Now please come home and get some rest. Yes, ma'am. You smiled. Guess knew you had something going for you. You have impressed me. Let's take it rather easy tomorrow, said Rias. Thanks. Not just me but everyone here deserves a day off. Well, from assignments like this. At least, you are summoned back home. Zenobia is first in line to wash while you are second to last. You wait until she gets out. Towel wrapped around her, she sits on the bed next to you. So what happened in there? She asked, productively letting out frustration. You laugh. Are you okay? Do you feel better? I'll be fine. I'm tired but that's about it. How about you? Schoolwork took a big amount of energy today. But things should be fine tomorrow. Glad to hear it. You smile. I hate that you're still awake but I'm going to bed a little early. Do you mind? Not at all. I'll grab my stuff, tuck you in, and jump into the bed quietly. All right then. Good night. Good night. You shut the door. Sweet dreams. Only if she knew. Admin, well, Rosai and a promotion kicked your butt into gear. You even had a fallen angel pack bags. That's quite an achievement. Zenobia, Asia, and Rias are a little worried about you because the way you're acting. But tomorrow is a day off of work. Who knows what you are getting into too? As always, thanks for tuning in, hope you have a good day, and thanks for the support. You guys are awesome. Love you all. Relentless chapter and Rias had everyone meet at her headquarters. Once everyone gathered around, you all head to school pool. It was filthy. Green water, countless leaves, and who knows if anything was growing in it. So Citri I left us in charge of the pool. But once it's clean we have a while for this to be all to ourselves. Sound like a plan, said Rias. Swimming pool. I live for the pool. I can't wait to see everyone undressed. I mean can't wait to get to work, said Issei slipping up. 10 perv. Mocked Kaneko angrily. Got you there, man. You laugh. After you change into your gym clothes so you don't care if they get dirty or not. Issei found some trouble. Apparently he and Akeno were a little NTMT while she was draining the dragon power from him. Rias was really jealous about it. When they finally joined you for scrub duty thanks to you using brooms instead of doing it by hand, it was done in less than an hour. Then it was pool time. You and Kibo were the first ones to splash. It was a long time since you were able to swim, but it was one thing you could never forget how to do. Issei was teaching Kaneko and Asia how to swim, and you were just taking a few long, slow strokes. It made your body feel great. Zenobia was taking extra time to put on her suit, so she missed out on a lot of it. When Rias and Akeno got into a heated argument, you met her by the locker rooms. Hey, where you been, Zenobia? You missed half the fun. Putting on this suit. Never worn one. Well, you do look appealing. But all that time for 2 pieces of fabric. You wondered. She sighs. You're right. I've been doing some thinking. Can you hear me out? Yes, of course I can. Anything for you. I would like you to make a baby with me, she said bluntly. 51 what? You cry. 3 she throws you in the pool closet. You slam into a case of boards and she closes the door behind her. You didn't give me any answer. I want to make a baby with you. She stepped towards you. The baby? Why so sudden and why me? You ask, starting to sweat. Now that God is dead and I'm no longer to the church, I've felt an emptiness. It's like purpose was gone from me. I thought something that would replace that would be motherhood. Something I never thought until recent that I would ever have. I thought you would be a candidate because you are strong-willed. The way you are determined, your mindset, and the way you carry yourself I admire. For she takes off her bathing suit top and sits on top of you. I'm sorry, I don't have any experience with relationships. Just touch me. Please. Anywhere you like. All I ask is your love when this is over. You held her by her wrists. Zenobia, I can't go through with this. She gasps. Are you rejecting me? A tear filled her eye. I'm sorry, but not like this. I thought you would feel similar to what I feel. You frowned. She hugged you, and you felt her warmth against your chest. You blushed. What do you feel? She asked. I love you, you said, squeezing her in the hug. She gasped. You mean you want to be in a relationship with me? Yes, I do. You went nose to nose with her. But can you at least? You kissed her. She kissed back, and your lips locked, but only for a moment. Which one of you care to explain? Said Rias in the open doorway. You screamed in surprise. Sorry, Zenobia. His heart belongs to me. Issei is to follow, said Akeno. Issei, you're so mean. I would have done it, exclaimed Asia. Oh boy, it's going to be a rough night, said Kaneko. So are we making a baby or what? We don't have all day, said Zenobia. Are you crazy? You can't just force that on someone, yelled Issei. Everyone gasped. Back at Issei's house, everyone crowded the living room. Issei, did you pass your perverted ways onto Ifen? Asked Rias. Perverted? He was just trying to start a family with his girlfriend, exclaimed Zenobia. Is this true? Snapped Rias. Yes, I'm her boyfriend. No, we're not making a baby, you said, sweat dropping. Akeno sobbed. Oh, I thought he was mine. Hands off, he's mine. A summoning circle appeared. Now seems like a good time, said a voice from the circle. Brother, gasped Rias. Hello, Rias. Glad to see you're doing well, he said. Sir Zex, it's a pleasure to meet you, you said. FNLN, right? You are the only one that has ever had strings pulled to fit on the board. I'm impressed. You are a top-notch pawn, said Sir Zex. It's an honor, said Zenobia. I didn't believe my sister when she said the wielder of Durandal joined our ranks, but welcome aboard. Use it well. He smiled. Thank you, sir. It's been great being here. I've learned so much and even found more purpose, she replied. What would that be? He asked. A boyfriend who's motivating and protects me, she said, blushing happily. Chimed everyone. Guilty as charged, you said, blushing. So what are you here for? Asked Rias, worried. Open house is close by. Oh, and this counts as work. We'll have to find a place to stay, but we can hang around for a bit, Sir Zex smiled. Spend the night here if you need to, said Issei boldly. Why, that's nice. You have my greatest thanks, Sir Zex smiled. Rias wasn't thrilled about the idea at all. Sir Zex was drinking with Issei's parents as everyone headed to their rooms. You could hear Rias and Asia arguing over Issei through half the hallway. Akeno and Kaneko turned in early, leaving you and Zenobia in bed. You know about this family business? Said Zenobia. What about it? I can wait. Really? Yes, I've given it thought. Oh boy, what is it this time? I want to love and be loved in return. Meanwhile, one day I do hope to have a family. You have mine. I was so scared to tell you, Zenobia, you said, blushing. To say you want me as your girlfriend. That and I love you. I haven't used that L word in years. I see. And I love you too. She kissed you. You taught me those words. Now please, boyfriend, I'm tired, so cuddle me. Yes, ma'am. The next morning, you walked into class to Issei's two best friends teasing him. Traitor, they screamed. Issei recovered and sat at his desk. Yo man, how do you do it? You got girls begging for you, and I'm a jealous brother over here, said Matsuda. Remember the time you hit me? What was that about? Said Issei. You got Zenobia to join your club. Please tell me you two don't have a thing going on, said Motohama. Sure thing, have at it, said Issei, waving him off. You walked in the door, and Zenobia jumped into your lap with a hug and a kiss. The three guys dropped their jaws in disbelief. Hey honey, what took you so long? She asked. Nothing important. How's your day so far? You smiled, putting her down. You freshen up my day. I'm well. Glad to hear, you said, blushing. I'm not sure what will be planned for today, but maybe I can do something special for us. You mean like a date? She beamed. All for you. She grabbed your face and kissed you. You are so sweet. And so are your lips. The three friends sat there in jealousy, while some of the girls looked on, envious. It was official, not only to you but for everyone. Even Asia felt a pang of jealousy due to being single, while Issei remained oblivious. It was morning and open house was happening at the school, so you and Zenobia were up a few minutes earlier. You helped her get dressed as usual. Hey Ifan, she asked. Yeah. How was the kiss? I have no experience with men, so I'm curious. I have no experience with women. This was my first kiss. I can't compare, but I enjoyed it. It was sweet. She blushed. I'm glad. You make me rather happy. At school, every student seemed a little worked up. Some found it embarrassing how their parents brought giant cameras to class for the open house. Even Rias felt the humiliation. As predicted, Issei had some trouble as well. In art class, every student was handed a container of clay. You had the freedom to create whatever you desired. You looked around and noticed you were one of the few who hadn't started molding yet. Then Issei got the class's attention by making a fully detailed sculpture of Rias, capturing her curves and long hair perfectly. You closed your eyes and thought about your girlfriend, and in a snap, you had created a non-lewd version of a small statue of Zenobia. My! Exclaimed Rias. Honey, thank you. I don't know what to say, said Zenobia, shocked. Issei, you made the new guy catch a pervert, some of the girls teased. Outside the school, Rias and Zenobia were grateful for their personal art pieces, but Akeno felt a little jealous. She wanted one as well and was determined to persuade you if necessary. Hey Issei, would you two do me a favor? She asked. What will it be? You replied. Make a statue of me. Not sure how I did the first one. How do you expect yours? I'll get naked, and you can feel my body. I want it to be accurate. Akeno liked her lips. Zenobia stepped in front of you. Not this one. Do I need to use my hands? Asked Issei. You can do whatever you like, you naughty boy, winked Akeno. Issei got excited. Great. When do we start? You don't, snapped Rias and Asia. Just kidding, I can't, said Issei in disappointment. Ah, you men are full of disappointment today, Akeno said, blushing. Zenobia led you behind the school to find a moment of peace together. I'm sorry, but I don't like the looks she's been giving you. It's making me upset, said Zenobia sadly. I understand. She's been making me a little uncomfortable too. Sorry if she's bothering you. She is. She wants to get touchy with someone I treasure. I hope this isn't too much. She blushed. Not at all. I would feel the same if someone tried hitting on you. Besides, it's date night. Date night? She puzzled. Come on, let's go somewhere nice. I have a place in mind with help from Rias. You held her hand and ran together, giggling. Downtown, there was a nice restaurant. Thank goodness for Rias's help. Otherwise, you would be washing dishes for weeks. Is this what you would call a date? Treating me to a nice place and spoiling me? She asked. I do almost anything for you. I took blows that knocked me out, and I'd do it again to get stronger. I feel undeserving, she blushed. But why? Not sure what I can give in return, she said sadly. Listen, bright eyes, you give me something invaluable: courage, trust, commitment, and love. You motivate me to get stronger as a person, not just as a servant under the house of Gremory. I love you, she said softly. Well, I love you more. Now let's enjoy tonight. Cheers. To us. Cling after a great meal, it was time to sightsee. You both walked over to a bridge, where the sunset was in perfect view. I've never seen something so appealing, she said in awe. Issei showed me this. I knew I had to bring you. Do you see what I see here? You asked with a smile. It's quiet. A good kind. No disturbances, she replied. This is peaceful. A place where I don't have to think. It's just us, Nova. Being short and cute with me, she said playfully. Cute, right? You smirked. Very well played, she replied. You hugged her and kissed her, the kiss deepening. But then trouble arrived. Ah, this is my favorite spot. Shame someone has to be unfaithful to me, mocked Asami. What do you want from me this time? I see you're cheating on me. You were supposed to be mine. Well, Asen to be exact, but you know. Sorry girl, I'm Asami, the one who put 2 spears through him not too long ago. Asami laughed. I'm very upset with you about that, said Zenobia, drawing Durandal. Oh, so you're the keeper of that one. Pity. I thought the wielder was pretty. You take that back, or I'll do what I did to the other fallen angel, you snapped. I heard you chopped one's head off. But I'm too good to fall for that. Aren't you just a sacrifice piece or something? Asami mocked. Promotion tonight. Oh. Let's go, Nova. Right beside you, you agreed. You vanished in her mind because of your speed and jabbed dozens of times at Asami. At that moment, a summoning circle appeared on the bridge. Rias and everyone else watched as you and Zenobia fought. Asami screamed in pain. How can you do this? You're a coward. How did you manage this? Love, support, and confidence. And strength, of course. And I'm not down. You turned around and struck her left wing. She struggled to fly and was forced to land. Running hard, you elbowed her across the jaw, and BLD splattered everywhere. Zenobia charged in and finished the cut to her wing. Asami screamed in anger. But how? No one could have this strength. A mere pawn. Actually, a pawn can be promoted to any piece besides the king. In this case, he was already fast. His night promotion makes him as fast as lightning up to a point. Better do your research, Rias laughed. Night. Fast as that? I'm screwed, Asami said. You walked up to Asami and turned around. Last words. Son, it's good to see you, said a voice. Mother. Just like Issei's case, she had transformed into a fallen angel. Honey, I didn't want this for you. Your father and I wanted a normal life for you. You can have that if you just give me your sword, she said. Why would you do this? Why impersonate my mother? Dear, I'm doing my job as a parent to protect you. I didn't want a sword getting in the way of finding a home. She smiled, tears in her eyes. I have one. I don't buy it. Please, just stop. You started to break down and cry. Lady Rias, shall I? Asked Zenobia. Don't. Not our place, Rias replied. Mother, I love you. Please forgive me. Perish. You threw your sword like a javelin, and it pierced her chest. Asami screamed in pain as you forcefully removed the blade. She cried out from the immense agony. With the sword in hand, you rubbed the blade against her neck. I love my mother, but not you. Please. Asami's body disappeared, and you fell to your knees. Zenobia jumped to your side and hugged you, refusing to let go. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Rias said sadly. You got to your feet. Sorry I fought her mostly on my own. Are you okay? Asked Zenobia. I will be. I love you, Nova. I love you too, honey. You shared a tender kiss. Congrats, you too, said Issei. Yeah, now if only someone would notice me, Asia chimed in. Hey, Rias. Yes. I just want to say that I have conquered my inner demons, found love, and can be useful in the House of Gremory. You helped me to be happy, something my mother, whether that was her or not, could have never done. Thank you. It's my job as your MSTR. You're welcome. And Nova is it? Rias smiled. Zenobia blushed. Stop, that's his doing. I see. But hey, things are only bound to get better in the long run. Let's have fun until the next event occurs. We can swim, laugh, or find fun jobs, cheered Rias. From that day on, you followed Rias on her path as the proud head of House Gremory and Issei's journey to confront the fallen angels. You were determined to make this time last as long as possible, with you and Zenobia by each other's sides. No human, devil, or fallen angel would get in the way. After that emotional encounter at the bridge, you and everyone returned home. Zenobia wrapped around you. You okay? Better now. Although I don't know what exactly happened to my parents. I've been worse. No fears, no tears. Just cheers. You looked up and smiled at her. Thanks, Nova. So, how was your date before the bad episode? Asked Rias. I enjoyed dinner. No doubt in my mind. You held Zenovia's hand, and she blushed, unaware of it. Why does my face feel warm? She asked. Blushing. She looked up, starting to feel warm. So this is what empathy feels like. Love, Nova. So this is love. Tell you what, boyfriend. Do you wish to cuddle? You smiled and kissed her. Don't want to be rude. Night everyone, I think we're packing it in. Night guys, waved Issei. You and Zenobia raced to the room playfully. You reached the doorknob first and looked at her. She was starting to act differently. Since you had known her, she had always been a bit confusing to figure out. But after the whole baby conversation and date, she had been very affectionate. Instead of being quiet and melancholy, she was giggling and playful. It was a sweet change for her. As you both got ready for bed, you faced her under the covers, looking into each other's eyes, wondering who would speak first. So, how's it like being together? You asked. It's nice having one of these things. Does this mean I can call you my boyfriend? She replied. Yes, refer to me as one, and I'll call you my girlfriend. Wow. I wonder how everyone feels about that. Irina too. Irina, you asked curious? When I worked for the church, she was my partner and best friend. I joined Rias after I found out the truth. I felt like I needed a new purpose. I felt the same way living at the orphanage. But how about we set goals for ourselves? Being what? I'm not quite sure I understand. We live our lives happily, get to know the world better, enjoy things, and take things slowly. I like your thoughts on this approach. I agree. Let's better ourselves and see if we can make this work. Shall we turn in? Good idea. Want a proper kiss first? On the lips. Preferably. Your eyes sparkled as you wrapped around each other. Your lips met, and the gentle peck felt electrifying. Is it normal for it to tickle? She asked. Maybe it means affectionate. Night, boyfriend. Night, Nova. Hey, what's going on here? The surroundings shifted to the park near the water fountain in the center, reminiscent of those 2 nights. Who's there? You called out. Son. We have much to talk about. You turned around, startled. Mom, you gasped, beginning to shake. Hi, sweetie. It's been some time. Rightfully so. So, son, who would you die for? I can't answer that. Her voice changed. Pity. That blue-haired girl over me, said Asami. You can't be serious. I promise you, round 3 will end in my favor, boy. Kiss my, never mind. Screw you and your cruel types. Screw. Speaking of which, I took care of your girlfriend. You what? I said it. It was Issei's too. She loves me. His dragon power too. I call nonsense. You raised your sword, but there was nothing there, not even a sheath. What? Too slow. A spear of light pierced through your chest. You woke up and hit the floor with a thud. Blinking a few times, you glanced at the clock. It was just about 6 a.m. DMN. What a nightmare. You wiped the sweat off your face as Zenobia slept soundly. She was a heavy sleeper. You got up and headed to the bathroom to wash your face, realizing you probably should have knocked. Oh hey, did you wake up early to wash my back and brush my hair? Akeno asked. Ah man, you've done it now. Sorry. Just had a nightmare and thought I'd wash up. Should have knocked. It's all right. We can wash together. Say what? You're welcome to do so. You closed the door and leaned against it, taking a few deep breaths. Well then, kitchen sink. You went into the empty kitchen to wash your face. The sink was bigger than the bathrooms, allowing you to put your whole head underneath. You scrubbed your face with some hand soap and dried off with a paper towel, then looked at your reflection in the front window. Once again you had company. Oh hi Asia greeted. What's up? Beginning morning routine. Is there a reason your head is in the sink? Nightmare. Washed my face, awkward scene with Akeno, and now I'm here. She's the flirty type. Yeah. Noted. Your eyes widened. How's your girlfriend doing? I'm heading back up to cuddle. Hopefully she isn't. Isn't what? She called over. Nova, I was going back to cuddle for a bit longer. I just had a nightmare and wanted to wash my face before heading to bed. This morning tardiness is becoming a habit. Now come to bed. We have a few minutes. Yes, ma'am. You followed her to the room, where she closed the door and stood in front of it. You sat on the bed and looked back. No cuddles. I heard a thud. I chose to ignore it. Didn't know it was you being loud in the morning. I had a nightmare and fell out of bed. Went to wash up. Akeno was in the bath, so I used the kitchen sink. And here we are. I apologize. No, I'm sorry. I just didn't want to wake you. How about we wake each other if we have nightmares? For you. Are you sure? Positive. We're dating now. Aren't we close? We are. Right. Work with it. You know that's bold coming from you. I'll take it. Now, what kind of panties should I wear today? She asked teasingly. You blushed. Must be hearing things. Could you repeat that? What panties should I wear today? And going without isn't an option. I would hope not in that skirt. But I don't know. Wait, I heard boys are into it. Sure, we can go off of that. Alright, I can change with you in here since we're together, correct? Huh, I'm waiting outside. Ladies first. You stepped outside and, just like that morning with the bath, shut the door quickly, trying to catch your breath. Man, you're going to need tissues. Haven need these? Rias tossed you a bag of tissues. Thank you very much. Use them wisely. I will thanks. Rias. Don't let Issei borrow them. You won't get them back. Noted. Oh boyfriend. Zenobia opened the door, catching you off guard. A small black lace thong lay on the table. Is this something secretary? You asked, opening a pack of tissues to wipe a small drip. She replied. Would you like me to bend over? The BLD started to rush to your face. I'm okay. You managed to say. Sure thing. Just remember, I don't care if you take my panties home, just make sure to wash them afterward. Where are you getting these ideas from? You asked, feeling a bit overwhelmed. Isn't it a guy thing? She teased. More like a perv thing, you shot back. Is there something else men longing? Can we just move along here? You said, starting to sweat. Please do. She finished putting on her uniform and started to step out. Nova, you called after her. We can continue this conversation later. Meet you downstairs. Be quick now. Where is all of this coming from? You asked. The spanking and the panties. Nyeh. I've been chatting with the girls. That's all. See you at breakfast. She closed the door, leaving you confused and concerned. Nova was easily influenced, so it wasn't surprising. You decided to keep your guard up. You didn't know how far she would go with this, but it was time to focus. You had a woman to take care of and duties to fulfill. It was time for club, and you and Kiba were the first ones in. For a while, it seemed empty, so you thought you should break the silence. So, King, what's happening? King. Kiba replied, looking at you. Be real, men. I've seen it for a long time. You know how many girls want you? Probably more than one. Well, it's complicated for me and my crush. She's rather the busy sort. Same here. Actually, she's been scaring me lately. If she's been hanging out with Kier, I'm in trouble. I think she has. What? Nosebleed Avenue. That's why. Point made. But you and Zenobia are doing okay. You blushed and then laughed. I can't complain. Although, she's been acting a little unusual. She's been saying some bold things lately. Can you complain? It's weird, man. I mean, she's gotten much sweeter, but these certain things she's been saying make me quite nervous. Define bold. She said it's okay if I took her panties and put them on my head. Facepalm, Kiryu and Issei made a monster. How so? A voice came from behind you. You jumped, feeling dreadfully nervous. Hi, Nova. Afternoon, my love. How's the girls doing? Doing well. Although I'm going to need your help with studies after this pact Rias gave me. She asked if you could tag along. I'm excited to work together. All in the same. What do we have? Cutting fruit. You sweat dropped. Excuse me. We do handle swords. So let me get this straight. Someone is negotiating with devils, so we cut fruit. Is that what you're saying? Not sure if it's cubed, but yes. I'm not sure whether to laugh or be disgusted, honestly. We work together, so behave. If you're good, I might feed you. Okay, I guess. Just okay. Boyfriend, if you cuddle or anything else, I better get more than just, I guess. Sorry, Nova. Are we taking off? Yes. Teleport? Hello. I'm Xander. Are you the devils? Asked a short man. Correction, sir. We are sword-wielding devils. My girlfriend says you need help slicing and dicing. Correct. Coconuts and watermelon. They. Sweet melons. Speaking of which, I'm FN and this is Zenobia. Melons. I just love to indulge in some sweet melons. Zenobia smiled. Yes, well, I do take care of owls. I'm having guests. Nothing says a good evening like melons. Said Xander. So Xander, we just cutting today. I have company coming to see the owls and have a small festival get-together. Hold up, buddy. You looked around. There were over a dozen tables and a grassy area surrounded by trees. Dude, I see the writing on the wall. Give it to me straight. Don't know what you're talking about. Ching, your blade met his nose. Xander froze, looking terrified. Please holster. You sheathed your sword. It's the fastest sword made for its size. Sorry, just protocol, sir. Ah, very well. My staff members are short-handed, and I needed help. I'm desperate. Desperate. I get that. But you tried to pull one over on a devil. Did anything say red flag to you? What were you thinking? Fair. Honey, let's start cutting melons and watching the festival, insisted Zenobia. Don't talk dirty to me, you laughed afterward. Even I don't get it. Oh. Look in a mirror. And when you do, look straight down. She looked down and then winked at you. You could have told me you liked them so much, you naughty boy. Does the milk mean for our children too? Huh. I'm not talking about that. It's okay. I don't mind you looking at me. That's not what I meant. Am I missing something? I wasn't referring to your. Never mind. Let's get to slicing, so help me God. Zapoch. Migraine. Honey, calm down. Yeah. Noted. Thank you. And so the rush began. Trainers followed by many guests. You lined up the watermelons, 12 on your side and 10 on hers. This is a lot, said Zenobia. Small bet. Whoever does the best cutting in the quickest time gets a kiss. Fast and quality job. Ready. Go. Xander was greeting guests while checking on his regular staff. Once he saw the swords, he decided to keep his distance. It was clear you gave him a healthy fear of swordsmen. The only thing that might scare him more would be a fallen angel. Or maybe a Viking. / done. One more. Slice. I believe I'm done. Now boyfriend, close your eyes and say Sure. Why not? Smooch, I love you. I love you too. Now for part 2. Excuse me. We're working. Have some melon. If Issei were here, he would have made a scene. Sounds good. Although this sounds a little perverted. Kinda. Wait until we go shopping with Rias, Akeno, and Irina. I am very confused. You're making me fear her. She's a good friend. We still talk even though she's an angel. Just not sure how she would see me with a boyfriend. As far as shopping goes, we'll leave Issei behind. Anything BR related. Say no more. Wait, you want me to BR shop with you? Yes. You can choose what covers me from wake up to bedtime. Sure. Because. Nervous. Just feel like it's not my place. No worries. Anyways, since we're done cutting for now, want to see some of the owls. You mean Hooters? We can go with that. You spotted one of the trainers holding a big, fluffy white owl. It spread its wings and flew over towards you, landing on the hilt of your sword. Hey there. Her name is Rin. She likes you, said the trainer. Well, I guess owls like me. I can tell. Put on a glove, Mississippi. Zenobia did so, and the owl floated to her hand, rubbing its head against her shoulder. So cute. Can I get a picture of you too? Another owl is on your sword again. Sure. Click. Xander came over in a very good mood. My friend, you and your girlfriend helped me out well today. I have a token for your LBR. Thank you, Xander. He handed you a lifetime pass to enter the exhibit. Wow. Are you sure? I don't forget my friends and those who helped. And sorry for before. Don't sweat it. Shake this hand, dude. Thank you. You two take care. Trust me, Xander, we'll be back. He nodded. Teleport. You appeared in the living room as the Gremory house was settling down. Top of the evening, everyone. We're back. So tell me 2 questions. What's the ship name and was that guy a JRK? Asked Rias. At first, Then he pointed my sword once and ended up being a nice guy. Dozens of melons and owls later, we got lifetime passes. Why couldn't I go to the party? Can I go next time? Begged Issei. Easy with the perv SWC. It was owls and fruit, not SRPCLB, Issei. Oh, damn it. He slouched in his chair. The girls stared him down, and Kaneko growled at him. You know you have a ton of nerve mentioning that in front of mostly girls. I'm washing up and heading to bed. I swear, one of these days, someone like Asia will hit that stupid head of yours with a frying pan. You returned from your bath, and Zenobia was waiting in bed, happy after the day's events. You lay down on your side and got comfortable. Did you like our job? How could we not? I have one more treat for you. So sudden. Close your eyes. Again. Yes, dear. You did as she said. Shutting. Say, ah. Ah. You opened your eyes, surprised. Okay, I didn't mean to. It's okay, boyfriend. It feels great. But I know what you like. You blush when you see me without a BR. I do. It's quite cute. You're embarrassing me. Do you want me? I do. Make me And so the moment intensified as you embraced each other. I love you. I love you, Zenobia. I need to change. Go for it. Looks like it's official. What is? You make me crazy. I like all of you. And everything else too. Where did you hear that from? Kiryu from class. It's a girl talk thing. Same with you, Issei, Kiba, and Gasper. Which one is borderline trap? The skirt. If him and Kaneko are standing next to each other, someone might comment on it. True. Quite true. Although when we tried to release his power, that was interesting. Do I want to know? I pretended to slice him, and Kaneko tried to feed him garlic. You're all terrible. In bed. I'm a virgin, how am I supposed to know? Food for thought. I think we've talked enough about melons and Hooters for one day. And the milk from the big, hard ones. Good night. Love you, boyfriend. You too, Nova. Sweet dreams. It was an off day. Rias scheduled requests, homework, and everything else, clearing the day for a staycation. The good news was you got to sleep in that morning until brunch around 10 or 11. You were woken by a lack of oxygen, simply because Zenobia seemed to have invited you into her embrace. Morning, boyfriend. Morning, Nova, you mumbled. What's wrong, beloved? Don't like the pillows? No. Need air. Sorry. Didn't know these could smother. See what you teach me. She giggled and stretched. I'm more concerned about Kiryu's teachings. She can corrupt anyone. She told me not to get angry about the magazines and manga. Huh. Don't lie. It's okay to be perverted. I don't have anything like that. Try Issei. You weren't shocked to find her quietly reading one, paying attention to the details. Do you have these types of fantasies? It's normal for your age to do so. You haven't had much experience with women. Considering you're my first kiss, I can say so. You blushed. She knew this was a fact, but something was stirring in her mind. Well, what do you dream about? You froze, realizing you had to think carefully. Any sentence could lead to trouble, especially in the romance category. Well, I guess it's kind of what we do now. Lots of cuddles and kisses. Surely you want more, Mr. Melon? Mr. Melon. That was a one-time deal. And you having a thing for BRSTS is a daily deal. I like yours, okay? You blushed. They'll feed our children. Yours while you can. Hey, can we not? But I want kids. We can wait a while. Then should I go to the drawer? I have suitable protection. What the hell, woman? You jumped out of bed. A certain color or flavor you want. Can we just get dressed? Oh, no playtime. Not today. You headed to the dresser. Honey, it's early. They say morning romance is passionate. Yeah. With breathes on. How does one have romance with breathes on? You rushed out the door and into the bath, hoping cold water would clear your mind. You turned on the water and took a seat to relax. Darling, I came to scrub you. You turned to see your girlfriend entering the bathroom. Something wrong. Nova. Yes, dear. Why did you come in here? Don't all couples do that. Except with hot water. Just rinsing. You grabbed the washcloth and dashed out, covering yourself. You ran back to your room, thankfully avoiding anyone, particularly Akeno. You hurried to the dresser, hoping to put on breathes without interruptions. Of course, anyone can dream. She opened the door and walked in. You froze after putting on your underwear. Nova was in a towel, so you thought nothing of it. You left without a towel. I'm dry, so have mine. She tossed it to you. Any comments on my look? I trained this body for you, baby. You caught the towel to dry your hair, using it as an excuse to hide your face. You knew how you felt, but you weren't sure about her feelings. Just because you kissed didn't mean you did everything together for fun. It was time to pick her brain. I want you to do it for yourself, Zenobia. You know that. But my purpose is to serve you. Serve. Look, put on the brakes here. First get a shirt on and let's sit down and chat. A table and chair, that is. Tea. At first you thought it was a way to wiggle out of it. But you thought about it and she wasn't wrong. You did have a tea room in the house. Tea room. Gotcha. What kind? Mango black. Sure. Choose what you want. Just picked what was in front of me. 29 moments later, it seemed everyone was just starting to wake up as tea in the pot was being served in the tea room. The table may be 4 feet in diameter and she was across from you. Enough to be close but still a distance away. Well, the tea is good, but I better get on with it. I somehow got this far. She put down her cup. So would you like to start the conversation? You said I'm your purpose basically. Just kind of level here. Well, dear, you motivate me and I want to do things with you. And to you. 7 with and oh boy. How does that work? Well, first off, when you touch my melons it's better than when I touch myself. Secondly, you make me feel ever so warm. Your cuddles seem to have great effect on me. 8. I'm glad. 2. And I think I do a better job as a servant to you than Rias. How's that? I fulfill my duties but I make you more happy. I love you. Of course you make me happy. Then when do we get back into the bedroom and use one of these? She goes into her BR and pulls out a few condoms. Do you almost choke from the sight of this? The hell? Kiryu had extras. What else do you have? An instruction drawing book of how to demonstrate. 10. Hentai manga. Friggin' really. 6. I thought you'd want experience. Someone likes you might come across as a tiger in the sack or some sort. Concern. 7. That I want you. No. You forcing eggs again. She took another sip of her tea and slid her chair out. She unbuttoned her shirt. It's melons. The BR is pretty just for you. Tissues. Well, you are appealing. Honey, why are you rejecting me? It hurts. My chest inside feels. I just to feel the passion. I want to play with your tongue and have you massage me. I'm needy for it. And I only want it with you. Nova. I love you. I love you more. You bring the best of me. You make me a better person. You want cuddles? Please. I'd like that. Your room then. Sure. 6. She decided to hold your hand and spread her wings to fly there, getting there fast as possible. You hurls you onto the bed. You bounce off and she jumps on top of you. Don't worry, no babies. Why is this always debate? How come your heart rate is skyrocketing and I feel a bulge? 6. Well, you got me there. 1. Do you not want me to satisfy you? Lewd is the category. Jeez. Do you think we're going too fast? Is Issei unleashing his seed in the girls? 5. Not to my knowledge. Makeout session. Breakfast isn't going to be going for a while. Why not? He's so kind, and although I have no men experience, I can tell he's different from the rest. But I'll have him get inside me. Literal, that is soon. He can't resist me. 15. Moral of this chapter is talk things out before you put your meat in crazy. She is just something else. It smells like alimony. 6. She's crazy, but it's becoming borderline Yandra at this point. But this might go on the bigger and better things. 1. What adventures do the two of you want to go on? Places to go. And naturally you'll be working as a pair too. If you got ideas, let me know. For as always, I hope all enjoyed. Vote for more, comment freely, and as always have an awesome day, cause you guys are the best and make all of this happen. Love you all. Relentless 1 chapter, and if you haven't noticed what the theme is, it's a very ecchi, comedy, and complicated romance. But who knows what's next in the couple's line of work. And it will get a bit citrus. Lemon warning will be posted when needed. Will be early. Enjoy. As you and Zenobia got back to bed, you ended up dozing off. You were once more in pajamas. But that was cut short. Literally. You were found only with your briefs. On top of that, Zenobia topless, laying on your lower stomach. Nova. She was quietly still sleeping. But no way you could move without waking her. But at the same time, if Rias or anyone came in during this scenario, it would look like they're disturbing you. To try and go back to sleep or listen to my own thoughts. Well, maybe if I closed my eyes something might happen. 3. Lemon warning, scroll to next bold text to skip 4. Well, lover, I want to see that lethal weapon of yours. She mumbled. You actually fell back asleep, giving her time to slowly pull down your pajamas and briefs underneath. As they slide down, she stared at that member of yours. His manhood isn't irked. Is this due to the fact that he is sleeping? Maybe I could wake him up. You were sound asleep as she put her right around your member. Still in a daze, she jerked you until your downstairs was hard. He is a man for BRSDs. Talons Rika Chapter 22. I think he'll want it. 6. She wrapped your rod with her BRSDs and squeezed them tightly. Then liked you with a soft Why are my breaths tight? You yawned softly. Wait, Nova. She stopped and looked up with a smile. Morning. Like the pleasant sight. What are you doing? You asked, surprised. She smiled playfully. Are you saying my lover isn't in the mood? Huh. Do you not like it? I like it. Yet you don't want it. I can grab mouthwash if you'd like. You closed your eyes and looked away. I want it. Then don't be fussy, dear. Lay back and let me satisfy your needs. Needs, you pondered. You're a BRST man with fantasies. It's why I'm here. Okay. She continued, and you gripped the mattress as the pleasure intensified. Suddenly, you found yourself overwhelmed by the moment. Oh man. You breathed. Nova. She pulled away, a surprised look on her face. Honey, you didn't tell me you taste salty. I do. Like dumping the salt shaker on top of clams. Clams. Helps a woman swallow, as you can tell. She grabbed a BR from the floor. Now I'm going to clean up and rinse my mouth. See you in a few minutes. That was something. What began as a wake-up routine turned into an unexpected experience. You wondered about her playful nature. After what just happened, you decided to pull up your breathes and grab a washcloth. You opened the bathroom door, finding Zenobia inside. Sheet. Nova. I'm sorry. This a FDSH or something I haven't picked up yet? Good cover. So. You turned around. Come in our room when you're done. You slammed the door, feeling embarrassed. Back in your room, you hoped she wouldn't come in to confront you. You grabbed some clothes and decided on a quick shower. She entered the room, smiling. You blushed, sensing something on her mind. If you want a part 2, you can always tell me. You know, since we're here. She tossed you her pair of panties. Seems like you like playing with them. If you have a color in mind, speak up. All for you. That is correct. I need a fresh pair after you made me wet them a bit. Now pick a color. Black. She rummaged through her dresser while you stood there, feeling a bit overwhelmed. All I got is this lace thong at the moment. It'll have to do. And I'm going to need tissues. Top drawer of the nightstand, dear. Thought you'd use them to clean off. Couldn't have told me that beforehand. Didn't think. Now I'll see what the girls are up to and if we have a summoning. You do rinse in the tub. I'd join you, but I have other matters to discuss. Now was the time to ask. What is Talons Rika? My book I borrowed. James Talon meets a succubus who seduces him to make him her boyfriend. But we're already together. But wrapping my arms around you would keep you around. You're my first everything with a man. And you're my first everything with a girl. But you want to know something? You looked her in the eyes and wrapped your arms around her. She blushed from the hug. Tell me. Why, honey? Because I love you. Yes, this morning was great, but I want to love you, care for you, and continue to learn and experience life with you. Honey. I love you, Nova. You make me whole. Isn't it always an interesting time with her? The way she talks is so blunt and refreshing. She's starting to understand that love is more than just physical attraction. What happens when she tries to change roles a bit? She seems open to new experiences. Plus, what happens when she gets a visitor? Tempting. The speculation of couples cuddling all night and every night just isn't practical. Last night, you went to bed first, and Zenobia wanted to catch up on her book, as she called it. Waking up, you turned over to see that Zenobia was so exhausted she had fallen asleep. She was in a tank top, and her manga was open beside her. You quickly glanced at the pages and looked away, realizing it contained some inappropriate content. After shutting the book and placing it on your nightstand, Zenobia turned over to you, still in a sleepy state, and cuddled up next to you. You thought to yourself, I don't want to wake up to anything inappropriate because if I go back to sleep, I'll feel her movements. She wiggled a bit and opened a sleepy eye that met yours. Morning, boyfriend. Morning. Did you sleep well? Sort of. Just unsure how to explain it. Well, hey, when you're ready, I'm here. She pulled the covers off, rubbed her eyes, and stood up. It was unusual for Zenobia to be the first one out of bed. I'm heading to wash quickly. I'll be back in a few minutes. Take your time. We're in no rush. She didn't look back as she exited and shut the door behind her. You felt a twinge of concern. She gave you a kiss before leaving and didn't bring her clothes to the bathroom. You lightly smacked your face to wake up a bit. Shaking off your thoughts seemed difficult, but you decided to get dressed instead. By the time you put your dirty clothes in a basket, you applied some deodorant and cologne just as the door burst open. Who are you preparing for? She asked, a hint of annoyance in her voice. For you. Why do you ask? You haven't worn cologne since our dinner out. She crossed her arms. Take a smell. You tossed her a small bottle. She took a whiff. Never mind, it smells like you. Exactly. Wait. Smells like me. It's what I smell when I steal your pillow and shirt occasionally. Alright. I have to ask though, are you doing okay, Nova? Why? She grunted. You slept in a tank top, your book was open, you didn't kiss me good morning, and you never dress yourself in the wash. I'm asking because I'm a concerned boyfriend. Tell me something. What's your dream woman look like? I never gave it much thought. You felt a pang of worry. This could lead to an awkward conversation. What do the other girls have feature-wise? Wait a minute. You're asking me to judge my friends. Not happening. Doesn't Kaneko have that attractive short height? Can be cute. And Asia with her petite figure. Granted. Akeno and Rias with their curves and long hair. I suppose. I don't have those things, baby. I'm average height, have short hair, and I'm just. Don't you longing more? Like the books and fairy tales. You look down. You don't think I've never thought about fairy tales. Desired love. Something wrong. Zenobia, I came back home one day to find out my parents were murdered, and the weapon I carry is all I have left of them. Since then, I was alone and hoped one day something would happen to me. Since we shared the same bed together, I've loved every moment. It's like a fantasy land. I live a dream. Even when I'm hurt, I'm dreaming. And you make it happen. I don't get it. I write and live my own story, and this story has the short blue-haired girl as his loved one. But we choose our path. You wanted to be a devil. True. I get it. You want a child. Soon. Right. So this is unique. You're unique. Boyfriend. Darling, You kissed her, just a peck to stop the flustering moment. I love you too. Can we train together and do more jobs together? And much more. Well then, are you ready to do this? Does that mean cuddle, Nova? She summoned her blade. Draw. What? I said draw your sword. Why? Guess I really do love a fighter. Hopefully, this isn't a death battle. I have never met mine. Really, Nova. The church took me. Now draw your sword and let's practice. Phew. Thank goodness. Come forth, Issei. Your sword appeared in your hand. Guess we're working up a sweat first. Followed by mixed bathing. Just no. Are you immoral garbage? Excuse me. Ah. Clash your swords connected, and you blew her a kiss. Not sure how she would take this, but it was on. Don't be cocky. I can hurt you, you know that. I know. I'm trying to keep up. But you've held a sword as long as I have. So why are you getting slower? Love does that. I'm assuming so. What's the holdup? Strike and take me down. I can't force myself on you in a duel or spar. Is that so? It's true, beloved. Beloved? What does that mean? Baby, honey, what do they all mean? Figure it out. You winked at her, gaining your confidence back slowly. You were born to wield your sword and had the capability to love. So you love me to the point you can't strike me with a sword. I'm scared to potentially hurt you, Asia here or not. Clash. Why are you being defensive? I told you. I'm standing my ground. Plus, you have a lot of energy. I'll be here a while. She blushed. You notice these things. Well, yeah. Wake up to a surprise, and you resume the day as if you just had your afternoon coffee. I don't drink coffee. So that was a lie. Figure of speech. Ugh. Clash. Nova, do you remember what we promised? Quit distracting me. I promised we would learn more about this world together. We could be doing something fun and enjoyable. So you aren't breaking up with me? What? Of course not. Just because we don't mix baths or act like rabbits doesn't mean we aren't a close couple. But don't you longing to pull my hair and be passionate with me? That's a bit much. Someone excited. I'm sweaty, but it can happen. We'll work up a sweat anyway. I even brought these. She revealed 4 items from her opposite hand. Okay, how did you go from sparring to accusing me of breaking up with you to this? And where do you store those? I put them in my shirt. It has a pocket. Let me guess. Next to the... Never mind. How'd you know? Well, you sort of... I mean, how do I explain this? You would do something like that. Those probably went bad. Bad. They can go bad if not stored right. I don't think we'll have any issues with that, beloved, was it? Or do you prefer darling? Either is fine. Wait, what was that? I'll give you a set of options. And that means you choose the outcome here. Go for it. Clash, she tried to pull a fast one, but you weren't that naive. Smart of you, beloved. So either we finish until 1 strike, we hop in the tub together, or we take it to our bedroom. Are you mad? Have you no shame? What is it? Issei, the pervert, is putting ideas in your head. Well, you could do the same. That's voting time. Clash swords, mixed bathing, or get right to it. I hope everyone comments and gets involved here. I like it when everyone can have a piece in this. Nova is going crazy, and something is bothering her. Now it's time to decide. Wait, what? Telonzerker again. Well, isn't it a common thing? Geez, Nova, if I got up and asked Akeno or Rias to jump in the bath with me, what would you say? Is jealousy the word? I think I am the only one to touch my hand on his chest. She swings her sword once more. Using both hands, you block your shoulder. Clash, are you saying my boyfriend has been mixed bathing with someone before? No. Just no. Matter of fact here. You toss your sword to the ground beside her. She's stunned, and something inside her makes her heart drop as she points the sword at your neck. Why? Giving into love. That's all. I can end you right now if I wanted to. And you couldn't when I was getting dressed or next to you sleeping in the bed we share. What does that mean? I trust you with my life. Most of these conversations were straightforward. But you were hoping one day to expand from that, to tell jokes, tease each other, and more. Her sword disappears as she puts it away and gives you a hug. It was incredibly soft and warm. I love you. I love you too, Nova. And I apologize. For... Karyo thought it would help, and the only other men in my life are Issei and Kiba. Kiba is rather shy in the lady department, and Issei has a big liking to certain things. Karyo and Issei are just giant perverts, and poor Asia is in the middle because of her feelings for Issei. And myself. Curious but have desires. Is that bad? I wouldn't know. She blushed, which was typical for her. She was raised a church girl. Of course not. You take 2 steps and pick up your sword, which then vanishes into its proper place. So, ready. For what? Get in the bath. You wink. I won't disobey you. You can, but you want to. That I do. So do you scrub first? Ladies first, after all. This is what I mean by you're sweet. And then the door opened into an empty washroom. She closes the door behind her as you fill up the tub. You turn around, and Zenobia has her shirt open, revealing her BR, underwear, and skirt. Care to see? You turn around, blushing. You look appealing, Nova. All for you. For yourself too. Do you want to? Yes, I do. You walk over to her and help her with her shirt. Well, honey, check one thing first. She snatches your hand and pulls it to her skirt. Go on. You gently run your fingers up her inner leg and feel lace. Tug my skirt, she whispers. You yank it to reveal turquoise lace underwear. So you like? You approve. I do. But take it off. Huh. I can't wear it in the bath. It'll get wet. Blushing and nervous, you slide them down. She steps out of them and sits on the tiny stool. I can have you all night, but hurry up and turn on the water. Oh, prick. You reach over and turn the water, making sure it's hot. I just like it hot like my man. You know that. Wouldn't know until now, I guess. The whole time you're blushing your face red. You're blown away not only by the affection but by how calm Zenobia is about this. The water falls and hits her head as you grab the soap. Hair too. Please, darling. Pink bottle. Easy to clean so I can get to other parts. Short hair is a comfort thing. And you pull it off quite nicely. Thanks. Can I wash it while you get my back? Surely. You nervously take the soap and scrub some in your hands. The shakes have now stopped. All right. You start to rub the suds on her back, lathering nicely. The sweat and grime wash away. Hey, rub my chest now. You freeze. You carefully reach over and start with her neck. Lower now. You slide slightly down as she grabs your hands. Hello, boyfriend. This is how you clean melons, as you men refer to them. I don't say that. There's this, but not those terms. You have manners, love. I'm a passionate man. You got my upper half now. Sit on the stool. It's my turn to please and wash you. Please. I would love to. Wanted you for some time now. That was a question, not an invite. My goal is to make you go crazy with affection, beloved. Please, let me satisfy you. You can't back out now, you would just hurt her. Go for it. She coated her chest in body wash and pressed against you. Ever used double loofahs? I haven't. You blush again. Ah, baby, relax. It's just a bath. Not used to this. She got closer and softly liked up and down your neck. This was more than just a bath. She wanted this to go to another level. Come here. You turn around, grab her by her face, and steal a kiss. Didn't know you were quick at jumping into things. Oh really? I just didn't think this was forward at all. Well, you got me there. Let's soak. You were the first to step into the soaking tub. The temperature is just right as you lean back. Nova follows and sits across from you. So, how do you feel about our relationship? It's interesting and we care about each other. We understand each other enough, I'd say. She leans forward. Kiss. Never a no, honey. You peck her lips. I've been thinking about you a lot. I have too. About us living together for a while, doing activities together, cooking together, and I want you to be my first. I want you as my first and only. So we will have babies. When the timing is right. I love you. Truly I do. So you'll bring me into the bedroom. Yes. When, beloved? Next chapter. Huh. Gotcha, didn't I? The mixed bathing went well. What else can happen in this relationship? More dating. More work. You have a comment box. Shoot. As always, I hope all enjoyed. Vote for more, comment freely, and as always have an awesome day cause you guys are the best and make this happen. Love you all. Relentless one chapter and well it's pretty clear what the title states and the broken fourth wall at the end of last chapter. Yes, I pay to have that wall fixed on a regular basis, damn it. That these two are into each other that way. Too, but he's been brushing off the eki, cc, squeal like a pig perverted conversation. So why would he sucker himself in? Has he thrown in the towel? Just friends. With benefits. Something's in his mind. Lemon warning will be posted when the time comes. Enjoy. You wrap the towel around your waist and take a look in the mirror. A fresh shave, some after balm with a nice manly scent, hair the way you want it. Zenobia looks over and smiles. But at the same time a little nervous. I've never truly had experience with men and he knows that. I'm afraid he'll pump me too hard and hurt me. But if I want a child I must get used to this sort of thing. You look back towards your girlfriend. You give her a confident smile. Something wrong, Nova? No. Quite fine. Shall we head to bed? Honey. Hesitant. But you want to be with me? I always do. And I do want you. Then what happens after we NTR Sirius? We still got some daylight left. Maybe we can do dinner again. She blushed in a sense. You mean we are going to treat ourselves? Well, we have been working hard. And it has been some time since we had a date. Dinner. Movies. The pool for all I know. Well, you have already seen me naked, so it's not like the suit excite you. And after what I'm about to do to you, no need for threat or head, is it? She pondered. 3Gs haven't even made it to the bedroom before these comments go out. Threat or head? Really, god damn it. Zapach. Moving on. Right. So you pick. Name it. Something tells me sweet, milky, and drips. That so-called something had better be ice cream. For, honey, do you think it was cream of man? Now that's perverted. 7. Nova, do you hear yourself? Not sure I follow. She itched her neck. Sweet, milky, and drips. Talking about babies can mean a future and not lewd things along the way. That's not even scratching the surface. She smirked. You're a little perverted yourself. 5. As much as the next guy. Issei and his friends are on another planet. They're an underworld on other planets. Well, then that's a hard concept to wrap around. That kinda showed something. She wasn't brainless. It seems possible, I guess, but not quite sure. So you dinner and ice cream tonight and we'll knock out work early. It sounds great. Now come to bed, sugar. Maybe I'll even pick up flowers. A gift to symbolize hey no longer version. Maybe take the petals off one and savor it. 8. The two of you seemed to have a long conversation in just towels as you opened the door and looked both ways. To find Kaneko and Gasper with towels and changes of clothes. Oh, hi guys. You sweat drop. Kaneko looked at you with a straight face. Getting clean, are we? Ifin, are you and Zenobia done in the bath? Gasper blushed. What? Go for it. Let's head out, Nova. 7. You look down with a beet red face as you and Zenobia head into your room. But you're disappointed. I failed at protecting the lowly. 2 of them. Well, she'll make a man out of him. She will, my beloved swordsman. 2. Shall we? You open the door. Lemon warning, scroll down to next bold text in order to skip. She shoved you and went sliding across the floor and into the side of the bed. Thank goodness for no whiplash of the neck. You took it well and didn't seem to hurt you at all. Zenobia W this off her towel and walks towards you. You saw her walk towards you and your heart starts to race. It's pounding as she crawls on the floor like some sort of naughty Nico. 10. You look at your towel. She crawls up your legs and chest until finally you are inches away from each other. You first. You take her lips and she falls on top of your body. Still leaning against the bed, you now return the favor. Forcing her off you by strength and throwing her on your bed. She's surprised and didn't expect this, but she doesn't mind whatsoever. Good so far. Darling, I am rather surprised. Didn't think of the aggressive approach. I thought I was the straightforward type. True. Like you don't mind. I know you don't. And I have my reasons. I'm pretty demon sure that you have been reading, dreaming, and fantasizing about what I want to do you. She blushed and she couldn't find the words. It just happened to throw her off now that she was actually going through with this and you were in control and know her. She laid there a little nervous and a tad scared. Zenobia. You okay? Yeah. Just nervous. I love you. And I love you for taking such good care of me, FN. Please take me. I want you inside so I can love and satisfy you. With that you cup one BRST with one hand and SCK her opposite NPL hard. She ems and rubs herself, making her drip like a faucet. How about a liking? You ask her and raise the eyebrows. Surely I wouldn't mind. Any way you want to position me, boyfriend. Sit on my face. You demand it. 12. Well then, I'll do my best to make you happy. You roll off and she climbs on top of you and your head is in her inner thighs. Exactly what do you? Oh my goodness, please don't stop. She felt a rush of pleasure as she experienced something she never thought could be so enjoyable. She almost forgot about the moment unfolding in front of her. "I'm sorry for making you wait. You deserve to be desired," he said, a playful grin on his face. As they continued, she felt a mix of excitement and nervousness. "You like my?" she asked, her voice teasing. "Always," he replied, unable to hide his admiration. "You want a piece of me?" "Turn over then," he suggested, his tone shifting to one of gentle depths. She lay on the bed, looking into his eyes, a blend of fear, nerves, and a hint of longing in her expression. "Are you pleased by me?" she asked softly. "Yes, my love," he smiled, feeling a warmth in his chest. He grabbed a condom from the nightstand, ensuring everything was safe. "Beloved?" she asked, her voice filled with anticipation. "Yes. Take me. I'm ready." As he moved closer, she let out a soft and he checked in with her. "You okay?" "I love it. It's something only you can do for me," she replied, her eyes sparkling with excitement. "Really?" he asked, surprised. "A toy or my touch cannot compare to this moment." They shared a kiss, both lost in the intensity of their feelings, their bodies pressed together. The connection they felt was electric, and they were both on the brink of something new and profound. Afterward, they lay together, wrapped in each other's arms. "Honey, why did you agree to this?" he asked, gazing at the ceiling. "It's simple. I love you. And I know you care about me more each day," she replied, her voice sincere. "I do care about you. You want me to be happy and to learn more about myself and the world," she continued. "And we can help each other. Together. I promise you," he said, his voice steady. "To dinner?" she asked, her eyes lighting up. "Dinners, vacations, shopping. Maybe we can even have a family day out," he suggested. "That sounds wonderful. I'm starting to understand what love is," she said, her heart full. "I only want this with you. I love you. I love you more," she replied, a smile on her face. As they enjoyed their time together, the day held promise. The morning sun streamed through the window, bringing warmth and light. "Darling?" she asked, nudging him awake. "Sleep well?" "Very well. Had a great day yesterday," he replied, a smile creeping onto his face. "You mean when we?" she teased, and he felt a blush rise to his cheeks. "Too early for that," he said, trying to deflect. "Also too early for morning surprises," she added playfully. He chuckled. "Where did you learn these terms?" "From a book," she replied mischievously. "I might have to take a look at that," he said, shaking his head. As they shared light banter, she got up to check their plans for the day. "I'll be seeing what the plans are for today. It might be fun and surprising," she said, a glint in her eye. "Surprising?" he asked, intrigued. "You know, lunch, shopping, maybe another pact," she suggested. "True. Very true. Give me a minute and I'll catch up with you," he said, feeling a sense of excitement for the day ahead. With that, she left the room, leaving him with a smile and a sense of anticipation for what was to come. "Maybe after I get dressed, we can really have fun today. Something sweet." It seemed like a good day for it too. So it was another morning just you and Zenobia, who was doing her thing. Well, you hoped it was just girl gossip and that was all. But it was hard to tell. Soon, you got dressed in some casual clothes and went down for breakfast. Rias and Akeno were back to back, making piles of pancakes, making it impossible not to enjoy the morning. Berries, chocolates, whipped cream, and other toppings were included. Rias finally sat down and started to fix herself a plate, with strawberries as red as her hair and some chocolate chips that would surely make Issei's imagination run wild. He had peanuts on his plate as well. You couldn't help but think, "Oh my goodness, I want to be in that mouth too." You were pretty sure the girls were disgusted by that comment. "Oh Issei, when and how?" Akeno liked her lips. "Tell me when." He gazed at her. "You don't," snapped Rias in Asia. "Issei, it's early. Do you have an off SW?" "Don't think so, man," he chuckled awkwardly. "Okay Issei, I won't pick out what I had originally planned then," winked Rias. "Plan," he thought. "You see, it's been busy, so I thought I'd treat the girls to shopping. I need to pick out some underwear too," Rias smiled. But this could only mean one thing. A day of madness. The girls fighting for Issei was basically a bikini runway model show, and as for Zenobia, who knows? Oh beloved, how about lingerie? That comment made you cringe. Zenobia had a few ideas swirling around in her head. Darling. I honestly have no idea. Rias, who's going? Rias giggled. Everyone. Yes, that includes Kiba and Gasper. You and Issei glared at Gasper as he happily ate his pancakes with whipped cream. He looked up and blushed with fear. You enter the boutique show, I'll shove garlic down your throat. Okay, he jumped. Wow, Issei, a bit much. Gasper, be happy. Although I don't think they would like you in the dressing room. Best behavior, Gaspy. All right, stated Rias in a motherly tone. Yes, ma'am, he slouched in his seat. And you, darling, save it for the house. Oh boy. You weren't sure if it was her so-called book, your classmates, or the other girls. You thought this would be a different chapter. Well, it was a different chapter. But you could go a few days with just activities without her trying to distract you. So that morning after breakfast, Rias teleported the whole house to a giant shop downtown. It was a paradise for those with certain interests. Rias and Asia went right to swimsuits with Kiba and Issei trailing behind. Akeno and Kaneko headed for the underwear section with Gasper at their side. That just left Nova going for lingerie alone with you. Oh Tiger, help me pick out some stuff. It's for you after all. Or do you like being surprised? I have no idea myself. Come on. You're a man with desires. A straight man with a perverted friend. Give me something to work off of. Think Issei. Issei had so many ideas you couldn't keep count. I'm at a loss. Nico. We live with one. Nurse. Shut up. Different story. Devil. Unoriginal. Maid. Well. You stopped in your tracks, trying to have the gears turn inside your head. You snapped your fingers. This explains a lot. Go for it. So maid, lonely housewife, and something to get you on an instant hard moment. Book. Certainly. Once again, concern echoed in your head. But technically you did request it. Time to take your medicine. She dashed across the selections, grabbing multiple colors and styles. Some were elegant, others more daring, and some just plain comforting like a nightgown. She had a pile so big she could fill a whole laundry basket. Off she bolted to the fitting rooms. The other girls were there, and the guys waited outside before the curtains. You guys SEK, you huffed. The babage, claimed Issei. I have to stay by my SR or my crush wouldn't be fond of it, said Kiba in a modest tone. But, Kitty, blushed Gasper. Gaspy, I'll be out in a moment, called Kaneko. You two a couple? Asked Issei, confused. We're. Gasper couldn't finish the sentence. Gaspy, it's okay. We can say it. We're together. Do we have to talk about the other thing? Right. Vampire vice versa. ISCK him. Hey, what the ball, man? How come he's got hot action? Complained Issei. I can wait for my beauty, smiled Kiba. I had eggs forced. Not bad though, you winked. Oh come on, Issei sobbed. Darling. Pick a color. All black. One moment. She swung the curtain and revealed a white fishnet body stocking and black lace. So is this a bit much? You search your pockets and glance at Issei, who is doing the same. Thankfully, Zenobia had a giant box. Tissues, boy. Yes. You cover your face as BLD drips. Am I irresistible? You give her a thumbs up to avoid saying anything awkward. Okay, time for more? Well, it seems you three are in for it, Kiba chuckled. Yudo, called a voice. I think I'm in for it too, guys. Kiba turned around nervously. Hey, Tsubaki. What's going on? I think I should ask you what you're doing here with a trap and a pervert. Lady Gremory said she wanted all of us to go. Is it just you? I had to grab some underwear, if you must know. She glared at him. Seems to be the trend. Good luck, Kiba. Kaneko swings the curtain and appears in her normal attire, taking Gasper's hand. I'm ready, Rias, but take your time. And you will be happy tonight. Well, glad I could see you. Kiba tried to save himself, even though he did nothing wrong in the first place. In here of all places, she gasped. No. It's because I know you're a busy woman. I hate to interrupt your time. But heck, does a hello and maybe a hug help? She blushed, and to everyone's surprise, she wrapped her arms around him in a hug. Sorry. I get it. Now tell me something. Next time you get time off, we should go to dinner. Sound good? I would. Like that, she replied, still blushing. You should probably see Sona. Bye, Tsubaki. She waved as she walked away. Bye, Kiba. You and Issei shook your heads in disbelief at how easily he got away with it. Almost unfair. You exchanged glances. PMP juice. I have one woman. As do I. Shut up, nurse. Oh, darling. Do you need a medic? I could give you something good if you know what I mean, giggled Nova. Visit. I have something special for you, called Akeno. Issei, over here. You want this figure hugging all over you, Rias assured. So, all in all, Kiba got into a tough situation and brushed it off. Nova knew you disliked nurses, and to top it all off, Rias and Akeno were having a contest. If Nova got jealous, she might try to cause trouble. Hey, what else should I try and wear for you to bend me backwards and ravish me? Is that how we start this off? That bold statement. Clearly, the nurse is set aside. What's next? You seem to be good with surprises. Might as well keep winging it. I intend not to give you any wings, my darling. No kidding. This was still turning out to be a competition. Rias and Akeno were trying to impress Issei, while Zenobia and Kaneko only had to impress one person. Issei. Issei, honey. Issei. Issei was practically drooling, surrounded by appealing figures behind the curtains. He was in heaven and luckily wasn't gushing BLD out in the store. Jackpot, he gazed. Oh, Issei, when will you learn? 3 girls and probably more I don't know about. Shut up. Guilty as charged. Hey, Nova. 1 second. Hangers clicked and the curtain swished. Can I clean up your mess, naughty boy? I think you'll make things sticky. Zenobia emerged in a maid outfit, her short sleeves and skirt revealing more than they concealed. Wow. Don't wear that in public. Only around our house. House. I'm a housemaid, beloved. It's called roleplay. You were taken aback but decided to go along with it. Sure. We'll roll with it. Roleplay. Yeah. Something wrong. I'm starting to think you consider me a fiend. Oh. You don't mind my touch, do you? Could you say no to me? Yeah, hell no. Then you'll slip right in and we'll call it a day. Or night. Whichever. Then I'll cuddle you while you rub my belly carrying our child. Much concern. Hey. No baby making behind the curtains. If so, I'm squeezing back here. Kitty. Issei is scaring me. Issei, if you get us kicked out of here, I'll make sure you regret it. But now, as they say in Italy, shut up. And I'll make you scream, giggled Nova from behind the curtain. This could get interesting. I might be nervous just thinking about it. So, you want the nurse outfit? Well, as long as you clean up the mess. Oh, BLD and other fluids. Can we please turn off the lewd SWs? Issei was beet red. It's just not fair. You have 3 women at least. Don't want to hear it, King. Fair. You keep telling yourself that. Hey, beloved. Do you want to have the girls drop these clothes off in our room and maybe we can go on a date? Yeah. Where? Pick. Zenobia could have suggested something more adventurous, but now it was up to you. You promised your relationship would be about experiencing new things and creating unforgettable memories. Adventure. Memories. New experiences. You pondered for a moment. Yeah. Why don't you finish up and let's go out? I have an idea. Like what? Just let me lead the way. This was going to be quite the day for you both. Rias came out in an outfit reminding you, all right you two. Just be back for dinner. Rightfully so, Lady Rias. You nodded. Darling, since we're going out, can we head back home? First, I'm not wearing anything suitable at the moment. Just what do you mean by suitable? Does it look like I will distract you with the outfit I came here with? Actually, yes. She giggled. Darling, you are just so easy. And you, Missy, are quite bold. Get dressed and come here. Of course, I love you and can't help but admire the one who changed my life. Being a devil. How about a happily taken boyfriend? You are rather sweet. It's why I went for you. Thanks, Nova. Now please quit teasing and let's go. You walked outside into the warm weather, the sun shining brightly but not too hot, with a slight breeze that was pleasant for anyone wearing a skirt. So what are we doing? Ice cream and maybe pick up something. Pick up what? Well, it's a shot in the dark, but challenge accepted. Just me and you on a date day. You smiled and held her hand. Oh, you're going to make me melt. She kissed your neck. Speaking of melt, ice cream. Flavor. The hell I know. We can find a stand. She stopped in place, deep in thought. When's the last time we've been on a date? Other than today, I'm not sure. Let's just say we're due. Fair. Now let's get some ice cream. Indeed. And you can enjoy mine later. Huh. Oh, nothing. You brushed that off and kept walking. She clung to your arm, and while it felt nice, it was a bit awkward. But she seemed happy, so you let it be. A few moments later, you found an ice cream stand. Nova playfully elbowed you. Who gives? What flavor? I've been here before. I'll be nice and let you pick. Nova grabbed her cone and took a big lick. You felt a mix of happiness and surprise. Want to mix our ice cream together? Facepalm, how did I guess that? Something wrong. You don't like? Just, let's keep it simple. Well, you did say today was an adventure. Yeah. Not in that way. You were getting used to her playful banter, but it could still catch you off guard. When we're finished, I need to head to the store and try some things. Things. A word that left too much to the imagination. Things could mean clothes, knickknacks, or even more NTMT items. Zenobia stood outside a pawnshop you had just entered. She looked through the window, watching you browse the merchandise. Gold and silver jewelry, electronics, and musical instruments. She was getting impatient, wondering what you were doing. Did he steal something? Is he making a side hustle? What is taking him so long? The bell rang as you exited the door, a high-quality camera around your neck. Zenobia looked confused. I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I had to haggle a bit. Haggle? You mean you struck a deal? Yeah. I'm not made of money, but this should be enough for a few things. She still didn't understand. But darling, what's the camera for? To capture good memories. What do you think I was going to use it for? Well, I don't know. Just seems weird you would suddenly buy a camera. Very nice, but just for us. Yeah. For hikes, trips, and times together. Why not? Won't we remember all of them? Nova, we will have many memories. We're not that old. Still in high school but with a bright future ahead. And when the time comes, baby pictures. We're having a baby. Not now. Oh. That was quite awkward. Lead the way, I guess, beloved. So how's swimming, horseback riding, rock climbing, and skydiving sound? Doesn't that sound a little much to start off with? For once, she looked nervous about the situation. Oh, how sweet it was to turn the tables. Relax. I'm kidding. I read something funny this morning. She started laughing. Darling, don't do that, she giggled. When did you become funny? Always, baby. When's the last time you laughed? I laughed. She thought about it. Too long apparently. Hold my hand, let's go. To where? Maybe the park. We'll get some great pictures of you. Why me? She blushed, not used to the compliments. Because you're an appealing woman. Oh, I get what you're saying. Are you with me? I think I am. You first. How about together? Fine. 1, 2, 3. Model shoot. You dropped your jaw in surprise. Lesson learned, buddy. Perky girlfriend plus camera equals unexpected moments. So, what adventures does everyone want to have with Nova? More than just what was on that box. Nova, you sighed. Yes, darling. Why again with the teasing? Did someone take pictures of that? Honestly, I don't know. You seem to have no shame. You blushed. Honey, you look red. Do you have a fever? Maybe I can take care of you. I'm not sick. And it better be cold compresses, juice, and meds. Can love be a remedy? Naturally, if I do get sick. Let's go. Field, woods, or mountains? We have mountains. We can see them. She grabbed your hand. Let's go. What was this feeling? Excitement washed over you, and you felt like today was going to be special. Nova seemed to have something fun planned, and you were eager to see where the day would lead. She dragged your hand toward a path leading up a hill. Hey, do you know this place? I don't. But do you want to see where it goes? You smiled at her, and as she gazed into your eyes, she let go of your hand and started running toward the peak. Hey, where are you going? Catch me if you can? She winked playfully. Are you kidding? Am I going alone? Are you saying that because I'm wearing stripes today? Maybe. You laughed, watching her run off with a giggle. This was going to be a fun day. No job, no drama, just the two of you enjoying each other's company. Cheating with a head start. Come here. You held the camera and started running after her. She dashed through the cornfield, laughing as she went. Nova, you called out, looking around. Darling, want to put that camera to good use. Zenobia had a playful look in her eyes. Want a piece of me? You chuckled, realizing how fun this day was turning out to be. Hey, baby, play with the camera a bit. Just you and a cornfield. Darling, do you want modest, playful, or something else? Ah. You blushed, unsure how far to go. Any way you want, she said, bending a little and pulling down her top. Here, Mr. Photographer. You snapped a picture, and she pulled down her skirt, acting surprised. Thank you, darling. This is quite fun. I'm enjoying myself as well. But maybe we can shoot something more playful. How playful? You pulled the strap on her top, and she giggled. Oh, darling, this was such a great idea. Think we can head up to the mountains after I change and shoot some more. Guess you like modeling. It's just nice being appreciated for natural looks. Oh, come now. I always thought you were appealing. It's why I was so nervous rooming with you when we first met. I woke up in a giant house with you. You were my first kiss and everything. I honestly like your looks better than anyone else. I'm flattered, but you're biased, you said. Means nothing. Smooth. So let's go then, I guess. Can you teleport us? You sighed. Yes, dear. Teleport? Sorry. I might be a couple of minutes, but I'll be back. She gave you a kiss on the cheek and went upstairs with confidence. Rias was watching from the couch with Issei. You shook your head and sat on the opposite side. You might regret this one a little. So she's happy and you're sad. What's going on, pawn number 2? Rias asked. And did you just get that? Issei pointed to the camera. Yeah, thought we could capture memories. Both of us, but I thought everyone could have some nice moments. Okay, and what's the problem? Rias asked. We've been gone only maybe 2 hours, and she's thought of this camera for 2 things. Selfies and love shots. Try modeling and other things. DVD porn. Issei shouted. Rias glared at him. But I think this model thing is stuck in her head. I doubt I can just knock this out of her head. I mean, I see what they do to models. Any girl in this house can model. Why don't any of you? The mean and perverted men, of course. They thought Kaneko was too short. Akeno's BRSTS too large. I had to lose weight and some are touchy. No permission touchy. They have no respect. So I'm expecting my girlfriend to get shot down. What is it? Short hair. Eye color. I don't want Nova's beauty to be shamed. And I would be shamed how? You started to sweat. Nova, are you behind me? So I shame myself, beloved. That's not what I said. Do you not think I'm good enough? Not good. You both hadn't had an actual fight yet. But couples have arguments. Some stupid, some over important issues. It was bound to happen sometime. But now was the time to think this through. You appreciated Zenobia and thought it was part of your duty to protect her. I think you're better than you realize. I've seen you on the inside. You've been inside. Nova. Not in front of the pervert. You bought the camera. How do I know you aren't snapping and uploading inappropriate things? Oh, don't play that on me. Your mind has gone through 3 gutters today alone. Are you saying I'm dirty? Yes. Aren't we all really? So you just called me? You have got to be kidding me. You are now officially losing your cool. Now you're swearing at me. You're crossing the line. She was reaching her breaking point, emotionally becoming a wreck. You're pathetic. Maybe I got something they're looking for. I just find it exciting. Is it that hard that I want to try this? Of course not. I just... It felt like the world slowed down. As her right hand swung around and made contact with your cheek, the nerves felt numb as you raised your hand to your face. I'll do it myself and find someone else. Maybe I'll see you tonight. Goodbye for now. Such harsh words were tearing you apart. But Nova. Oh, and if you touch my undergarments, look at any, or make a move, I will try and slash you to my ability. You jumped back and flinched. Easy, Zenobia. You are taking this too far. Too far? Is me trying to make a goal too far? What about my rule with you not touching me for misbehaving? What's next? Couch is too far. You sighed. Couch it is. Good. Now if you'll excuse me, I think I know where to go as far as a photographer goes. Those 2 will claim to my needs and beg to do so. Good day. And with that, she left in a huff. Beg to do so. 2 of them. You gasped. Issei, you don't think. Oh man. They might. He bit his nails. I was afraid of that. We gotta go. But dude, it's your woman. Issei, if it is those 2, I will make them regret it. I'll make a photo for them too. Edgy, dashing, and protective of my woman. And if I can't protect her, I have failed at my duties. First fight. Had to happen sometime. In actuality, if Issei's friends are the ones doing the photo shoot, this means much concern. Those 2 may be worse than Issei, which says a lot. Morally, I just can't allow that. For Nova. I'm all for it. We left with your first argument. It was petty, and you have to fix it. Single men, you better take notes. Enjoy. It was clear that this situation affected both of you. You were just trying to reason and state your case while she reacted strongly. It hurt, but mentally, you weren't fully present. The best thing you could do was drink some ice-cold water and sit on the couch. You needed to approach this calmly. If you came in angry, it would only push you further apart. So, Issei, any chance you can call those guys? Motohama has a thing for her. I don't want him to. I can't even think. Just please dial that guy. I'm going nuts. I am. Hold on. The phone rang a few times, and finally, Issei put it on speaker. Hey guys. What are you up to? Dude, thanks. We got a model for a shoot. We got some great shots. Oh, cool. Who is it? Zenobia. Yo, Nova looking fine. I want to thank you for sending her my way. Guys, you know she's taken, right? Hey, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean we can't score. Oh man, that's awful. I knew it. I'm sorry. Any ideas? Well, Issei, you know what? This couch looks pretty good. She's having fun doing her thing. I can either get in her way and make things worse or sit back. I know I don't trust them, but if I'm needed, I'll be on call. I'm going to get some updates. Probably take a nap. Kinda beat. And with that, the pillows looked comfortable. If there's one thing you can do while upset, it's sleep. Darling, can I have a word with you? Yeah, Nova, of course. Please tell me. What's going on? Not sure if it's working. What does that mean? You're swearing at me again. Nova, I'm sorry. It's Zenobia. I told you not to call me nicknames right now. I apologize. Well, I need to do my own thing. Are you saying what I think you're saying? It's not working out. But... No. Is there someone else? A man behind the lenses. That's about it. But... Splash, you wake up to Rias splashing a glass of water on your face. You squirm and fall off the couch onto the floor. You stand up in panic, trying to catch your breath. What the hell was that? Where's Zenobia? She asked. Shooting photos with the guys Issei knows. Not like I could stop her. So you quit? No. I didn't quit. Just thought she needed some space. She smacked me and walked out. I thought she just needed time. I was thinking I'd rest and develop our pictures we took together. Is that crazy? Rias shook her head and covered her face. You don't quit on a woman, sweetheart. I get it, but this wasn't the time. I'll call her. Stay put and keep it down. This was madness. Still dripping from the glass of water, you watched your emptor dial the phone. Hey, Zenobia. What's going on? No one said where you were going. All right. You know who you're dealing with, right? Of course, I will send someone. Sit tight and don't let them do anything you aren't comfortable with. She hangs up the phone, furious. She's uncomfortable, and like it or not, this is half on you. I'll teleport you. Get yourself in gear. You splashed water on me. Honestly, don't think I am not ready to go. Get it? Yes, Lady Rias. Teleport. You arrive in a bathroom in a home that looks unfamiliar. The boys are too distracted to notice as Zenobia is blushing while in her bathing suit slightly behind a shower curtain. Darling, she corrected herself, confused. Probably still mad and expecting Rias or Akeno to come get her. You draw a sen to your hand and whistle. The two guys turn around slowly, shaking in shock. That was for your attention. I don't whistle for my lover. So, who wants to talk? You first. Hell nah. That's a blade, bro. I'm out. Sheet. Tell you what, you two. I won't punish you both under my conditions. Deal. So we cool. You are so kind to have mercy. Easy as pie. Now, do you beat them up, let them go, or? This is Zenobia here. She should have a say in this. It's also her fight. You just helped her. Get comfortable and stand her ground. Give her the photos and delete them on your part. It's her decision on what to do with them. I will lower my weapon. You turn away. Beloved, sighed Zenobia. Boys, I would like them. Please delete them on your account. For me, not him. You oversee the two friends give them to you on a flash drive. It took them a few minutes to download every file, and you checked to make sure they weren't keeping anything for themselves. After about half an hour, everything comes together. While Nova watches silently, finally the drive is handed to you. The boys bow and walk out of the room. You nod to Nova and stand in the circle. Teleport. You teleport into your room and look into her eyes. But you feel so sad and she is still embarrassed. Turning away, you unbutton your shirt and extend your hand. Take it. This is yours, no matter what you want to do with it. She is shocked and just stunned. The air was thick with silence. Thank you. What are you doing? I'm heading back to nap. I got my shirt wet from Rias dumping water on me, so I'm taking it off. Oh. Nova blushed. Well, I guess I will see you soon. Yeah, soon. She slowly started to walk out of the room as he got under the covers. Why did he do it? I'm grateful but unsure about what's going on. He's tired but I can't tell if he's angry with me. This is my fault. He was right, I was in over my head. But how do I tell him that? Something bugging you? Rias asked, standing a meter away from the door. Lady Rias, I don't know how to talk to him about my mistake. She looked down. Poor Zenobia was starting to piece everything together, and it was weighing on her. My chest hurts. You are strong. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Come into my office, Zenobia. Let's talk. Rias led the way down the hall and opened the door. Have a seat. Zenobia walked into her MSDR's office, feeling unhappy with how the day had unfolded. Ever since the camera incident, it had been a roller coaster. Rias, why did he do it? Why did you send him? It's not too hard. He loves you. He wants to protect you since those two were no good. Have you noticed the cute nickname, how he wants to make memories, and to make you happy? I just went over my head is all. How do I fix this? Rias sighed. What's he doing now? He took off his shirt because you soaked him before continuing his nap. Oh, right. She smirked. I gave him a talk too. Do I join his side? Zenobia, it's your bed too. Right. Till then. She quietly exited the room. Should I? I mean he's tired. But I'm tired too. I can take the couch, but he's so handsome. I'm taking my bed. He can move over for me. She slowly opened the door and walked towards the bed, unbuttoning her shirt. She climbed in and decided to spoon for comfort after the mess she made. I love you. She kissed the back of his neck. A few minutes passed before he looked over his shoulder. Nova. He whispered. Did I wake you, beloved? She whispered back. Did I wake? He turned around and blushed. Sorry. Look at me, dear. I came to comfort you and apologize. Come here. He turned around for a hug as she kissed his neck and moved down towards his chest. I love you. I love you too, Zenobia. I never thought becoming a devil would let me fall in love. You wanted a family. Kind of the same unless you wanted just a one-night stand or something. One-night stand. But probably shouldn't. Never mind. But like I said, when the time is right. Really? Zenobia, can't we finish high school and learn more? We have a while. As long as it's with you. It's a thrill, being with you, training, working together, and cuddles at night. And what about me surprising you with? Of course that. Let's go there. I am without a shirt. You know I don't sleep with one. Why is the dress shirt on? To make you dream. Not wrong. So what do you want to do? The thoughts scrambled his brain. What to do? Dinner. That's something fun. But he had an idea. Hey Nova, I got an idea for all of us. How about clubbing? Night of dance. Kiba will keep Issei in check. What do you think? Have you asked Rias? I just thought about this. And should probably put on breathes. He laughed. And I put a shirt on. Good call. After a few minutes, they both got dressed and returned to Rias' office, where she was handling some business matters. He knocked on the door. Lady Rias. Just come in, she said from behind the door. They entered and stood next to her desk. What will it be, you two? I see this little banter has stopped, so what's next? Lady Rias, is everyone busy tonight? Don't believe so. Please speak up. Let's go clubbing. The whole house, a night of dancing. All of us. Rias was shocked. You're working too hard, as is everyone else. You, Akeno, and Asia can share Issei. I know Kaneko can handle Gasper. I assure you we can behave. What about Kiba? Shot in the dark, but can he get his girl? I can just see the girls lining up for him. Funny but sad if she's not there for him. I'll see what he wants to do. I think we should go as a family. I will get him. But you two get ready. Hey Rias, if I get Gasper to wear breathes, can I make him my wingman? She giggles. Good luck. No pressure on him. Worst case, I think he has no problem getting a dance from some of the girls. Isn't Gasper just a cinnamon roll? Afraid not. You remember the Nico and Shoyuta entering the bath together. Not letting that one go. Not sure to what point. You know Gasper has feared water for some time. Those two are a good match. Touché. Darling, let's get dressed. She took your hand. Thank you, Rias. Hope we all have fun tonight. She drags you to your room again and swings you to the bed while she picks through some clothes to go out in. Any ideas, honey? I want you to pick it out from my BR to everything else. CC dress. You like that? Oh, you know I do. Maybe you will help me get into this tight black dress. You were surprised that this wasn't some lewd statement but sincere. Maybe time to turn the tables. And remove it before a shower when we work it. I would want a bath after. Okay, and for a makeup thing, she actually beat you to it? Alright. You in a black dress and I'm matching. 2 minutes and check on everyone. You teleport outside the nightclub and the gang is all here. Issei has too much eye candy for his own good, all in these nice dresses. Rias in purple, Asia in pink, Akeno in red, Kaneko in white, and Zenobia in black. You and the guys decided to go in black. Kiba was happy to join, although no luck on his girlfriend making it. Poor guy with the workaholic girlfriend. And you lost that bet. Gasper was in a black skirt and thigh highs. But you were going to laugh at any guy being forsaken. Best be on guard in case one gets mad. And what's Kiba going to do knowing he's taken but flying solo? But you came here for one reason. You hold Zenovia's hand as you hit the dance floor. She has a smile on her face, and there isn't any stress shown on her face. You know I've wanted to do this for quite some time. Wow. It was a shot in the dark. Had no idea. I've always wanted to dance with a boy. Dancing with a girl. Can't say I have. Well, you've never seen love with all one's heart. Got me there. You sweat dropped. Well, you made it this far without that comment. But, love you so much. I love you too. Careful where you touch, beloved, we're in public now. She dances close as the music bumps. You look over and the girls are having a blast. To your shock, Issei is sharing evenly, and Gasper and Kaneko have stars in their eyes, considering they are the shortest of the two. Although like everything dark with lights, trouble can stir. Kiba was right next to you when a girl in a green dress showed up. Hey honey, you single? Oh, no. He said nervously. Then you just need to watch where your hands go. Wait, hold on. But the girl grabbed his hand and moved him away. Honey, do you think Kiba will be okay? Little concern. But I'd be scared for Issei or Gasper. Speaking of which, Gasper was also in a panic with so many girls around him. He was still a boy, but girls he didn't know made him a bit nervous. Hey, cutie, said a pink-haired girl. Kaneko wasn't having it at all. She wanted to put her in her proper place. Easy on the boyfriend. Boy. Never mind. You turn to Nova. If Rias can't keep him in line, not sure who can. Wait, does that mean? It means that guy isn't being unfaithful because he is loyal. This is going to be interesting. Between the guys as a whole, keeping Nova happy after your first fight, and something tells you drama is just prone to happen. You have to make time for your partner, or it won't work. Otherwise, it tells the lover that they aren't good enough. Just being blunt here. I've seen it. Will Kiba have a good time? Or play it safe? Does Issei catch loose women? Does Gasper break out of his shell? Time will tell. As always, I hope all enjoyed. Just comes down to preference and how good she is. He wouldn't go for someone who isn't respectful. Very true. Issei seems happy. Being in the middle of those three seems fun for him. I'm all set. Really? Of course. And you? Well, a cranberry juice might fit the mood. Do you mind? I'll be with the girls. Was that a ditch or for safety? The club was a lively place. A little concerned, you walked back to the girls and hoped Issei would be a gentleman. Hey girls, I'm grabbing drinks. Issei, you're coming with. Need anything while we're at it? Issei, you know what I like. Surprise me, Issei dear. Malibu please, Issei. Then you went over to the cutest couple of the group, Kaneko and Gaspy, as she called him. 2 Shirley Temples for me and Kitty. Thanks, Gaspy. You walked all the way from the dance floor to the counter. He was a bit annoyed about abandoning his good time, but it was for a good cause. FN, is it smart leaving the girls? Do you trust everyone to hold their own? I mean, my only concern is Asia. But at the same time, with Rias and Akeno side by side, she'll be fine. Good point. The bartender smiled at the two of you as he wiped the table. What'll it be, guys? 2 Shirleys, a Malibu, an energy drink, a tomato juice, a cranberry, and 2 colas. All right, guys. He got some cups and ice and poured them all. He nodded and served them up as the bartender helped you towards the girls. I can give you guys a hand. Let me get a serving tray. Thanks, dude. You walked over and things started to get a little out of hand. A few guys had a certain look in their eyes, clearly looking for trouble. You and Issei cringed. If these guys wanted attention, they needed to find a different place. Hey Red, you alone tonight? Asked a tall blonde boy. She laughed. Yes. Also, I don't need someone with bad style. Move on now. You fist bumped Issei. She really put him in his place. The bartender served drinks to the girls as another group of guys showed up, including a tan guy hitting on Zenobia. Buddy, I dare you. Hey Nova. You walked up and kissed her. Cheers. You handed her a cup. Then you looked at the guy invading your space. Hey buddy, how we doing? She's with you, he gasped. And babies to come. You winked. The guy's eyes widened. He was stunned, unable to find words. Later, dude. back to enjoying the dance floor. Sorry, honey. Did you really say babies? She was not going to forget that one. You turned the tables. It worked, right? We'll talk later. This is a good tune. Couldn't agree more, Nova. The club, with its black lights, attracted attention and excitement, especially with your girlfriend and the crowd dressed so nicely. What came next was unexpected. Gasper had a short guy come on to him, about the same height as him. Hey, short and CC lady, how you doing? He grabbed his hand. Wait a second. You mean boy? I'm sorry. He was frozen, like a statue. He's mine. You can go now. Kaneko stuck her tongue out. Loli owns him. You cheered. What about Loli? Huffed Zenobia. You were caught up. You did nothing wrong, but this was a moment of insecurity for your girlfriend. Then you saw Kiba with someone. Hey Kiba over. You noticed the girl clinging to him. Oh no. Hello Gremory family. A blonde girl with curled twin tails batted her eyelashes. Your knight knows how to dance well. So how's everyone? Just great. Oh boy, what now? Hey, a new devil piece. What's his name? He's a cutie too. Darling, I'm angry. I let it go with that guy. Remember, I'm yours. Hold my hand. She latched on and squeezed tightly. Zenobia was blushing with a little anger. Hello, I'm FN. I'm the second pawn to Rias Gremory. Zenobia is my girlfriend. Zenobia got the cute boy before one of us did. Well, he is handsome, but not like Kiba here. He's just a charming prince. Hey, Ravel, isn't this a bit much? Kiba's sweat dropped. Dude, enjoy it. Don't play coy. You have a little blonde bombshell in front of you. What are you thinking? At least she has time for you. Oh no. Issei chose the wrong words. Rias pinched his face and he groaned in pain. As for Asia. You JRK. Nova, how do you girls hide such things? Bras of a woman hold many things. It's like a 3D storage space. So she can fit a frying pan. Effin dear, at this moment my BER carries essentials. The essentials I get, but a book. A frying pan. Wait, you're not wearing panties. Oh, you know, darling. In case you decide to soak them. Then I'll need to change. Naughty boy. Might have to take you for a spin after you ogle those blondes. Ravel was starting to cling to Kiba closer, and the girls were cringing as she played with his hair. Hey, handsome, can we get back to dancing? She asked. What's the rush? He replied. You wrapping your hands around me and teasing me. Have I been bad? It was clear that Ravel was being flirtatious. So, second pawn, can you have one dance? She asked, pushing her luck. Maybe with Gasper. He looks like we could have quite the good time, she added, glancing at the shy boy who was hiding behind Rias. Kaneko's temper was flaring. Don't get too close to him. And you, listen, I don't care if you hang out with Gasper. If you take his innocence, I will make sure you regret it. Zenobia stepped forward, asserting her stance. And the only person my future husband will be dancing with is me. Future husband now. Nova thought, surprised. Quiet, dear. I'm not done, came the response. Okay, much concern here, Nova replied, feeling the tension. Why the concern? Zenobia asked, sensing the shift in mood. They had already discussed their future, and it was a delicate topic. Because we talked about having children, and I'm still processing that, Nova admitted. Some handsome ready to have some more fun. Ravel asked again, breaking the tension. Sure thing, princess. But I'm not JRPG, Kiba replied. Okay, I guess, Ravel said, and the group watched as they disappeared onto the dance floor. The girls and Issei thought Kiba could handle himself, but doubts lingered. You and Issei made sure the girls were safe in this large, dimly lit room, filled with people who had questionable intentions. Ravel was being cute, but something caught your attention. Hey Rias, Kiba loves Tsubaki, right? You asked. Correct. They aren't official, are they? Not yet. Would he be the type to flirt like that? Anyone catch the word, princess? Rias gasped. You might be right. I'll have a look. You girls behave. I'm going to make sure Miss Homewrecker is going to behave. With that, She clicked away in her heels, searching for the two blondes. You and Zenobia continued your conversation, still curious about the storage space. So, Nova, tell me, that storage space of yours, does it carry drinks? You joked. Give me a while, and I can feed our children. You have dibs before then. All right. Are there certain items you keep in there? You seem to like it when I SW'd it up. But I don't trust these men around here with anything too revealing. I have some blue and white stripes and pink lace in storage. Not too dirty. Do you have anything else in there? Beloved, it's just cleavage. Isn't that enough? I can make it, she teased, leaning in to kiss you. I'm having a good night, naughty boy. Glad we can all have fun. Although next time you need a drink, we'll go together. I don't want these JRKs making you uncomfortable. I appreciate that, she replied, and you could feel the chemistry growing between you. So what about Kiba? You asked. You don't think Kiba lets his guard down, do you? If he danced with Rias, I get it. Asia too. You I trust completely. Akeno, not so sure how she'd take it, and Kaneko might feel awkward. But the fact that he's seeing someone, even if it's just a casual thing with Ravel, worries me. He deserves affection, but I have to protect him. He's taught me so much. I have to make sure the Firebird homewrecker doesn't corrupt him. Rias overheard. Should I invite Citri over? This was shocking. If Sona were to come and intrude, it wouldn't be good. If Tsubaki saw Kiba dancing with Phoenix, he would surely be in trouble. It's a bit sad, really. Kiba passes on girls every day, and his love interest is constantly busy. It's kind of heartbreaking. I've been there, it truly Issei. And this is coming from someone who sees his girlfriend maybe 6 times this semester when she's away. Rias, are you kidding me? I protect my house. My night might need a hand. Or a wake-up call. Something like that. So what does that mean? Sona and I came to terms. On what? You and Zenobia asked. Well, you two seem to have made up nicely. Sona sees with her own eyes that Tsubaki and Kiba aren't communicating correctly. So, with that being said, let's bend the rules. Who knows? Maybe even Sona will realize her feelings for the boy she cares about. Kiba, you have some explaining to do. Good luck, buddy. If Tsubaki is jealous of blondes, you are in so much trouble. But take it from me, Kiba. I'm in a long-term relationship, and I still feel that pain. It was rather odd seeing Sona Citri and her company outside of school grounds. Even so, work seemed to never stop. But tonight, she and her queen made room for fun. Sona walked over to Rias and Zenobia with a smile. We haven't had a night of fun in what seems like ages, Rias. That it has. So, is it you, Tsubaki and Saji? That it is, Rias. Who's with you tonight? The whole house, Sona. She gasped, knowing what that meant. Does that mean the blonde handsome? He's with Miss Phoenix. She smirked. Ravel. She was stunned. But what about? You know, Citri, your queen isn't the best at communicating. At least I can easily tell from my knight. Look at my other knight and my second pawn. You smiled. Evening, Lady Sona. Nova and I hope you have a blast like we are. Zenobia playfully nudged you. Sona looked over and couldn't help but smile, pleased to see two people happy together. Best couple. It's between them or Gasper and Kaneko. They are just so cute and bring out the best in each other. Then concern hit Rias. Hold on now, Sona. Where's Tsubaki? I think she's on the dance floor. Alone. Tsubaki was someone who usually danced with someone else. But the big thing was Kiba didn't know she was going to be here, and she didn't know her boy toy was dancing with a blonde flirt. Rias, should we, you asked. Don't, answered Sona and Rias. Fine, I won't investigate. You sighed. You were curious about how Kiba was doing. It seemed better to let them sort it out peacefully. It appeared those two were the only ones not having a good time. Asia and Akeno were sharing laughs about Issei dropping in and out as Rias attended to business. Gasper was being protected from Kaneko, who was starting to get playful, which was amusing as you checked on them. Yo, shorty, said a guy next to Gasper. You two swing both ways. Then he made the biggest mistake of his life by squeezing Gasper's butt. Hey, that's sensitive. Why are you a bro? He cried. You're not right. Kaneko cracked her knuckles. Oh yeah. She lunged towards him, and you heard a crack as she punched his kneecap. Ooch, he screamed, hopping on one foot. Kaneko took the chance and swept him off his feet with a kick, sending him to the ground. Oh man, that hurt. Kaneko knelt by his head. Don't touch my boyfriend. Got it? Yes, ma'am, he groaned. You and Zenobia laughed, unable to believe the scene. Gasper blushed as Kaneko kissed his cheek before continuing their dance. Then you turned your attention to Issei, who was juggling Asia and Akeno. He was having his hands full, and the girls were getting restless. Thankfully, the atmosphere was lively, filled with good times and no negativity. Tsubaki was shocked. She saw someone she was attracted to dancing with another girl, a blonde one at that. You see trouble. But she pulled your hand and shook her head. Not our place, dear. I did warn him. Kinda. He knew what was at stake. Tsubaki walked up to them, and Ravel just froze. Kiba eyed the tall, raven-haired girl with glasses, unsure whether to feel embarrassed, sad, or angry. She was at this club too. Yuto, she grunted. Hello. Kiba glared. I can't believe you. You didn't notify me. Ravel said. You know when you let it go to voicemail or say that you're busy and never call me back. How am I supposed to do that? Kiba replied. Text maybe. So it can look pretty. Aren't you supposed to be with the Gremory family? All of us are here. They dragged me along. And I wasn't dancing with my friend's girls of interest. So you have her? Ravel giggled. He's Prince Charming. Tsubaki gasped. So she's your... No. Don't go there, Kiba snapped. Not yet, secretary. Ravel winked at her and kissed Kiba's cheek. That doesn't fly by me. Oh yeah. You didn't mention that you would be here. Or when you were at the restaurant. I can continue. Don't. Oh, but I will. Awful, isn't it? You slump at the sight of those two verbally sparring. It's painful, seeing them from afar, hearing the conversation, or just feeling the energy between them. Poor Ravel was caught in the middle of their tension. Did we look like that? We never did. Misunderstood our thoughts, but we were never like this. Not even close. This is deeper than us and we're actually together. They don't communicate. May I have one more dance, you ask? Actually, I wanted to ask you for another dance before things got crazy. And you know Rias will want in on the action. I trust you if you want to dance with a house member. Just promise me this, no Ravel and no strangers. Got it? This was a surprise. She seemed possessive, always protective and quick to jump if anything seemed suspicious. But having a pass to dance. A little much. You sure? Fine. She turned away. Not fine. Come with me. Taking her hand, you walk off somewhere quiet, outside into the dark night. It was getting a little cold. With that short dress, she could easily shiver. It's cold. Make it snappy. She sounded annoyed, but at the same time, she set this up for herself. I love you and you're the only dance partner for me. Don't you want someone with more hair, curves, and moves? Nope. Shorter? Nope. You weren't sure if this was bait or if she tricked herself into feeling jealous. You are the only one for me. No sharing. Remember, no cheating. Not in any way. That includes kissing. Obviously. Do you like how close we are? More than anything. Can we have some? She was blushing and had a little trouble saying the words. Alone time. This is the first time you have blushed mentioning anything affectionate. Well, it's just that I need you. Ever so much. She lunged into a hug. I don't know what it would be like without you. Those cuddles. How I play with your hair and you fix it afterwards. You seal her mouth shut with your left finger. Ain't. Baby, I love you too. I feel the same and more. I want you madly. Badly like air. Let's go ask Rias if we can pack it early. And if not, then we'll be up all night long. Long, you wink and pull her hand. Oh, beloved. She pecked you a kiss. To us, Nova, my dear. With Kiba and Tsubaki stirring the drama, you and Zenobia asked Rias if you could pack things in early. With permission granted, There were perks to being home alone in the giant manor. Most likely, you'd have a few hours to yourselves. Should we shower first? She asked. You first. Empty house. You're coming with me, she demanded. All right. Sure thing. You blushed. Beloved, you're blushing. Something going on. Well, time to get deep. You're the only woman to see me like this, you know that. And you are the only man to see me bare, let alone take my innocence and make me want you every day. Every day. Yes. It's much better that you do it instead of pleasing myself. Surely you feel the same way. And it's easier on my part. I wouldn't know. You're in those captain's quarters in the bath, mister. She pointed up the stairs. Yes, ma'am. You ran up the stairs and into the bath. She followed behind you as you hung up your shirt. Towels were already there. You were alone and had another shower together. She seemed more NTMT. You liked it. Oh, Zenobia entered the bath. She made eye contact with you and threw a piece of fabric at you. Nova. You looked at the cloth after catching it. Are these your panties? Yes, but I have on these. She lifted her dress, revealing stripes. Now help me with an article at a time. And please don't bother being polite. Don't be. Be a little bold. I want a man to shower with me and scrub away each other's filth and then scream each other's names. This was quite detailed on her end, which didn't seem like her usual tone. I see. First, let's scrub. I'm a little sweaty from the club. We have time and plenty of hot water. That we do. Help me remove this. The dress. All of it but the dress first. Work with me and be a good boyfriend. Didn't you ask me to? Sure. Thank you. She winked as you carefully helped her with a combined effort to gently take off the dress and hang it up. Then just her undergarments. She walked over to give you a hug, grabbing your face and pulling you close. I'll make you a deal. I'll do the top and you do the bottom. Only one catch. What would that be? With your teeth. My teeth. You first. It was a playful challenge. Time to take a bath. You kissed her and then squatted down, kissing her hip and gently pulling down her panties with your teeth. They slid off her legs and to the floor. Then you rose to your feet. I think I'll turn the water on. You nodded and turned the faucet. As soon as the hot water flowed, you felt her warmth against your back as she hugged you. Nova, can we just stay here a moment, please? You okay? It was a good idea to ask. She rested her head on your shoulder. This is just peaceful. I just want you here for a moment. And for that it went quiet, standing in the hot water as she held you. Thank you. She smiled and kissed your cheek. Turning around to face her, you couldn't help but smile back. Just the two of you. You know, FN, I've been in a thinking mood. What's going on? I know we're still in high school, and we both don't seem to have a clear idea of what we want, but we have each other, right? That's correct. What's your take on us? Considering we have a year and a half left, and Rias and Akeno have half a year, it's getting stressful at the thought, but it all remains the same. She ran a hand through her hair. What do you mean? We're devils. We will still have things to do. College I haven't given much thought to. Personally, I just want to get out of here, work, and enjoy life. We might just do that. Travel, work, spend some nice time together, and love happily with Rias and the whole house. Who's having the first baby or getting married first? Issei, and that is a very good question. Quite. Listen. Of all the thoughts I've had since I met you, it's countless. How long I had the bed for, when will I eat again, and I got saved. I didn't think I would be ready for a girlfriend, let alone one as strong-willed and confident as you. Confident? You pondered. I don't want to underestimate you. You are a strong woman inside and out. Both of us don't have parents, and we are both a little scared about what will happen in the future. But let's focus on now. And at most, plan for next week. Sound good? I like that. And also for now. If you haven't noticed, my handsome boyfriend, you need to attend to me as I drop the soap. Do you know what that means? Isn't when you whispered in her ear. I don't want that. What? Darling, I didn't know you were into those things. You want to go there? You will have to give me time. I don't. One moment romance, the next concern. But that's one reason why you love Nova. It's impossible to get bored. That's final. As part 2 in the shower will continue. As always, I hope all enjoyed. Vote for more, comment freely, and as always, have an awesome day cause you guys are the best and make this happen. Any questions or concerns are welcome. Love you all. Relentless one chapter and between dropping the soap and having the place to yourself, Nova is all over this. She isn't taking no for any answer. So with that being said, lemon warning will be posted when the time comes. Enjoy. Zenobia was in the mode for some serious romance. Gentle but at the same time intimacy, comfort, and just the right amount of soap. Jokes aside, because she might bring it up again. As she got her hair with some shampoo and conditioner. Oh beloved, do I need to shave? She lifted higher arms. 2, good my end. You reply after a quick glance. It's just that I too. Don't worry. You overthink about how satisfactory you're going to be. What kind of scent to wear, what underwear you hope he peeps at, and so on. 1, as far as hope it's okay, yes. The others. Gasper maybe. Leave our poor trap alone. He's a nice boy that just needs confidence. 2, speaking of which, you seem quite certain you are going to score, correct me if I'm wrong. Zenobia had a glare set on you. This was one of those testing moments. Say the magic words. By magic meaning say something that won't be on her bad side and you pass. But chances of that are sky hard to none. Not score, Nova. I will always love you. That's why I am here before you. In a shower with my lover. My girlfriend. The mother of your children. That too. Then it kicks in. Wait, what does that mean? Someday. Yeah. Okay then. This conversation was just getting too much. That baby talk. She softly bites your neck. Is it my fault that I want you? Want your fluids to burst? Am I the only one, beloved? No way. You hold her in a hug and the two of you are just nose to nose. The water is at the best temperature and she has a slight blush on her face. Something has been changing her as a person. And the fact only this time around showering together she's acting different. Meaning she knows what it means when a couple bathes together. The feeling of love and not lust. That it's in her heart and know the hormones. While on your side you have confidence. Something you have now as a lover and not on the battlefield. I love you, Zenobia. You and I have dreams. Goals we don't even know about. And I am pretty sure we have noticed our commitment the last few days. And sorry if I've been jealous due to insecurities. She looked away. It's fine. I get it. We have them. I do. You kiss her forehead. But to me you are dreamy. I have dreams of us. Adventures of different kinds. Traveling, good food, trying new things and much more. Beloved, will you connect to me? You close your eyes and smile. Yes, love. Lemon warning 1, scroll down to next bold text in order to skip. She snatched your left wrist AD, she placed it on her right BO. Her NPL starting to get hard. Your touch comforts me. So soft. Releases my stress. I'm glad I make you happy. Day and night. Running this and we are only getting closer. She puts a hand on that rod of yours. I want you. Inside of me. I have just been like a Nico in heat. I just want you to handle me. I want you to connect to me. I am in such need for you. Softly kissing your neck. 1 to please. How about this, my future husband? She tripped you and caught your fall. Now laying down with your head up. Clearly she wanted it to the point. We haven't tried this in a while. She rubbed herself for a moment and climbed aboard. Now sitting on top of your member as she ummed. Oh baby. Take me, beloved. I love you. She started to hop and down as it was becoming difficult to breathe. She ummed loudly. It wasn't like anyone could hear. No one was home. She then laid on top of you. Still inside her. Grabbing her by her butt and now you taking point. SCK them. She ummed, referring to her BRSS. Having a grip on your shoulders, she catches her breath a little as you take control. The water hitting the tile gave a soothing sound. She was relaxed and trying to control herself. But she couldn't. And neither could you. 1, she hugged the back of your head for support as her BRSTS were being SE. stopping for breathing purposes. But with the chemicals of love in the air, something faster was going on. Nova, you let loose. Splat right inside of her. It was unexpected. As soon as she felt it, she cummed as well. Her first time feeling the hot, sticky, and creamy sensation. This is what my man feels like. Oh my. You both just sat there. No talking or even looking at each other. She ummed unhappily as she dismounted and laid next to you. This was wild. Been more juicy before, but on a love, bound, and chemistry level, this was the greatest feeling. 5 warning over 1 wash your hands and continue. Or, if you skipped, you are about to learn of the next arc. After that one, it was hard to function. With your mind going completely white for a moment, it took you both a minute to get back to normal. Now you two were really sweaty. It was time to wash. But you just realized something. You didn't use a condom and you splat inside her. Oh love. She tried to snap you out of it. Yeah. You answered, trying to focus. You have a lot of energy. You felt a blush creeping up. Is that so? So you do want a baby after all. She smiled and hugged you from behind. Back to this again. You walked over to grab the shampoo, attempting to change the subject. Well, you kind of took me by surprise. I wouldn't deny my lover, future husband, and potential father of my little ones. That must have hurt. And I'm sure it's one step at a time. Do I look like a fish to you? No, not at all. Although, you would make a lovely mermaid. Like in the stories. You think I'm pretty enough. She was getting excited. You have traits they could never have. Anyway, pass the soap. I'll try not to drop it. Still recovering. What the? She cut you off. Darling, language if you're going to be a dad. Very funny. What do you want me to say? Besides, can we wash off the sweat and grime? And sense too, unfortunately. And everything else, she giggled. Well, what can I say? I love you. You gave me multiple reasons to enjoy life. The pictures from our adventures, the romance, the fun overall. I truly love you and want to enjoy things I never got to with you. I want us to try new things. No one gets in our way. Pardon my jealousy as well. She frowned and looked away. I know long hair and blondes make you jealous, but I think your hairstyle and color suit you. Honestly, I always liked it about you. Why haven't you told me that before we started dating? I haven't been the greatest with women. I lack experience too. But yes, I was nervous. I didn't think you would be my girlfriend. It felt almost like a dream. We live, we laugh, and sometimes we clash. I have a partner and girlfriend of my dreams. You know, basically all I ever wanted. A baby too. Honestly, I never thought about it until I met you. Growing up was a struggle, and I thought if I had solid work, things could change. But after that night, I started thinking about a family. Funny how it works. Yes, it is. Let me get my legs, and I think we are out of here. To bed. Cuddles. You know it. You gave her finger guns. All right. I love you. I love you too. And I love you more. Especially after this evening. As a future wife and lifelong lover, there is so much more to explore together. As you both dressed, you headed to the kitchen for a drink. Technically, you were still working. As soon as you went down the stairs, a summoning circle appeared in the living room. I guess they're back, Nova. Can't wait to tell them the news. Rias showed up with Akeno, Asia, Issei, Gasper, Kaneko, Kiba, and then 2 more summoning circles appeared, both a different color. Who else but Miss Phoenix and Tsubaki? Both did not look happy. Kiba started the conflict. I told you before and I won't say it again, Blondie. Yuto is mine. Got that? Why are you even? Tsubaki argued. I'm here because I know what kind of man he is and what he deserves, Ravel barked back. He has me. A woman with brains. And I could tend to his needs if he lets me. You looked at the scene and shook your head. Kiba needed to make a choice. You had women arguing in your house now. Kaneko took Gasper's hand and led him to the stairs. Let's go. I'm sweaty and gross. I'm coming, Kaneko. Let's grab the towels. Don't worry, we left no mess, called Zenobia. Oh no. Better. Don't want any mess around. Kaneko blushed. It's all good. Rias. Lanai-chan is making a baby. Gasper called out. Shut up, you yelled back at him. Cried everyone. But great. Nova. But. It was your actions, my love, Ravel blushed. Did you just have to do that? That's gross. It's a shower. Not like we are sweaty the whole time doing work, Zenobia defended. Hubby, just stop talking. This is my fight too. I'm confused. What are you two? Ravel pondered. Lovers. Dating. If he's not married, he's fair game, Ravel winked. Well, Yuto is mine, Tsubaki huffed. Oh please. You haven't made him your boyfriend. What gives you the right to have a say? But he is. Isn't that right, dear? Huh. Kiba was just confused. Everyone was with this headache going on. Kiba, dear. We're together. Right? Tsubaki glared at him. Yes, appealing. Issei, do you want cuddles and me to bake for you? Ravel batted her eyelashes. Well, Rias, that hurts. Rias was pinching the poor boy's face. He is staying right here. Lady Gremory, I'll take care of him. Are you the emsar of his soul? Oh, you got me there. Sis. For my size I do. Take baths. Once or twice, Ravel winked. Ding. Asia hit Issei in the head with a frying pan. It came out of nowhere. You JRK. I was going to cook for you. And you're bathing with her. Speaking of cooking and baking, we should make something before the cravings kick in. Nova, you don't even know if you are carrying. Not saying to do things you shouldn't, but let's be real now. But hubby, it's ice cream and I'll make you some. Again with the being forward. Regardless of you two, I'm here for one thing. Yuto. I mean Kiba. I don't care if he calls you princess or whatever nonsense. Stay at arm's reach at least. Tsubaki was tapping her toe. You mad because I kissed him and you didn't? Ravel giggled. No way, gasped Kiba. Kiba. I didn't, I swear. I wasn't looking for that. Of course you wouldn't. I don't do that repulsive thing that men want. It's disgusting and I don't like having my hair pulled while eating. Kiba, explain yourself. Tsubaki started to form magic in her hand. Kiba went from no girlfriend to confirmed relationship, to being on the hot seat, to now the ejector seat. This was bad. But Tsubaki, I haven't said any of those things, he defended. Listen up. First off, Blondie, go home. All 4 men are taken. Kiba, buddy, come on, you should know better. And now you, the long-haired secretary with a commitment problem. Yeah, I said it. Guess what? You two work it out. Now if you excuse me, you grab Zenovia's hand. I'm going to the kitchen. I'll be maybe 5 minutes. And this will be resolved, or at least you all will be cleared out when I get back. We're clear. See you later. Bye for now. Zenovia was amazed you took charge like that. This was quite the leap for you. But it was better than arguing at this time of night. She grabbed bowls and started to scoop and serve. Hey, honey. Yeah. If you were single, would you roll with it? Honestly, you have taught me quite a bit. I wouldn't be ready for a relationship without you. Make any sense? She was a bit confused. Because of our experience. That, and look at the people available. No one would fit the mold. Wouldn't know how to go about it. She is way too aggressive for my taste. But aren't I? Forward, yes. Aggressive is an advancement on it. When you said that you wanted a baby, we talked about it. I think she would just push a guy down, rip the breathes, and ride him. Don't worry, I got what I wanted. I'm only aggressive when you want me to be and in the battlefield. Okay, let me be clear. Relationships are an agreed partnership. 2, you think you're PR'd tea over less than an hour. Come on. Sorry. Strawberry, please. Same. Marshmallows, too. You're not PR'd tea yet. Mindset. Fine. You sighed. And chocolate syrup. Pushing your luck, woman. Meanwhile, as you argued about cravings in the dessert category, Tsubaki still wasn't done. Ravel stepped back and had nowhere to go. Gasper was hiding behind Rias and cuddled by Kaneko. Issei was recovering from the hit on the head from Asia. At last, it was just Kiba a few feet away from what he guessed was now his new girlfriend. Everyone was wondering just what was next. Kiba. Tsubaki crossed her arms. Yes, he replied. I'm waiting. For my kiss goodbye. Goodbye. I'm a busy woman. So he's free soon. Got it. Go ahead, darling. Ravel stood there. Darling. You're joking, right? Away with you. Kiba. Do you think? Well. He looked at both girls, then to Rias, nodded and turned his head back. Like she said, go home. But why are the cute ones always taken? She sighed. You know where to find me. Maybe we can go shopping with Gasper. Gasper looked at Kaneko. Ki. She hissed at him. No. Well, till then. Ravel disappeared in her summoning circle. So where were? Kiba got interrupted by a kiss from Tsubaki. Something he was just excited about. Tsubaki. Good night, Kiba. Sweet dreams. Can I call you tomorrow? Kiba blushed. A guy that could get any girl in the world could actually blush. Who would think? Of course. Till then. Zenobia was being dramatic as Kiba was finally on good terms. Good for him. As Ravel packed her bags once more, Tsubaki was finally realizing what she had and hopefully would keep it up. Almost perfect. But what's next with Zenobia and the hopeful PR Jinsiwai adventure? Oh boy. It's been crazy. With Kiba caught in a love triangle and your own love life getting more complicated, you both join Issei at the kitchen table for a serious discussion. This should be interesting. The question looms, who will be the one to break things off and start demanding clarity? It has been rough for all the guys in the Gremory house except Gasper, who seems to have it easy. He and Kaneko share the same goals, while the three of you sit down at the table, hoping some advice from the others could help. So Kiba, how's the boyfriend role treating you? You ask. Honestly, it feels like just a title. The only thing that changes is when she actually sees me. She clings more, Kiba replies. How does it feel knowing that Zenobia hopes she's P-Arginin-T? Issei asks. Well, when my mind cleared and she mentioned how I exploded inside. Go on, Issei interrupts. Never mind. The mindset is like being the tooth fairy. Instead of dropping a coin, someone had a few drinks and put a massive bill underneath there, you know. Good intentions, bad execution, Kiba clarifies. Yup. You take a sip of tea. So Kiba, who's the third? Third for what? He asks, confused. Icha, you wink at him. Issei looks increasingly jealous. Hey, why are we adding one more in this place? I just need one, Kiba confirms. Here, you agree. Although it is a big deal if Zenobia is. Beloved, are you in the kitchen? She calls. I want to share a pie with you. You spit your tea on the floor. Holy cow. That's... Wait, you're holding a pie. Hubby, I want to share a pie with you. It's 10 a.m. But... Don't say it. You flinch. I'm craving. She said it. So do you want a slice of pie early in the morning, or am I eating by myself? I am eating for two. You haven't even taken a test. Beloved, shut up and eat pie. I'm trying to spoil you before a pact. You consider it. She brought you a pie and has work lined up. You look at her, white button-up blouse and black skirt, cheerful and light-hearted. A pact, you ask. Yes. We're going to the boardwalk, actually. Not the fishing docks. No. And if you make a joke about that, I'll throw you overboard. No mutiny on this ship. What the heck? No swearing around your child. He or she is unborn. Do you want your pie? You nod. Then behave. Nova. This is getting crazy. I love the pie, but can't we enjoy a bit first? I know you're trying to be sweet, but these delicate moments take time. Just why are you having those thoughts in the kitchen? Kaneko asks from the doorway. Gasper, stay away from the boys right now. I like you uncorrupted. Sure thing, kitty. I'll try. You try not to laugh but can't help it. You bathe together. Kabash on that. You give Issei a high five. You planning on a family soon, Kaneko? Zenobia asks innocently. And we're out. Kaneko grabs her boyfriend's hand and leaves the room. Bad subject for him, not her. Though there is more to come. Much more. and Gasper would faint once he finds out. The seagulls fly overhead, and the salty scent fills the air as you and Zenobia teleport to the oceanside. The boardwalk and pier are bustling with fishermen, tourists, and locals. A tan, slightly beefy sailor approaches you. Hi there. Ye be helping me. Ye the ones I summoned. Yes. Your name and Zenobia from House Gremory. What can I do for you? They call me Gar. I need you to help me with the net. I'm fishing. Alright. So we hold the net. He nods. These be big now. Ready. Aye, sir. Good. You like red snapper? Sure. Got that now, Les. We be having a fresh meal this evening. Ditto. Lass, you have me ice bucket ready? He asks. Ready, sir, she replies. Good. And now, we wait. Fishing is not as fun as it sounds. A day by the beach or not, it wasn't too enjoyable. The weather was nice, but cooking in the sun while working was exhausting. Tanning would be fine. Swimming is cool too. But just waiting for a fish to bite was tedious. He was hoping for something decent-sized, enough to feed everyone for a day. Baby, I need more lotion. The sun isn't good for. Don't say it. You facepalm. The baby. She said it. If I'm PR'd, are you going to stop with the attitude? Of course, Nova. I love the idea of starting a family with you. I'll work something out with Rias. Maybe she can find work for me. You pour some lotion onto your hands. Turn around, Nova. What's next? Role play like this. Why would we do that? Come here and rub my back and chest, Shoyuta. No way. Ain't happening. Ah, but darling. I know that reference too. One word. And it begins with F. Is it how you describe our love? She glared at you. That would be P for passionate. Or W for wild. Maybe C for crazy. I meant F for forget about it. Beloved, that's more than one word. Depends on the context. In New York or Italian, that's valid. Huhuea boy, shouted Gar, pulling his rod as he felt a tug. Be ready, crewmates. We got a fish. Net ready, sir, you called. Cooler ready, Zenobia nodded. Gar reeled in, the rod bending slightly. I say it's at least 10 pounds. I have a scale when he's done. He reeled in and a splash came to the surface. Almost there. Yo, she's there. He reeled in a few more times until the fish was fully airborne. What was caught was a surprise. Are you kidding me? You exclaimed. Honey, is that? The rumors be true. They said red snappers migrated to these parts. Just so happens we have one here. Hold the scale for me. You held the scale as Gar balanced the fish from its mouth. He looked at it for a few seconds as you made sure it was still. This one is 20 pounds. What? Oh yeah. Tell you what, if I catch a bigger fish and maybe some crabs, she's yours. They taste pretty good, you hear? Thank you, sir. You be a good shipmate as your wife. Well. You blushed, not shocked that he didn't get it. See, beloved. Nova. Well, in a few hours, this is ours. Nice day at work, right? Not bad. Though next time we're going swimming. You wiped sweat from your forehead. You just want to see my body. She blew you a kiss. We have showered together. Too true. Guess what we're doing tonight? I need a man to wash this lotion off and get any salt off. It turned out that Gar was going to be there until sundown. After the first catch, he filled the cooler bucket. He even made a sailor's promise by having you keep the red snapper. So, you were heading home with a 20 PND fish, and Asia hadn't even started cooking yet. Teleport, beloved, I know it's not a date, but the dinner is fresh tonight. Maybe we can have some alone time. I might have more in store. I'd tease you, but my hands smell like fish. Let's bring this into the kitchen. Agreed. You both walked into the kitchen. Issei and Kiba were playing cards while Rias and Akeno shared some tea. Asia, wearing an apron, was cleaning vegetables. Hey, you two. How was the pact? Asked Rias. We brought home a red snapper for Issei, you laughed. Asia was furious. She grabbed a frying pan from the counter and smacked him on the head, just enough to teach him a lesson. You JRK, she squeaked with jealousy. You almost keeled over. Issei, it's official. You do need a helmet. Ah man, I can't breathe. My beloved and I have a 20 PND red snapper we can prepare for tonight. But for now, we need to shower. I'm covered in lotion, sweat, and salt. Issei was about to open his mouth but remembered what happened to him a few moments ago and toned it down. That's descriptive. You were today when you were talking about me, Zenobia replied to the poor guy, itching his head. I apologize. It's quite all right. Though remember, as you know from the recent cast iron, it can get dished back twice as hard. Now, while the fish is being prepared, I am getting clean. Come to the bath, beloved. Geez, do you have to say it like that? I'm a little nervous, especially with that baby took. Now husband Beth. No. Shut it. No way. Except in bed. You felt a sudden panic inside, shivers running down your spine. You stepped forward and heard a splash. Raising your foot, you realized it was wet. It was BLD. What was going on? Slowly stepping toward the room, you heard a thud. Something heavy hit the floor. Nothing broken, and it wasn't large. You tiptoed through the dark hallway, creeping to the room. Where's the sword? Snapped a voice. I told you it stays at the church. It's church property. I don't care. Give me the sword. I told you it's at the church. Stop this madness. Is that you? Where is your son? Maybe he can help me. He is under someone else's care. My son needs to be safe. FN is just like your wife. Was like your wife. You look behind you. It was a woman's body. You glance around for any details that could hint at where you are. This is my house and I'm stepping on my mother's bead, Sir Gallant father. You fall out of bed, landing shoulder first and rolling over. Catching your breath, you see Zenobia, confused, as she wakes up to find you on the floor after a short scream. Beloved, you okay? A dream. Sweet. You exhale. Give me a minute. Need a tissue. You check your face. Am I crying? Baby, come back to bed and cuddle. I'm going to be your wife. Tell me everything. You climb back into bed, and she squeezes your head into her chest, wanting to soothe your pain rather than anything else. You okay? I never want to feel anything like this. You look and feel hurt. Wrapping around her, you close your eyes tightly. I saw my parents. I see. I'm sorry, dear. She kisses the top of your head. Sorry for waking you. What time is it? 5 a.m. Want to try to lay here for a couple more minutes and then have a nice shower and breakfast. What are you feeling? Watermelon. I have to go to the market again. She giggles. Please, baby. Fine. I'll go in an hour. You sigh. And some buffalo sauce. What in the world are you doing with that? If you're putting that on melon, I'm going to throw something. No, hubby, fried chicken for lunch. You sweat drop. Oh, sorry. She drops the blanket. So then, you want to go back in my rack again. For comfort. For science. Obviously, effin'. Sometimes it's hard to tell with you. You yawn as you arrive at the market. Reason number 12 for putting on breathes in the morning. Alleged girlfriend thinks she's P-Arginin and wants watermelon and fried chicken. You grab soups, desserts, and a jar of pickles. I need to hit the pharmacy too. I'll go, says a voice behind you. Whoa. You turn around. Akeno giggles. Sorry. Where did you come from? I have errands too. Especially if Zenobia wants General Tso, American Southern fried chicken, fruits of all kinds, and of course the jar of pickles. I also need to grab some makeup since I have a date soon. I'll grab some tests while I'm there. Has she been sick lately? Thought she had the flu last week and that was it. Keep you posted. She shakes her head and heads off to attend to her busy schedule. All you have to do is get melon and sauce. At the market, you pick juicy ripe melons and move on. Vendors have all sorts of sauces bottled up, some for curry, steaks, and certain cuts of meat, and then some that could go with almost anything, like the stereotype of Americans being obsessed with ketchup. My friend, how are you today? Says a man at a vendor. It's gravy. Yourself. Pretty good. Know what you're looking for or want a tour? Tuster. Why not? Let's see what you got. A little something for everyone. We have some with different garlic, herbs, spices, and it really all depends on what's on the table for tonight. What are you making, sir? Fried chicken. Spicy, flavorful, tangy. A little of all three. Potential PRGNT woman. He chuckles. Ah, good thing you came to me. I have two to help you, Aaron and Orleans. Heck, try both for the sake of hormones. You laugh. All right. He wraps the bottles up for easy carrying as you hand him the money. Enjoy, sir. Best of luck. Thank you, sir. I'll need it. After teleporting back to the manor, the kitchen is empty. You put the sauces in the refrigerator and place the melons on the counter. It's time to get to work. You draw your sword, take a stance, and close your eyes, focusing on controlling your breathing. Beloved, calls Zenobia as she enters the room. You turn around. Oh, hello again. Why are you training in the kitchen, dear? I'm not training, I'm slicing. Slicing what? The melon you ordered. Trying to play live-action fruit ninja like our first pact. She sighs happily. So lovely. And I picked up sauce in the fruit. How you doing? I'm watching my boyfriend and future husband attempt to cut watermelon for me. Step back, Nova. Hocha. You make a horizontal slash to cut it in half, then use a cutting board to make precise cuts, creating great slices for everyone. Slice of melon. You hand one over. Thank you. Her eyes light up as she takes a bite. Yummy. They. I did good. You always seem to give me everything I want, beloved. She runs a hand down your chest. So tell me. This is a long and hard question, especially after discussing with Akeno. Please don't say anything too serious. What do you want to name our child? Sometimes it only takes once. Time to get the ever-so-juicy details. Zenobia seems serious, and there are no doubts about her intentions. Knowing her, she just went out and said, "Good luck, Pops." You couldn't believe your ears. After all this time of her wanting to start a family, she got her wish. It felt like a Christmas present that would last a lifetime. Words were hard to come by as she radiated joy, waiting for your response. Hey Nova, how do you feel about us going out to dinner tomorrow night? I'll plan something special. You pick the place, I need to prep, of course. She nodded and hugged you tightly. We are going to be parents. My goodness. Come here. You kissed her, feeling the weight of the moment. This is a gift. A child that we will do our very best to take care of and love. I couldn't agree more. Though I'm looking forward to more chapters in our life. Our child is just one. Before, I never had the spark for certain activities. Look at us now. We're swimming, exploring great sights, and we can do so much more together. Nova clung to your side, wanting to cherish this moment for the rest of your lives. When do we tell Rias and the others? Akeno knows, but she's good at keeping secrets. Tonight at dinner, we will share our news. Everyone will be thrilled that I finally have my ball of sunshine. Want to wager on the gender for fun? Zenobia liked her lips, knowing what you were thinking. You pick first. You winked at her. I think we are having a boy who's wise and strong like his father. I think he might be a bit mischievous like you. But since this is a wager, I'll go with a girl who will take after me, you, and a few of her aunts. What do you think? You are so on, Mr. Man. We can find out the gender in a few weeks. What's the wager? I don't want to be mean and say you sleep on the couch. I want you to rest on my bosoms. She almost tackled you into a hug. Can you not try to tackle me like a professional wrestler? You chuckled, feeling the warmth of her excitement. FRPLY or all kinds really. If we lose, we fulfill the ultimate fantasy we want. Bake a cake and plan the next big date. Seems reasonable. Let's see how this goes. As the evening approached, everyone gathered at the dinner table in the Gremory house, happily enjoying their meal. Issei was behaving, and there were no conflicts from work or classes. Alright, how's everyone doing? Any good news? Asked Rias. Well, no fallen angel trouble. That's a start, Akeno pondered. Nova looked at you, and with a deep breath, you both shared the news. We are expecting. Forks fell to the table. What? Everyone gasped. Really? Well, you made it easier, Kaneko said, taking a deep breath. Gaspy and I are also expecting. Everyone was surprised, especially about Zenobia, who had wanted this for some time. Kaneko's news was unexpected, raising questions about how the arrangement would work, especially with her schooling. I knew it when I saw you walk into the shower. It could happen. Well, Gasper, congrats. Now moving on, we have so much work ahead of us. Rias clenched her fists. Kiba. Sit. Yes, Lady Rias, they both replied, flinching. Please tell me no more babies. She glared at them. Akeno decided to tease. Well? Akeno. Rias boomed. Issei and I aren't there yet, but you can borrow him tonight. Careful, he might be a bit sore. Borrow? Excuse me. Are you his MSTR? His potential something else, maybe Rias? Define it. Toy. Issei blushed the entire time as Asia struggled with the situation, feeling left out. Another time. We have other matters at hand. Gasper. I'm here. Yes. Gasper hugged Kaneko. How long have you two known? Rias asked. I found out today. Kitty and I knew for a week, Gasper sighed. Oh dear. A vampire trying to better himself and a kitty leading a litter. This is interesting. Gasper, after dinner, I want you in my office. Afterwards, you will get some guidance since I am your MSTR. Rias looked around the table, noting Kaneko's rare nervousness, Issei's anxiety about potential fatherhood, your happiness mixed with apprehension about what was next, and Zenovia's delight at her dream coming true. The more time went by, the more she smiled because her baby was getting closer. Now let's finish up. We are all worn out after tonight's news. And boys, please keep yourselves in check. Otherwise, half the manor will be a nursery. Imagine that. We'll be back in the baby boom. How long until we have another? One of the boys asked. Are you kidding? Can I have one first? Another replied. Yeah, that'd be good. What if we don't get a son? Okay. You're okay with it? Of course I am. But our child isn't going to be crazy like us. Define crazy, beloved. I'm being grandpa before I hit 30 to 35. Well, hey, my time is yours until the baby is born. You have a few months before you transfer, Akeno giggled. Shut up and eat, Rias huffed. Gasper went to your room and grabbed you. Opening the door, he seemed more relieved. Gasper was worried. To think, a boy who's still shy around people and has insecurities is becoming a father. You smiled as you headed into the office. Rias shook her head as you grabbed a seat. Does she call you daddy? No. This isn't Issei and Akeno here. True. Listen, I gave Gasper some easy stuff. With you, well, it's going to be harder. Rias looked saddened. Define harder. You can't tell Zenobia this. She will only interfere. I won't allow her and Kaneko to fight. Those children will mean so much to me as nieces or nephews. I have one and having two more. Auntie Rias wants healthy little cinnamon roll babies. That being said, it's urgent for you not to say. You nodded. Granted. What's next? Do you have tasks like it's labeled on a wall at a guild? Well, not like that. But I got a few for you. These are challenging. Tricky as well. Some I'll be giving you assistance with, whether it's from me, Issei, Kiba, or Akeno. We cannot all go because of your girlfriend and Kaneko. So, Rias, you mean the jobs right now are lethal? Correct. But it will support the baby. I want to do more than support a baby, Rias. I'm all ears. I want to get married too. I haven't discussed it with her. Goodness. A man who's ready. Tell you what. I have a job for you. A pact that I will have to personally go with you. This one is dangerous. But it involves something for you and the family you speak highly about. What do you say? Deal. Done. When do we leave? Tomorrow afternoon. But tonight we will get some practice in since we have never had a pact just us alone. Yeah. Noticed that. So these jobs are to help me get to my wedding. The more. Just be on guard. I told you things will get messy. Gasper having kids. Who saw this coming? Now to get back on the attack as you have a girlfriend and a baby on the way. These missions sound life-threatening. What will happen since Rias is coming with you? Rias, what do you have that's so dangerous? I mean, is it an important matter? Is it just something urgent or something you've put off for too long? Rias was starting to leave you shaken. It's like they say, with success comes reward. But it wouldn't be a high reward if it didn't include so much hard effort. You realize a baby has expenses that quickly add up. Sounds about right. I have a few. I want you to earn it. I mean, money isn't going to be an issue, but you have to work for it. Then we will go shopping eventually. I had a timely plan for you. Timely plan. Success and reward. A baby coming, and right now it's just me being the breadwinner. What's first? I'm nervous. What do we have? A negotiation. Many. Like I said, tricky. Did you honestly think that Gasper would be pulling these types of jobs off alone? I have Kiba assisting. I'm just saying, with so much work and 2 out of commission due to maternity leave, I'm at a crossroads. Fallen angels and that whole mess, a helping hand, and jobs I would rather pass on to another devil. You think I want organized crime? If I paid. Rias got out of her desk chair. Excuse me. What did you say to me? She walked around. I asked if it paid well. She gave you a sharp look. Do you have any idea what Zenobia would say to that? I'm listening. You know she wouldn't have it. I have strays that will help you. Some LBR intensive. Others boring. I wouldn't give Gasper anything with a lonesome violent act. Which is why I'm taking us to defend against a break-in. A burg. She covered your mouth. Lower your voice, Rias whispered. These walls might have ears. We need to get a move on. We have a few guys going to a museum to steal a sword. This was getting interesting, something out of the ordinary. It felt like they were the good guys, but in reality, they were just doing their job. You would think Nova, being a spy or security guard, would be intrigued, but it seemed far off. She shouldn't know anything, but you were following your MSDR's orders. If Zenobia found out about the trouble, you would be in serious trouble. Well, I feel on edge. Defend the museum or deal with a threat, you said. I would say you need to get your emotions in check. You haven't heard a baby cry, have you? Rias asked. Oh, not a bad idea, you replied, feeling a bit embarrassed. I'll teleport us to work. We will sit down with the director and chief of security. We should get moving. Both of you walked to the center of the room, and she summoned a red glowing magic circle. It was going to be an interesting night. Teleport as you and Rias appeared in an office. One man couldn't believe his eyes and fell to the floor. A woman next to him smirked, clearly aware of who she was dealing with. Good evening, she greeted, wearing a long, modest black dress. No doubt you're the devils. My name is Mishi. I'm the director of the museum, and this is Cheech, the chief of security. Evening. My name is FN, and this is my emissary, Rias Gremory. Geez, kid, your emissary is impressive, Mishi giggled. I have a PRDNT girlfriend at home, so, you started. I do apologize. Anyway, great to meet you. She crossed her arms. Greetings, Rias nodded. So, it's rumored there's going to be a break-in at this history museum. Is that correct? Yes. We have an artifact here, and we've heard someone is planning to steal it for the black market, Mishi explained, handing over a map and a 3-dimensional blueprint of the museum. Laid out every exhibit, room, and even the ceilings and basement. It's a helmet worn by a pharaoh. So we guard that because if you're a professional criminal, security is something you wouldn't care about, Rias said, formulating a plan in her mind. Well then, do we just wait until the alarms go off? You asked. A little bit of setup, and I will make us tea. You and I will be here until around 3 o'clock, Rias replied. What do I tell Zenobia? We can call her and explain the situation. You felt like you were failing this test. Fine. Give me a spot for lookout. I'm going to use my magic to give you an earpiece so we can communicate. Go for it. I'm ready for what's next. Time passed as you were above the ceiling tiles, the clock ticking in an awkward silence. Rias was scouting the outside. Anything than a STR. Squinting eyes face nothing. Squinting eyes face it's too. Squinting eyes face if you fall asleep, I'll wake you up. Squinting eyes face yes mem. Squinting eyes face you don't. Not going there. Squinting eyes face agreed. Call in 2 hours. Squinting eyes face yeah. You started to look around the blueprints to keep occupied. After that, you checked your phone. 0 messages. She hadn't called or texted you. You hadn't tucked her in, given her a kiss, or even said goodnight. You felt terrible. What am I doing? You okay over there? Squinting eyes face Rias, I feel awful. Your heart sank. It all hit you at once, just wanting to cry. Zenobia was likely asleep, and you were so tired that your brain was processing things unusually due to lack of sleep. A silver tear dripped from your eye and onto the blueprint. I need her. Squinting eyes face you have a few more minutes before you can rest. Squinting eyes face can't wait to just rub her stomach and make sure the fridge is full so I don't have to make 100 trips. The few minutes passed, and Rias called you into the office. It was time to get moving. Carefully, you made your way through the ceiling and to ground level, checking each room for intruders. You approached the security office door and knocked quickly. Help me, cried a voice. You burst into the room to see Cheech on the ground. Without hesitation, you ran to his aid, but you were in trouble yourself. Halfway to him, you were shoved and tripped. Gotcha, said Rias. What? Thanks, Cheech, Rias smiled. No problem, he replied. Rias. What's going on? We're heading back to the manor, and you need to shower and prepare for tomorrow. You failed. First, always communicate with your partner. She is the most important person in your life. If you want to marry her, act like it. Double clutched it. Second, stay alert. And third, what happened to Cheech could have happened to you. Get it right. DMN. I need to step up my game. Prove yourself, and maybe I can set up a wedding for you. If not, I won't bother. Drilling me here, though. Let's get back. You should prepare to explain. You just went to my office and fled. That was 7 hours ago. Oh man. Nova is going to be furious. Is she going to kiss me and say goodnight, or threaten me? I guess I'll find out soon. I am so screwed. Test number 1 is a swing and a miss. But hey, in baseball you get 3 strikes. So are you striking out and moving on, or hitting a home run? New York style. Hit that sucker to Brooklyn like Judge or Giancarlo. Rias, test number 1 is a fail. But she won't give up on you just yet. You are a valued member of her household and she will do whatever it takes to help you achieve your goals. Just have to use your head a little more. But Zenobia won't be happy once she hears from you. What now? You teleport home into the office, and Rias just stares you down. Knowing you messed up and failed the test, you feel glum. What now, Lady Rias? Wash up and go to bed. We start again after school. Sure thing. You enter the shower and shake your head. No more being easy on myself. I messed up. Entering, someone calls. Nova. Lover. Still not getting this whole thing wrapped around your head. She steps under the massive shower head to get soaked. Which one are you referring to, Nova? You can't think straight, and the baby was conceived in here. Why do I even bother? You shake your head. What's wrong, my love? She asks. Oh. Just venting. So much going on. The changes and such. Musical notes going through changes. Musical notes, Nova. Are we doing this right now? I won't force you. Musical notes how when you lose the one thing you love, there's nothing below and there's nothing above. Musical notes, she lathers her hair and winks at you. You move up behind her and gently squeeze her waist. Musical notes, it's hard to accept what you don't understand. And it's hard to launch without knowing how to land. Musical notes, and when it burns, you can't change a thing. But know that I'm always here, and the two of us can sing. Musical notes, that is true. Did we both learn that we can sing just now? Just moments ago, you were feeling down about failure. Then your lover comes in and changes everything. How I'm here. Call it hormones or instinct. I sense when you are in need. I have more need to do so now. Maybe it's because I'm PR'd in T. At least she admitted it instead of just saying men don't understand. No silent treatment. Sweet that Zenobia just talks straight. After a rough night, you are awakened by something soft. It wasn't the fresh pillows or comforter, but rather comfortable human pillows. Beloved, I bring pancakes, calls Zenobia. November. You mumble. Wow, your breath is really warm there. You push her off just a little. Nova. Sorry, love. I did say pancakes. Those. I got it. You catch your breath. No. Those. Nova points to the nightstand. She wasn't kidding. Fresh blueberry pancakes on a plate for you. Well then. So, honey, what's your plan for today? Do well. Always tell your lover. Rias has training for me. Okay. She smiles widely. I have a feeling you are going to need it. I can help you study later. What else are lovers for? You start to eat before getting dressed. There's something powerful about a man eating in his drawers. How do I make it up to you? By kissing me and loving me as I cuddle you to sleep. Done. Naked cuddle time, and you rub my belly to prevent stretch marks. You didn't look into this as much as you should have. So far, your goal was the ring, proposal, and wedding. Not much else. Although to save yourself, you just nodded. No way you could go against her word. I would be more than happy to. Rias had made tea and was waiting for you, having sent everyone else to their duties outside of Zenobia and Kaneko on their house leave. How is everything? Classwork. Fine. You reply nervously. You didn't sleep much, and homework can be a pain in the middle of the week. Just concerned. She sets her cup down. Ready for it. Rias, I'm ready. I'm going to be a father. Just please let me call her and tell her I will defend this house and my family with my life and to the best of my ability. I don't care how weak I feel or if I lack confidence. It is my duty as a man, as a father, and one day a future husband to do what I can. I want this. Rias gets up from her seat and walks around her desk, staring you down to see if you would flinch. No sweat, but your nerves are not at ease. She seems to read your thoughts too. Very well. You pass. You exhale and take a seat on the couch. What? You have passed. Was that a test? It all was, sweetheart. A woman's intuition. But you love her with all your soul. She needed you more than you needed her. It was a miracle to her. You're her hero. And other half. Now let's go. We have shopping to do. Rias summoned a circle. A night of shopping. Oh joy, you sighed. You haven't seen what for. This involves you. All on you. Because tonight you are a changed man. That's why. This. I'll shut it. Good boy. Teleport in a flash. You found yourself in a shiny place that felt like a girl's heaven. You appeared in a jewelry store, and Rias must have shopped here before. A platinum blonde man had his eye on her. Miss Rias, it has been some time, he greeted. Yoshi. That it has, she smiled. What can I do for you? I'm at your disposal. He's picking out a wedding ring. 1.5 carat. I'll take care of it. Give him the tour. Yoshi pulled out a display. My friend, we got size out of the way, so now we go to shape. Some like a thicker band, and others want a rock shape. Personally, I like a circular diamond. Square is a trend. It's actually clear to see. You thought about your own experience buying Ashley earrings. You knew she wasn't a square gem girl. Honestly, if you can know what she likes, ask her a month or two in advance before you buy anything. Jewelry is one thing you have to get right once. Outside of ring sizing, exchanging jewelry. No good. This is a first for me, Rias. Though it's amazing how many shapes and sizes there are, and gemstones on the sides. So bizarre yet appealing. Eyeing the showroom, it was cool just to look around. From far away, it seemed like just rocks and metal. Up close, they were fine pieces of art. Looking at the price tags, it was a miracle that Rias said it was on her tab. But looking at the haul Issei got for the manor. You seemed okay. House worth millions or a piece of jewelry. The best thing to do was just pick a ring and move on. You searched in the case as Rias window shopped and talked to her friend. You eyed every piece bit by bit. This needed to be perfect. No exceptions. This was your lover's gift. Oh hello, appealing. Jepa. This it. Then how to simply pull the trigger and make this happen. You had a baby on the way and wanted her in a perfect dress. She was your love and hopefully soon your bride. This ring was just calling your name. A 2.55-carat diamond with sapphires to the left and right of it. Rias walked over and smiled. Wow. This is appealing. Funny thing too is I know her ring size. That made you think. Was this a girl thing? Perhaps girl code. Something you just had to ask. How do you know? She's a heavy sleeper. I measured it for you. That she is. But she's so cute when she's asleep. I won't get too into it. This is it. I found it. I hope she accepts this. One of the biggest moments of my life is going to happen. It starts here. Rias eyed the rocks on the ring. Hard to top that without being outrageously huge. Yoshi, do you have a box? He nodded. It's always a pleasure. Be right back so you can be on your way. Rias was still window shopping around, gazing at the rubies that would match her hair and blue topaz matching her eyes. So tell me, how are you going to ask her? A fun day out all the way to nightfall. Where, I don't know. Dinner would be cliché. I have to make this meaningful, show her this is about us, our future, and our child. Being a man is tough, but I'm ready for it. Especially with your help. You looked at the price tags in the showcase. It all screamed money. Expensive tastes. You found one on a lower end. Outside working for Rias, you knew there was no way you could have a job that would pay for these. Payment plan or not. Worried yet excited. It's not for me to say. Though I will say, thanks to you, I'm going to be a bridesmaid. And an aunt for one more. I'm proud of that. The little black box was in your pocket. A few days went by and it was Friday. You just got out of classes. Nova was sitting in the ORC room on the couch. You were behind schedule as she sat with the girls. Naturally, you were just composing yourself. But Zenobia didn't like waiting for you. Where are they? She huffed. Who's they? Asked Rias. The men. Kiba is running late, which is odd. Issei and FN no idea. Gasper is getting some work done at the manor. You think those two are up to something? Asked Asia. I trust Gatsby. Issei, I don't know. FN wouldn't do anything foolish. Kaneko entered the room, carrying a brown box. Hello everyone. You brought something for us to see, asked Zenobia. Akeno. Asia, this is yours. It's not too heavy, but please be very careful with it. Issei will be here shortly. He's a little scared. Why? Pondered Akeno. Asia opened the box to reveal a new frying pan with her name engraved on the handle. A new pan. That explains why he's not here, Rias sighed. Yours, Zenobia. Let's go home, get changed, and have some fun today. You look bored and I love you. Let's release some stress. I need to get out of this shirt. You noticed her face light up. A date, she gasped. I had no plans really. Thought maybe you would just want to get out for some fresh air. Do I have to dress up? Do what you want. How's that? She stood up to give you a kiss. Let's go. Well, Asia has her package delivered, and everyone seems to be doing well. Guess we're set. 1 second. Why the pan? Asked Rias. She's going to need it sometime. Let's just say that. You smirked. Is he doing something bad? Asia gripped the handle, ready to chase Issei if necessary. No. Pump the brakes. You held your hands out to indicate stopping. Have fun. Asia nodded. Nova, honey, we are off. You felt different today, but for some reason you liked it. You would find out why. You arrived at the manor and changed into more comfortable breathes, a casual jacket with the ring in one of the pockets, and a fresh undershirt. It was warm but had a slight chill. On Zenovia's end, she wanted to look good. You turned around to see her in striped yoga breathes and a matching top. Nova. I don't want a panty line. She squeezed into the yoga breathes and bent over to grab her shirt. Glad you like the view, she said while unbuttoning a dress shirt, making sure it was clean and wrinkle-free. Can you help me with this? I want you to do it. Get closer to our child. All right. Your warm hands started from the bottom as you fixed the buttons. To think you carrying a child in this appealing body of yours. With my one and only love to top it off. You are a dream. I have achieved my goals because of you. Goals so far. What do you mean? Not sure where this is going. You shall see. You shook your head. Why are you up to something? I'm your lover. You know me by now. Well, that and... Where are we going? I brought the camera. By the river or the mountain? Not really a mountain, but you know... I say the mountain. There are nice benches in case my feet get swollen. Teleport. You still had a little bit of daylight left. Teleporting there, you held her hand as you didn't go all the way to the highest point, just to a safe area to walk. The air was calming, tranquil, and soothing away from the busy roads. Whether you called it a date or not didn't matter, it was all love. Nothing else mattered besides the blue-haired girl next to you, who had dressed up a little despite being peeing. Hey, honey, do you like everything that's going on? It seems like it's been a bit much for you. I'm not perfect, you know. My girlfriend is PR'd. I'm getting through school just fine, and life is looking good. Why do I feel like we have so much to do? She couldn't hide her expression. What we do? Nursery, renovating our room into more like a mini apartment, and a few other things. I've been trying to figure things out. Like furniture. I wouldn't want to pick the smallest thing without you. I'm so sorry. What was that? She glared at you, her expression serious. Are you picking up smoking? No. Honey, I want you to love, not to have your sword swung at me. I'm sorry. She stood up. I'm just sorry. Maybe I'm asking for too much. All I've been doing is troubling you. I can't fight right now, my energy is low, and I just feel hopeless. I'm not used to this. I just want to make you happy. Her emotions were in turmoil, tears forming as she felt overwhelmed. You took her hands. I will give you anything. I mean anything. Anything in my power until my body reaches its limit. What is it that you want? She looked at you with bright eyes. What's our future? I don't know. You tell me. You want to know my ideas? Yes, beloved. Please. I want you to be honest. You looked over the view. I want this place to have more importance to us. You took a deep breath and smiled. I've been working hard lately to make sure I was prepared for you. Because I love you. You are my one and only. You get down on your right knee and take the box out. I love the one who believes in me. You make me smile and feel comfortable from sunrise to bedtime. You see me as a strong person with potential. You have never given up on me and have been beyond good to me in countless ways. I hope my future with you, you open the box, is as shiny as this. Zenobia Corda, will you marry me? Beloved. Tears of joy streamed down her face. Yes. You get up to place the ring on her finger and kiss her. You will be my bride. Our family will be amazing, and I wouldn't want anyone else to be my wife and the mother of my children. I love you. I love you more. Your mind is racing. Almost crying while writing that last scene didn't help either. Either way, it's time to focus. Tux, bachelor party, dress, venue, and more. Time to get to work. Well, celebrate first, of course. She said just now to set a wedding date and get a few things sorted out. But first, you need to go home and tell everyone before buying a dress and getting a tux fitting. It's happening. What will everyone's reaction be? And what's the celebration? You separate from Zenobia and dry your tears. It's a very happy and emotional moment. Hey Nova. Yes, hubby. How about we gather everyone and share the news before we have our dinner out? She smiled. Well, we do have a long night ahead. Concern. Maybe, beloved. She giggled. Let's go. Teleport. Everyone was just finishing up dinner at the manor, so it was the perfect time to spread the news. You stood in front of everyone, holding her hand with the ring hidden. How was your walk? Asked Rias. Lilil. Nova. She held her hand out. I said yes. Yes. Everyone shouted. I'm glad. I have a great wedding plan for you, Zenobia, when you're ready. I'm thinking it will take about a week, so next Saturday we do the wedding, and tomorrow we look for a dress to make sure it's sized correctly. Rias had everything scheduled. The wedding was on. True. Measurements are important, added Issei. You looked away. Issei, you're in the... Too late. Table manners, you dog, said Asia. You sighed and then laughed. You know, King, you should really get your act together. Just because it's funny doesn't mean I don't care about you. Noted. He laid there moping. On that note, Zenobia and I are heading out to celebrate. Anyone want anything when we get back? Shrimp cocktail maybe? Well now. Kaneko, Zenobia, be careful. Seafood isn't great for Piarjin. I want fish, whined Kaneko. I do want my scallops, but I want to love our children first. We shall bring back some options. Until then, everyone. The celebration was in full swing at one of the finest places downtown, perfect for you, Zenobia, and her cravings. It was a buffet, and you weren't worried about the tab, which you were grateful for. You enjoyed miso soup, teriyaki chicken, and too many California rolls. She was in paradise. Hey wifey, are you enjoying yourself tonight? Considering this mountain of cravings and that I'm marrying the father of my children, I'm on top of the world. Her eyes sparkled and she wore a wide smile. It was wonderful to see you both celebrate. No work, no homework, just a great mood. She wasn't training, knowing she was PRGNT, but she had started yoga with Asia, which meant one thing, yoga breathes. So, Nova, how's everything going while I've been doing PAX? Stretching, homework, and missing you. I want cuddles and rubs. Are you out of your routine? Well, training had to be replaced with something else, some stretches and a good movie or two. Nothing too sad, I'll cry. You never get that way, Nova. Hormones, beloved. Fair. But really, go eat something nice and relax. Sounds sweet. Like you. Maybe you don't know it, but one of the reasons I proposed to you is because you're sweet. Oh yeah. And did you just call me fat? No. What is it then? Men, take note. Think carefully before opening your mouth in this situation. I'm enjoying our date. Good food with the love of my life. And our son, dear. Here's an idea. Let's get a test and announce the gender at the wedding. Deal. So much to plan with little time. Rias was a magical force alongside her brother, but there was still so much to cover. Decor, food, attire, and everything else. This was supposed to be as grand as an Italian wedding or a royal ball. So, do you have any concerns on my end? Planning. Talk to me. Zenobia was deep in thought. Then you thought about the night before the wedding. I want to have a baby shower for my bachelorette party. Where are you going? I just ask one favor. No drinking. Don't worry. That's obvious. No distractions. She took a bite and was staring at you the whole time, watching your every move. No dancing with strangers. Gotcha. She sighed. If you want to go to the club and get a dance, I'm fine. I just don't want some girl's perfume on you. I'll have Kiba take point on this one. I am confident Kaneko doesn't want Gasper getting into trouble. I will take this knife and throw it aiming between your eyes. Concern. You duck. She giggled. Thank you, sweetie. May I suggest not just a club but maybe a guy's day? Arcade. Pick-up game of ball. What about a public bathhouse? That way all the guys can have room, and they have massages and all. Look good and feel good for the wedding. She nodded. I approve. All of you could use it. Gasper being a father. Though all that teething might be hard. Ever think of that? I want to know the hair color and gender of our kid. We have plenty of good aunties in the house. We all got help. Really though, I know you wanted this since we got together. I believe you will be a great mother. I aim to be the best father I can be. I'll live for this. I want our children to have lives we never had, childhoods to top others. I want them to reach their goals and, until my last day, give them love and support. And I knew you were the man for the job. It's why I asked you that one night. My roommate to boyfriend to fiancé to soon-to-be husband and my baby's daddy. Cheers. You picked up her glass. You raised yours and clinked. Cheers, Nova. Though these next few days will be a roller coaster. Bring it on. Together we got this. Bachelorette party. An off day for any PAX for the House of Gremory after school was done and over with. You had yourself a hot shower after a humid day. After just getting your shirt on, Zenobia entered the room. Dear, someone very important to me is downstairs, and I have wanted you to meet her for quite some time. Zenobia was in a great mood. Nova, who would this be? Must be someone important to you. I'll be down in a minute. Kitchen, hubby. Sure thing. Can't wait until I get used to that. A few days of time and it's happening. You walk down the stairs to see a girl with long twin tails and purple eyes. She seemed so friendly and comforting. Was she the person important to Zenobia? Walking over, you grabbed a seat next to your fiancé. Hi there. Are you the fiancé I've heard so much about? Said the new girl. Yes. I'm Ffen. I proposed to her just days ago. I love her. And you are expecting a child. I'm so excited. My name is Irina. We used to be partners for the church before she joined Rias, and I went on my way to become ace for Lord Michael. Makes sense. But an angel. An honor. Thank you for taking care of her during that time. The pleasure is all mine. I can't wait to be at the wedding. We're sending you for your fitting as we help her with a dress today. Have you figured out colors for the wedding yet? Nova. Well, beloved, I thought we agreed on blue and red. I'll do my best not to look like a politician in my tux. Alright. We are going to be off. Kiba, Issei, and Gasper are going with you. Maybe I can find him shorts so he can dress like a schoolboy. Kaneko clung to her boyfriend. Do whatever you want. I love you. I love you too, Kaneko. Gasper blushed, feeling her stomach. Hey, wait a minute. Who's fitting us? Bogies. Gasper, whoever the gentleman is, please be nice to him. You decide where this goes here. You sighed as the summoning circle started to glow, teleporting into a side area of a vacant hallway. No one could see. Hey guys. Where are we? The mall. Let's go for it. Kiba led the way. Okay. Better to just follow along. This place was where a lot of the teenage girls hung out. A couple of observations seemed only natural. Issei was known as a school pervert, girls and boys wondered what Gasper was doing with them, and Kiba drew attention with his looks alone. If he asked for directions, one might scream and jump into him with a hug, but he would politely turn her down. Kiba was always so modest and polite, they couldn't figure him out. Not many could. Only the boys and the houses of Gremory and Citri knew his type, which wasn't what many would expect. This left many feeling jealous. Soon, they reached Bogies and walked through the entrance. A man in glasses and a woman next to him nodded to greet them. Welcome. Hi. We want to get fitted today for a wedding, Kiba said. Who's the man? Asked the woman. You raised your hand. You're coming with me. Bring the short one too. She pulled your arm, and you tried not to get dragged. Hey. Keep up, Gasper. Gasper looked at the woman, who had a slender figure and a friendly demeanor. I'm here. The woman stopped. My goodness, you are so cute. Tell me, how do you look so great? I mean those legs and that hair. So smooth for a guy. Well, I don't do anything special, Gasper replied, starting to get a little flustered. Well, I'm Tina. I am here to help you. I've never met a guy brave enough to wear a skirt like that. How old are you? Well, he's old enough. Just a bit short, you interjected, trying to lighten the mood. Thanks, Tina. Sorry, just shy. Maybe we can go shopping sometime. I seriously need leggings. What do you say? Proposed Tina. I'll check with Kitty. He blushed. That your lover's name. I like it. Boy or girl? What are you into? Her name is Kaneko. A little jealous. Gasper, cutie, she doesn't have to be. I just need a shopping buddy. I have to ask her first. She is hormonal as of lately. Time of the month? Asked Tina. Nope. Babies. You patted Gasper's shoulder. Babies, squeaked Tina. Gasper, you dog. They will come out appealing. And you, Mr. Groom, how is your lover? Well, Tina, other than being pretty, I'd say edgy, clingy, adventurous, and a thrill. Why can't a man make me Argin and tea? She complained. This was getting a bit much. Don't force it, work it out together. I'll keep that in mind. She walked over to you and playfully nudged you. Now let's get you in some slacks. You stopped and shook your head. Excuse me, miss. This, but doesn't get smacked by even her. Girls like a guy with style too. Move it. I got your size. How? Honey, I've been doing this a long time. You, Gasper, you have underwear under that skirt, right? What? White lace. But, replied Gasper, clearly surprised. Okay, Gasper, I got something comfy for you. Curtain 2, and I'll be back. Mr. Groom in curtain 3. Sure thing, Tina. Gasper in a kilt. This was going to be interesting. Tina was scrolling through the racks and found some black slacks for you. I have 3 pairs. All have a different cut. Try them on. She handed them over. While you went to the curtain, Gasper was on his own. Thigh highs on a guy. Why does this look so good on you? I guess I thought it looked cute, he blushed. A guy doesn't normally walk in wearing white lace. I thought purple was the mood today. Happy colors, yet secretary gotta feel confident. You tried the first pair of slacks on and heard her voice. Too bad he's taken long term. True. Very true. You and Kaneko swap clothes. Not during midday or anything. Just morning getting dressed, you hit your head against the wall. Coming out. You step out before this conversation leaves you scarred about Gasper's everyday lifestyle. Swapping with Kaneko. It was going to cross lines unspeakable. Tina looks around and soon has you turned for her. She pulls at the waistband. Her bosoms bounce against your chest. Hands up and back, not wanting to touch anything. Not baggy. But, and a bit muscular. What are you hiding in those slacks? Nothing. My phone and wallet are behind the curtain. Alright, now the jacket. She walks over to the hanger, a pep in her step. This dashing blazer could make panties drop, I swear. Try it, honey. You think, if you say beloved or darling, I swear I'm going to lose it. Okay. In with the arms, and she does a shoulder check. My, so chiseled. These shoulders are luscious. She pats you down. Shoulders. That's a weird one. So we look good. Yes. Now on to Gasper. She winked. Sure. Gasper's turn. He starts to get scared, like Kaneko would watch his every move. What are you thinking of from here? Well, Gasper, skirt, kilt, or I got slacks that are pretty comfortable that can fit any way you want. Tina gives him the options. I'll go slacks. Got to go breathes on this special day. Good choice, honey. I'll get you something good for the butt. That's what matters. Really? Gasper, don't stare. You facepalm. Take a look. It's a CC part of the body. I see that, he admits, gaping. You have heartburn. Gasper, please shut up. Tina, you too. So, Tina, how's the dating pool going for you? Alright. I mean, I'm rotating dates right now. Nothing serious. But, confession. How big is that rotation? 6. Reverse HRM. Oh boy. When do you draw the line? I don't know. I'm just kind of not sure. They all have different features. They even go shopping with me. So basically you want a rich guy to cater to you. Correct. Wow, baby, isn't that a bit harsh? You chuckle. It's blunt. She sighs sadly and pouts. How do I do it, guys? I'm at a loss here. Something was wrong. For someone with a proclaimed reverse HRM, she wasn't happy. Pick and commit. For starters at least. I mean me and my soon-to-be wife, it just happened. Roommates to lovers. Now we are getting married and having a child. So, Tina, can I give you my honest opinion? Please. She nodded. You don't need a child to love someone. I'm sure it could backfire. Pick one who cares about you, willing to commit and better yourself as you motivate him to do better. Boys. I gradually learned what love is. Thank you. I think I know who he is too. Just indecisive. Like my man Issei. Trust me. He doesn't have the name King for nothing after all. Well, I'm getting Gasper in his outfit for the special day. But do you think you two can still go shopping with me? Me too. I thought it was him. No idea what that woman wants. She is all over the place. Not our call. Would you trust your boyfriend hanging out with a girl he just met? Well. She blushed. Not me. Get it? Yeah, Carlos. It got a little quiet after. Thankfully, Gasper got his blazer just right, and she had just the right thing for him. Your butt will look great in these breathes. Won't leave a panty line either. Okay, this was getting too much. Knowing Gasper's wardrobe and how he wears them was way over your head. You wanted out, especially since it was getting more uncomfortable. But he goes behind the curtain to try them on. He stepped out and felt like a new man, one that wanted to showcase his confidence. Thanks, Tina. I like it. How did you guess so well? Wore them in high school. Gasper is slowly macking it. Sweet. I'll check with. Hey guys. Kiba smiled. Hello. Dude, you got Gasper wearing breathes. How'd you do it? Asked Issei. Bestie is borrowing my breathes. They fit him perfectly, giggled Tina. Wah. Kiba and Issei were concerned. And no panty line, Gasper nodded. Oh boy. Issei sweat dropped. Let's go home. Agreed. And with that, you put the money down and exited the store, Tina blowing kisses at your departure. Though you and Gasper knew now to keep your guard up, especially since Gasper was wearing another woman's clothes. Finding any empty place to teleport, you learned a powerful lesson. A trap isn't just a style of dress, it can be a day-to-day life, with facts that may corrupt. That's over with. Zenobia and Kaneko could have slapped the heck out of both of you. Tina is gone, which is almost a blessing. The rentals are done, and Gasper even got breathes. But much more to go. The wedding is a short time away, and the partying will begin soon. But what do the boys have in mind? You are sleeping in, enjoying a rare moment of relaxation. Today is the bachelor party and baby shower, and everyone is excited, especially Rias, Irina, and Asia. You and Zenobia, however, are still in the dark about what you're having, but the anticipation adds to the day's excitement. Waking up, you feel the sun streaming in, only to be nudged awake by Zenobia. Husband soon to me. Morning. I'm hungry, she says, playfully biting your shoulder. I'm taking 10, you mumble, trying to get a few more moments of sleep. She playfully mounts you, teasing, Issei my bosoms after you get me a mango. Let me stretch and get out of bed, Nova, you reply, trying to regain your composure. Sure you don't want to love my... You know. She grins. Since when do you say that? I heard it's a longing from. Don't say it. Issei. You said it. Though I'm pretty sure some are jealous of it, you remark, thinking of Asia and Kaneko. Zenobia lifts her shirt halfway, teasing you further. So, are you going to get me fruit and maybe some juice? I'm hitting the shower, you say, trying to escape her playful advances. She grabs your shirt collar. I want to drain you dry because I'm needy and you want to shower. You kiss her neck. You can join. I'm just all sweaty. Shower off and feed me. I want avocado toast. You just said mango. I changed my mind, beloved. Now move it. I can't. Nova, you know you're still on top, right? Oh, right. She rolls off, but not before handing you her panties. Lucky pair gets hand-washed. Seriously, you ask, surprised. You can play with them. Just don't stretch them. I'll put them in the sink, thank you. You walk off to the bath, leaving her behind, hormones running high due to your child. As you head down the stairs, you notice a light on in the kitchen. It's an off day, so you knock before entering the bathroom. Just a minute, a voice calls. It's not Rias or Akeno, the voice is too high-pitched. Isha. You quickly hide your hands, realizing you're holding Zenovia's panties. The water shuts off, and you hear footsteps approaching the door. Hey. Morning, Ravel smiles, surprising you with her appearance in a nature fairy cosplay, or was it lingerie? It's fine, you know. It's for Issei. I thought I would bundle up and get warm next to him, she coos. I think clothes would help, you reply, trying to keep your composure. He can't resist me. Well, you got me there. She glances at your hand behind your back. Why are you holding panties? Fiancé's lucky pair gets hand-washed apparently. My lingerie ones do too. Careful not to stretch those out. I've heard, you sigh. So, the wedding is in 3 days, she asks, trying to gauge your plans. What are you doing for the bachelor party? Me and the guys are heading for a spa, massages, hot springs, and all. Issei and the guys planned it out. Even Gatsby. Yeah. He's coming. Anyway, enjoy your cuddling. I'm taking a shower. My shampoo is in there if you like, she says, walking down the hall into Issei's room. You shake your head, wondering how Issei is managing all this. You turn on the sink to soak Zenovia's panties and let the hot water hit you, feeling the warmth ease you into the day. As you pick up a pink bottle of shampoo, you take a whiff. Smells like peaches. The door opened as Zenovia entered the bath and locked it behind her. Why hello, beloved. How are you? Concerned.
Yeah.
I'm good. What's with the peach? She pointed to the bottle. Don't know. It's shampoo. Not a peach. Though it smells like one. None of the girls in this house use that. Okay. So, are you going to wash me? That depends. Can I wash myself first? Well, hubby, your wife has needs. And you're going to help with that. I know you will enjoy doing so. She wrapped her arm around your shoulder. I know how to satisfy you. Now, are you going to give it to me? Oh boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Your future wife grabbed her bottle of shampoo, one that had a pleasant pomegranate scent. She took her time pouring it and lathering her hair.
Tick,
tick, tick. She was waiting impatiently for you to tend to her needs. The smart idea was to hurry up with your hair first and then help each other with the soap. It was another walk down memory lane, recalling how your child was conceived in a moment just like this. You started by kissing her lips, overdue for it, making up for leaving her in bed alone. Hormones made it your fault, and she was feeling playful. You have a few more months. For what? My body will soon be nurturing our child. Don't worry, I'll make sure you can share me. She wrapped her arms around you, kissing you. I need your love before you leave tonight. And thank you for picking a modest destination. Always. I love you. You softly pinched her right shoulder, then gently kissed her left. Share eventually. Your lips met again as she rubbed herself against you. You both knew this wasn't going to be enough. Please. I need you. She usually wanted to get right into it, leading to more kisses and FNDLNG. But the fact she walked into the shower meant her hormones were running high. Then turn around and lean against the wall. Please, I'm soaked. You pulled a little bit of her hair as you moved closer. She had both hands on the wall, bent over just enough. You slid right in, both of you caught in the moment. Harder, hubby. I'm so close. Sorry, I just couldn't wait. She gripped your shoulder and brought you to her lips. I feel needy and I want fried chicken and rice. You are all over the place. But I love you. I'll be out in 10. Alright. I love you. She grabbed a robe, a towel, and a washcloth, making sure she wasn't dripping before heading out. After a few minutes, you got out of the shower to get dressed and meet up with everyone. Just a casual shirt and breathes, something comfy to wear. Going downstairs, everyone was gathering around. Sona, Tsubaki, Saji, and Irina, along with the whole house of Gremory. It was nice having company around. Rias was happy to help put everything together for the baby shower while Kiba supervised arrangements for the guys' spa trip. So guys, we are having the baby shower tonight, and we have a big meal planned. How does everything look on your end? Massages and bathhouse, just the guys. Booked a reservation too. Under Issei. It's legit, replied Issei. No TTY bar, snapped Kaneko. You chuckled. The only ties we will find are melons in the bath. Gasper is in good hands. All of us are. We have professionals there. All good. Indeed. Just a relaxing day. No crazy adventures. We aren't pigs. Besides maybe Issei, Kiba laughed. Hey, not cool, dude. Issei blushed slightly. Well, Lady Sona sounds like I'm good, right? Saji asked. All in order. Tsubaki and I trust you and Kiba. We want all of you to have fun, she replied. Alright, guess we're out of here, guys. You asked. Yes, we are. Pleasant evening, ladies. We will miss you all. Teleport away from the greatest day spa for miles, Osaka. A place with a spiritual aura of healing. Stepping inside, it was calming, with pure white tile floors and crystals hanging from the ceilings. It was warm, comfortable, and even for devils, a tiny slice of heaven. We have a reservation under Issei for 5. All guys, Issei confirmed. The lady at the front desk smiled and checked through her timebook. Mickey is going to show you where to change, and take your time to the massage beds. Sweet. No stress. A day of relaxation. Just what the wife ordered. It was nice that today was just a simple breeze. No ladies arguing over a guy, no packs, no homework, and no frying pans. Stripping down to just a robe, they headed to the tables lined up. Issei was excited because he had assigned everyone to their own therapist. Alright, FN you got Zuni. Kiba has Luscious. Gasper has Lulu. Saji has Mickey. And I got Shelly. These names sound great. Issei. They all scolded him. Hello boys. A tall blonde walked in. Then to the groom. Me, you nodded while lying on the table. Kiba, asked a busty brunette. Me, he raised his hand. Gasper, asked a petite redhead. Hi, he blushed. Saji. A short-haired woman walked in and took her place at his side. Then she turned to Issei. Lucky you. Shelly does a really good job. Knows how to hit the good spots. You'll enjoy. I knew it. This was going to be awesome. Afternoon, gents. How the hell are ya? A dark-haired man with a full beard walked in, rather built. He applied lotion on his hands and clapped. Issei. Wait, Shelly. That's it. Quite right. Short for Sheldon. He cracked his knuckles twice. Now let's get those knots out. Oh man. Issei's back cracked loudly. You. That's what you get for teasing us with hot massage therapists, Issei. Enjoy Shelly, the one with the hot name. So far, so good at the spa. These were pros, and it was plain to see they were there to treat you right. All guys in there. It sounded like a relaxing time. Though stress always catches back up. What happens next? Easy boy. Just aligning your back. Not used to pressure. Don't you work out? Shelly was cracking and massaging Issei's back. I do. Everyone heard a crack in the room. Sleep well at night. Very, you added. Man, this feels great. So, aren't you the groom in a few days? Asked Zuni, the woman rubbing you. Yes. Looking very forward to it. Well, she has a strong, handsome man. You tone these with training or something. She referred to your shoulders. Swinging a sword helps. Oh gracious, that's impressive. Politely ignoring that, trouble was brewing as Saji was next to be on the hot seat. Mickey stopped to reapply lotion, enjoying himself. Wow man. Good choice. Really. I no longer feel stiff. Might look more into this. You have kids? Asked Mickey. Nope. Any chances you date me or my daughter? Come again. How old are you? I hate asking a woman's age, but isn't she a bit young? 28 and 15. Young boys are easily visual, but good material for my girl at home. Permission granted. She smirked. Well, I'm taken, he blushed. Married or engaged? Not in plans at the moment. Now he was in a hole. Fair game to me then. You a melons guy or an but man? I have both, so you pick. Brains, he asked. What? Got me there, honey. Never mind. What? Dude got saved. Saji my man good call. Sona is all brains. Sorry ladies. All taken. Even Shorty has a baby on the way. They gasped. Maybe next. Yeah. Girl just his height, cute, sensitive, and a little jealous. Though I'm expecting, so hey, got me there. You chuckled and continued to relax. Speaking of which, Lulu, I want another. Trying to convince him. Any ideas? Asked Luscious. Get creative, you thought, but kept it to yourself. How much did Issei play a part since his name was on the reservation? CRP. I don't know, Luscious. He easily tricked by looks. Teasing. Shelly, anything. Shelly is staying out of this, he chuckled. Though you know me, I go with the flow. She usually sets the mood, and it seems better that way. Weeknights when she's tired and just wants to eat and go to bed aren't great nights. I try to get dinner ready as she gets home. If she's feeling good and it's payday, I have a chance of hitting home. Zuni shook her head. The guy I'm talking to is not getting laid on payday. He's at the pub. Not dealing with that. After a good session of calming music and rubs to build a nice zen, it was time to head into the bath. The hot spring was steaming hot yet relaxing. The people Issei assigned were fitting for him, though he had karma coming to him with that. He was walking crooked. You and the guys wrapped yourselves in towels around your waists and entered the bath. It wasn't crowded at all, just a man who looked to be in his mid-30s and 2 college kids. Just the 3 of them and us. Not bad guys. All the elbow room we need. Kiba stepped into the water and sighed in relief. I'll be here a while. He walked through and got comfortable in a corner. Not used to this. Gasper got nervous. It's just us. Everyone is mature. Get relaxed, Gasper. You tried to ease his stress. He walked 3 steps in. You're right. That was so fast, which was nice. You didn't want others to see him make a scene, especially after getting closer during the tux fitting and finding out he was going to be a father. See guys? And you thought this was all a huge mistake. Issei, with his smug attitude, sat down in the center of the spring. Great view. Saji ended up taking the opposite side of Issei as you took a spot in the middle, distant enough for personal space but close enough to talk. It was laid back. Relaxation at the home spring wasn't the same. Maybe it was the massages, oils, or something in the air. Cheers, guys. This is sweet. Can't lie. I'm hyped for you guys to be at the wedding. Cheers to the groom. Issei held his fist in the air. Cheers. The guys raised their fists in celebration. Some footsteps and voices could be heard from the door to the bathhouse. It was about to get more crowded. A perk of being home, but something felt off. Did I just hear groom? Oh my god. No way. I know, right? You first, girl. The door opened, and 4 girls slowly walked in, their towels barely covering them. Sit. Is this an anime or are we in the wrong bath? You were getting choked up. 4 appealing women were just a couple of yards away. Relax, it's a co-ed bath. Issei gawked at the girls. Issei, shouted the guys. Panic set in. Issei was going to get you in trouble. What the hell? Big trouble. Would you remain cool or get out? You knew that when you got married, you needed to know the date and terms going forward, including the bachelor party. You were pretty sure Lady Relentless wouldn't appreciate you at a STRP-CLB. The guys were angry and dumbfounded as the girls stepped into the water. Gasper flinched, thinking about his PRGNT girlfriend at home. What were they going to do with these girls? Ignore them. Hope the college boys distracted them. Everyone's mind was in a bit of a panic, unsure of how to act. Their partners wouldn't be happy, and there could be consequences with conversation or any interaction. Issei tried to make conversation with the new girls in the water. Evening, ladies. Sit. Thanks for not making things awkward. Just having a ladies' day. We are 1 short because she has to take her sweet time. I was invited along today. It's my first time. Crystal said, somehow not blushing in a co-ed bath. Something fishy or just good confidence? Right. I'm free-spirited and I'm 21, so this is a regular place for me. I like it here mostly because of the staff. Oh, good cover. I'm Kim, 22, bisexual, free-spirited, coffee addict, and I like to try new things. Sounds like an Instagram profile. I'm Lil, and I'm just a dyke. Finally, someone I don't have to worry about. Though I might still be in trouble for having women in towels around me. Wait until you get back, Issei. I think I have a certain something for you. And I'll be giving Asia's temper and cooking instrument a day off. That feels good. So how's the groom? Asked Crystal, running a hand through her short hair as she squatted down in the water. That's him, Saji pointed to you. Hi. You wave and blush. So sweet. Is she really the one? Asked Jen. She's having my child, you say, hoping to squash any further questions. That doesn't mean anything, honey. My pumpkin is at home with my woman, she replied, examining her nails. Hey, concerned. Possible homewrecker. That's toxic right there. Well, I love her. This child is a gift. Till the late nights of milk and diapers, baby, Kim shook her head. I'm sure. Hey, who's the cute short one over there? Asked Lil. Gasper. He's extremely shy. Hi, ladies, he waved. Isn't he a bit young? I thought it was a girl. He's adorable, Jen walked over. Also expecting a child. Her name's Kitty. Hopefully, that saves Gasper. Kitty, gasped Kim. Roleplay. You must be an animal in bed. I want to hear more. Kiba was going to try and play wingman here to help him out. The poor boy looked like he was about to freak out. He's a romantic. We try to spoil her, bathe together, that sort of thing. He's the youngest and is scared of asking for advice. All good though. We're all friends and he's probably next to get married. Point blank, the second best couple out of all of us. The girls stared at Kiba like this whole situation was some sort of game. Kiba had the ball, and chances were one of these girls, like most at school, wanted to get close to him. You don't say. Damn it, maybe I need to be Amstus or something. Maybe like Rav, Crystal rambled. Well then guys, I think we're. The door opened, and through the steam, you could see shiny, blonde, curly hair. Sorry I'm late, girls. Dragon. Guys. What are you doing here? She smiled. The last time you saw her, she was in a fairy cosplay, which was probably lingerie. Leaving. Take it easy now. Dude, we just got here not long ago, complained Issei. You want to fire the bird up and go for a ride twice in one day? Go for it. I got stuff to do. You slowly head to the door as Gasper, Kiba, and Saji trail behind you. A wise decision to limit the damage. You were at the manor, dressed and all. The girls didn't know you were home and didn't expect you for another 2 or 3 hours. The 4 of you were in your room debating what just happened. This was a serious issue that needed to be addressed. Issei's antics were going to get everyone in trouble. You left as soon as you found out, but the concept of going into a co-ed bath was concerning. Saji. Your thoughts? You give him the floor. I don't have to say it because she's insecure about herself. Sona would hurt me, Sa hung his head. Gasper we know. It's clear as day. Kiba. Well, that was just bad. I mean, staff of attractive women and one muscular guy, and then a co-ed bath. Tsubaki, even though she's a looker, won't tolerate that. Guys. Punishment. What should we do to get back at him? Kendo stick, asked Kiba. Say no more. May I do the honors? I'll get it from my bedroom. Places, everybody. You put your hands together. It was all a matter of timing now. The girls were going to finish up soon, and Issei was going to come home sometime. You had the kendo stick in your hand, the guys behind you as you waited by the corner for him to return. It was quiet, and time seemed to move slowly. The game plan was set to give Issei a piece of your mind. You waited so long that the girls came into the kitchen. You remained in place for a few minutes until Issei finally teleported into the kitchen. Evening, ladies, he greeted. Where is everyone? Asked Rias. They actually left early. Don't know why. Weird. It was just me. Hey. Asia walked over. What's that scent? He heard the song playing in the background. You charged and swung the kendo stick right on top of his head as he fell to his knees and then to the floor. Hi girls. Oh, and Yudi Dash. You point the stick at him and underhand to Kiba, who just entered the kitchen alongside Gasper and Saji. What's going on? Hubby, what happened between you and Issei? Asked Zenobia. Nova. CRP. Guys, we have to say. What he did. Did what? Asked Rias. Where did you boys go? Demanded Sona. And why does he smell like a peach and perfume? Questioned Asia. They were going to find out eventually. Next time, hit Issei on the head in private. It just let Asia hit him. Someone has to do it, right? Now how do the girls take it? Issei caused the mess and everyone got out of there. But 2 girls are PR'd in T, 1 is the jealous type, and 3 know he's easily seduced by a woman showing any amount of skin. Oh boy. Issei groaned as he rose to his feet, favoring his head. The hell was that for? He complained. Your little rendezvous. Care to explain to the girls? Because I'm waiting and not having my engagement in jeopardy. I picked out the ring and the tux. She bought her dress. Speed it up because I really don't want to waste my time. Your arms crossed as Kiba held the kendo stick, creating a tense atmosphere. Co-ed spa, Issei admitted. Everything was good. Bath had 3 guys in it. About 5 minutes later, 5 girls showed up, including one we know. The 4 of us took off as 1 stayed. That's where we were at. Yeah. Massage good. But no good. Kaneko walked over and hugged her boyfriend. Thanks. Thanks, kitty. Though you should have heard them when we told them FN and I had babies on the way. Bad situation they lucked out at. I missed you. Gasper gave her a kiss. Hey, you should know I love you. It's hormones again. She blushed in his arms. If you'll excuse us, we are going to head upstairs. But we'll be down soon. Sorry for the trouble. Gasper took her by the hand and went towards the stairs. It was going to be a heart-to-heart talk on a different level. 2 down. So Issei, talking would be a good idea to defend yourself. Though I had my swing in. Kiba and Saji haven't. You smirk. Saji, barked Sona. You know better. Noted, Lady Sona. Sorry for the drama, he nodded respectfully. Yuto. Tsubaki crossed her arms. Good evening. Hope you enjoyed your night. I myself had other matters. Forgive me for the unexpected events. I own up to my word. Now we will discuss another time. I know you ladies will be taking off tomorrow since it's a day before the wedding. After we all settle in, would you want to have dinner with me? Bold move. Even though you couldn't label the relationship at the moment, you asked her out on a date. Kiba. She smiled. I believe we can schedule that. Alright, I guess we are good here. Though I do think that we should all try to call it a night. At least slowly pack it in. It's been a long day and we all have questions that need answers. Ladies, have a good night. See you all in 2 days. Pointing to Zenobia. Nova. Bedroom. I need to state my love for you as Issei gets the lecture. I'll meet you in our room. Please take your time. You are the bride after all, so you set the pace. And you set the pace for this time bump, she pointed to her stomach. Yet you look amazing in your dress. Come now. We have an appealing gift. See you upstairs. You wink at her and slowly walk up the stairs, knowing she is saying her thank you to everyone and hugging the girls before she turned to you and asked for a belly rub before bed. It was going to be your last night together as her fiancé. You thought it would be special to cuddle and kiss before bed, spending the last moments talking about each other and how these terms will be settled. Cuddling you tightly, she was on the verge of tears. You okay, Nova? Hubby, I love you so much, she whined. Easy. I love you too. You're going to be my bride in 2 days. Remember that. Our child will have an amazing mother, and I will be the best father figure I can be. Beloved, please tell me that I can have more days like this. You are the man of the house. Stereotypes. Granted, Zenobia wasn't the greatest at this stuff, but she was getting better with time. Being a mother would only help her. Zenobia, my wife-to-be. I have loved you ever since the first week we shared the same bed. Me and you are lovers. Husband and wife in 2 days. And we both decide the rules. I'm not going to be a demanding husband. My father wouldn't like that. He was never that way. Neither will I. I promise never to raise a hand against you, force you to do anything, or be a bad influence in front of the kids. I want you to have a voice in our big decisions. I mean it. You looked her right in the eyes, determined to show her you were a man of your word. Cannot thank you enough. I have realized how forward I've been. Now that I know you are a committed man, I feel much better. The way you have treated me is dreamy. The life you want for us, not caring about what we have. Speaking of, she blushed, a rare sight. I have a secret for us. We will tell them after we're wedded. Please. Anything. Hubby, I know what we're having. Please. Tell me. It's. She whispered in your ear. I can't wait. Daddy FN is on the job. Can't wait to tell everyone what this family will have. It was a time of nerves, tears of joy, and happiness all around. Today was the big day. Rias arranged the limo for you and the guys, with help from Surzex, to a marble plaza venue with a huge water fountain behind the small altar. You knocked on the doors to the guys' rooms as Saji stood by the staircase, ready for action. Good morning, groom and company, he smiled. Hey Saji. Thanks so much. The guys are still getting ready. I think all of us are wondering what Gasper is doing. It's been on our minds. Me too. Can't lie, he chuckled. Does it get hot in these things? Gasper opened the door, adjusting his belt. Do all guys breathe stretch like girls? Oh Dimon. You and Saji gasped. Issei swung open the door. What's with all the yelling? He looked at Gasper and had the same reaction. Oh shit. Kiba opened the door, fixing his tie. What's with the commotion? He too looked at Gasper. Wow, this is different. Hopefully you catch the garter. The what? Asked Gasper. One thing at a time, Kiba. Let's get going. Zenobia was not used to the treatment she was receiving. Coats of makeup more than just basic, hair completely straight, and jewels that shined like diamonds. Wow. I can't believe this is all happening. I almost feel whole about this new chapter. Girls, what do you think? Irina was overjoyed. My partner getting married. I thought I would never see the day. And you, my first servant, getting married. It's truly a special day. I broke him in, gave him tests, and overall I think you will have a wonderful father and husband. Rias was also happy to be a bridesmaid. So Rias, is this sort of treatment with the makeup a regular thing for you or just once in a while? Zenobia asked. Regularly just basics. Sometimes I add to my eyes. When I want to feel special, I'll take an hour at most. Should I learn to impress and surprise my husband? That's on you. Although he's now your husband, you shouldn't have to impress him. He should love you no matter what. Vin knows this. Rias, I think I'm ready. I can't describe how appealing you look. This should be one of the happiest days of your life. Let's get to the limo. I also can't wait for your announcement. I'm so happy to be an auntie. All of us are excited. A girl we will protect from any no-good boy and a boy we will raise as a gentleman. Thank you, Rias. You shall see. Walking to the altar in front of the enormous water fountain brought a tingling feeling. You stood next to the great devil king, Surzex Lucifer Gremory. In attendance were many Gremory family members and friends, including Rias's parents, Graphia, and Milikas in the second row. Students from the school gathered around the rear seating. The area was shaded nicely, so everyone was comfortable. Morning, good sir, Surzex smiled. Same to you. I am grateful for the honor of you being here. The pleasure is all mine. Nonsense. This is a appealing thing. I had my father marry me. He was king. This seems much more settled. Any regrets? Too few to mention. Good man. An organ began to play. She has arrived. Irina led Rias and the girls up to the altar, all of them looking appealing in their dresses. It was striking how well the same colors suited each of them. From the back, Zenobia walked slowly up the aisle, holding red roses and looking more radiant than ever. You smiled, eager to see how she had prepared for this special day. After a moment, she stood next to you. Hello, my beloved, she said softly. Hello, my bride. Sir, you may remove the veil. You gently lifted it from her face, amazed at how stunning she looked. Her natural beauty was already captivating, but today she seemed even more enchanting. You hoped someone would capture this moment forever. Overwhelmed with emotion, you shed a tear. I can't believe how appealing you are today. And how handsome you are in this tux for me. Surzex cleared his throat. We have gathered today to unite two young lovers in harmony. It is my great pleasure to officiate the joining of these two, who will stand by each other through any challenges they may face, in sickness and in health, and through whatever trials fate may bring. He reached into his pocket and handed you a ring. Do you know the words, my good man? Zenobia, will you take this ring to be my wife and promise to love, cherish, and care for you until death do us part? I do. You slid the ring onto her finger as Surzex handed you the ring for her. Do you accept this ring to be my husband, so I can stand by your side through any future challenges until death do us part? I do. She slid the ring onto your finger, and Surzex smiled. By the power vested in me, I declare you both husband and wife. You may kiss the bride. You held her hand and gave her a joyful kiss as the crowd erupted in applause. Everyone, you called out. We have unexpected news. My wife hasn't told me yet, but we are having a gender reveal for our baby on the way. The water fountain stopped shooting up. On a countdown from 10, a light will shine to reveal what we are expecting. All together now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, With a burst of color, the fountain glowed purple. You were astonished. Nova. Are we? My husband and I are expecting a boy and a girl. The crowd cheered as buckets of cooked rice were thrown at you and your wife. It felt surreal, being a married man in high school, expecting twins. But you wouldn't want to share this experience with anyone else. She was your wife, your anchor, your dream, and the love of your life. As of now, you would be taking questions and would answer them in the next chapter. And moving on from there, the Emperor, a man in disguise under the Jedi, is the MSTR of it all. He caused a massive group of heroes to be eliminated, leaving only 2 survivors. Baron Praxis, a dictator of Haven City, wants to experiment on people using dark eco, a substance that twists and turns everything it touches. To make matters worse, he threatened to kill his own daughter as a bribe against someone opposing him, even though she was on his side and unaware of her role as a double agent. As for RWBY, where to begin? Torchwick is a villain who seeks wealth and is willing to do whatever it takes to achieve his goals. Salem's motivations remain largely a mystery, driven by revenge and a longing for domination. Cinder, on the other hand, is consumed by a thirst for power. Some might wonder if she could ever turn good, but it seems unlikely after the events of Volume. For those who criticize fairy tales villains, I would argue that some of them are more compelling than characters like Mercury, Emerald, Leo, and Cinder. Watts and Hazel lack sufficient development to draw any conclusions about them. Adam, once peaceful, has transformed into a violent figure. As for my future plans, I've been working hard to finish my projects. I completed 9 chapters of Nova in about a month. If I maintain this pace, I could wrap things up by the end of summer. Now that that's settled, I can focus on other works. Kaneko needs significant development, and I plan to finish Restless while adding more depth to my original story, Her Royal Average. I'm excited about Tailing Boundaries, even if some are skeptical. Cocoa's plot needs to be thicker, and I have plans for Storm and Cammy in Climate and Re-Rye in Voltage. I'm also trying to explore deeper romance in Roseweiss' story. If I dedicate a week or 2 to it, I believe I can enhance the development, include a few battles, and add some romantic moments. I'm juggling several projects, including Kitty, Buns, and Tina, and I need to establish a better schedule. On a personal note, I'm taking life day by day. I'm turning 24 soon and dealing with some challenges, like fixing my car. A friend of mine, Ash, was in a car accident, and I'm trying to support her, but it's been tough. Fortunately, I have a stable job with a set schedule, and I'm looking forward to getting back to my hobbies like skateboarding and woodworking. As for my favorite drink, I don't typically drink alcohol, but I did enjoy a Yangling Light on tap once. I prefer to stay sober-minded and enjoy tea instead. Regarding my next big story, it was originally planned as 5 chapters, but anything can happen. If it turns out shorter, that's just how it was meant to be. I rotate my stories based on popularity, inspiration, and mood. I have plans for a transgender protagonist in an Infinite Strato story, which is important to me and others in the LGBTQ+ community. Some readers are curious about the intimacy between Sona and Roseweiss, and I ask for patience, as these things take time. For writing soundtracks, I enjoy extended sonic tracks, especially from Adventure 2 Battle, Heroes, and Generations. I also listen to Jack X Combat Racing for mood-setting instrumentals, and artists like Usher and The Weeknd for romance. In closing, I encourage everyone to pursue their passions as long as they don't harm others. Education is vital for developing good habits, and creativity should be embraced. Love art and music, even if it's not your usual taste, and remember to smile because you have a purpose.